Hey, good morning, Backgammon fans from Chicago, the Chicago Open. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon broadcasting from Rory Pascar's Chicago Open. So, day two, we've got a couple of great matches here, Masters matches to start off the day. Over on stream 2 on the Ace Point YouTube channel is Massimo Tassansole and Frank Frigo. And here on the Galaxy YouTube channel, great match. Saba Bajanisvili versus Jerry Tanzi. Jerry Tanzi, you saw him yesterday a bit. He's arguably one of the best 2 or 3 or maybe the best player in the United States. Saba Bajanisvili is a very accomplished player in his own right. Saba has won the last 2 Texas championships, consecutive wins of 100-player fields. So Saba is a extremely accomplished player. So this should be a fun match. So, man, we're getting really geared up here. Hey, Gigi. Well, I've been hearing your name a lot in the last day or two. Just anecdotal. And then someone posted a interesting older picture of you today, Gigi. So anyway, that's a story for a different day. But we'll be going here shortly. Again, what some great pairings, great matches. Now y'all will excuse, we've got array of glass doors behind me, so it's kind of a backlit situation. So hopefully you'll be able to see me well. And of course, that changes throughout the day as the lighting conditions change, and ultimately to tonight we'll swing to the other end of the spectrum where we get a lot of reflection off of the doors. But there it is. There they are. Good evening from Germany. Hello. And there's Pete Jarvis. I do have a light right in front of my face almost, Gigi, but doesn't totally offset. Yeah, you interested? You doing anything?
I am not playing back yet. It's school Fred.
Okay. Tara will come and just.
Saying hi to Gigi.
Yeah.
Well, say hi back. Hi, Gigi. Tony here, and with Maggie.
So, we're going to have Chris Trencher joining me. We're going to be doing the Saba Jerry match on this screen.
Okay.
So that'll be starting soon. Trencher. Gigi.
Hi, Gigi. Always good to know that my groupies are in attendance.
So, anyway, I was telling people, I mean, some people got to see, Jerry was on stream a couple of times yesterday. And of course, Jerry, one of the very best players in the States. And Saba is no slouch. He's quite an accomplished player. He's won the last 2 Texas tournaments. And so this should be a good, entertaining, competitive match. And over on stream 2, we have Frank Frigo, 2-time world champion, against Massimo Tassansole. So good match there. That's on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel.
They're asking if Dice on Checkers is good, and it is good at this tournament, unless they agreed otherwise.
Okay, so here are our men in place. Saba on the left.
Good match.
Jerry on the right. I guess she'll switch to the new profile cams here shortly, but for the moment we have the standard player cam. Okay. So here we go. Saba at the top with the black checkers. Jerry at the bottom with the yellow checkers. 11-point match, standard settings, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. There's the profile cams. And
Don't know
what
what
was I going to say? Here, down a checker's valid. We're playing legal moves also. So if there's an illegal move that either player notices, he's obligated to point that out and it be corrected. We really like these new profile player cams. You get a good feel for facial expressions and reactions, and just a little better feel for the players themselves.
Saba will bring the straggler out, make his bar heavy, and force Jerry to come off the anchor if he wants to hit.
Part of it might be to answer Josh's question. Saba is quite tall. I don't think he's sitting on a cushion or double chairs necessarily, and a bit of it is how Tara has the cameras focused as well. So she may be zoomed in a little more on Saba than Jerry, but Saba is tall.
5 doubles spots remaining.
Okay, so kind of an interesting standoff structures for him initially in his first game.
So Jerry should just play 13-4 here. He should not move the straggler out because Saba's got a bunch of high-low numbers like 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2 that neither make a point nor play safely with one to spare in the 18. And I would not leave a blot on the 9 because Saba would love to hit it. Oh, I don't like this at all.
Make sure it's in front of your face. But
I would have played 13-4 there. Somebody could tell us what XG liked, but see no reason to release the pressure on Saba's very stacked position. Now he can just make the 3-point, or even just slot 2 off the 6.
Now, just for everyone's a little bit of background information, Jerry's a mathematician, hadn't been working for the IRS in St. Louis. I think he's changed jobs, but he has a math background. Saba's from it. Well, he's from the country of Georgia originally. He now lives in the state of Georgia in Atlanta. He's a neurologist. So both very bright, educated individuals as well as being the great players. Maybe they're related, the fact that they're very bright individuals and the great players.
We have a lot of bright players in Backgammon.
There, Bill Spruce giving Chris Trencher some kudos there, and deservedly so.
Oh, thank you. Was I right on the 5-4?
I haven't seen anybody comment.
This is one of those positions that Jerry is winning precisely because
hammering.
this is one of those positions that Jerry is winning precisely because he's behind in the race. So the double aces will help. Saba should make his ace point and clear the 8. He's not blocking anything here. And he definitely wants to have a clean board in case there's an exchange of hits. Yeah, this is the play. No, absolutely not. Your sixes play horribly next roll. I mean,
Okay.
Saba's not going to win this game by maintaining a 3 prime. He's going to win this game by rolling the doubles and getting to a strong doubling position with a racing lead. Now, Jerry probably doesn't want to volunteer the shot, so he has to make the ace point.
Kind of one of those who blinks first positions here.
Now, this is a tough play. I think I just play 18-7 for Saba. It's going to run out of time here. All right, somebody can tell me on that one. Jerry had the blot. Relatively few hidden covers. So now Jerry's got to play 5-2 with the 3, and then he can either play 6-5 and leave a point slotted or pick it up. So, okay, so he plays 6-2. So now
Okay, so just got to buy.
Saba didn't want to leave a shot last time. He's not going to leave it now, so he'll just make the deuce point.
Yeah.
So Jerry could come out with
Two
back
out,
two.
or-
I'd also look at just making the 3-point. You remake the 5-point board, and it works great when Saba doesn't roll an ace. And Saba's aces 1-3, 1-5, and 1-6 don't cover. I don't know. I think I'd make the 3-point here. Give him the 5 numbers.
Hey, so
now what is-
Saba's still.
so
I guess
again,
he'll still play safe. But,
Still plays safe. Problem is now if Jerry rolls a number with like a 2 or a 3, he plays the 2 or 3 to make his board and plays off the anchor with the other half of the number. Bad shot. Very bad shot. What he wanted
doesn't accomplish
he
anything.
wanted a 2 or a 3 with a small number. Very bad shot. Safety. I don't think he's going to come off the anchor here. He's not preserving his board anyway.
Okay, reasonable.
So he still has a problem. He can leave the 2 shots, knowing that Jerry has very few hidden covers. If he hits in the back, you know that he's going to leave 3 blots, so he creates a gambling situation. He clears the 6-point. Jerry just plays in the back, and if he could roll a 2, he'll cover and then
Yeah,
the back half
and
of the
there,
number.
as you say, there's
20x.
few hitting and covering
20x,
numbers here, and the
yeah.
2s are duped. So.
Yeah, I think they both played these last few rolls a bit too tight. I would have made the 3-point for Jerry, and I would have gone a while ago with 6-5 with Saba. So let's see what happens here. Just a few jokers, 2-2, 4-2, 4-6. Here's one of the hitters that doesn't cover. So now Jerry's going to wind up with 3 blots here. So
Yeah, he doesn't want to move doesn't want to move to
so he's
the
not going to come
5,
off the anchor, but if Saba hits and Jerry fans, Saba's going to be playing on for a gammon regardless. So Saba's got his 3s plus 6-2 and 6-5, 15 numbers. There's the 6, but not the 2 or the 5. So probably stays there and plays 2-1 to duplicate 2s.
Yeah, dupes the 2.
Yeah. And actually the 5 to hit from the rear is duplicated with the 5 to cover from the 8, so this is pretty good duplication here. And Saba swings and misses, so now he just needs to play 11-8 and then 5-4 or 4-3. And Jerry and Saba's still in the game here. Race is close. In fact, he's probably still winning the race slightly.
Interesting, they both had quite a few swings and misses in this game, and it's just
So Saba has 35, 16, and 19, 70. Jerry has 40, 56, 64, 73. So Saba's up 70 to 81. He's got those 3 checkers on the ace point. But he's up a couple. He's up 3 crossovers, and Jerry has a little bit of wastage on his own. And if he is forced to leave a shot this roll, if Saba hits, he doesn't. If Jerry hits, rather, he doesn't automatically lose. So he could have doubled there.
he could have doubled there,
Yeah.
definitely.
All right, so the 4 we know.
You want 2 blots floating around.
So give him the. He does give him the 5 numbers. Actually, give him 7 numbers at the 6-5.
He's easily tempted.
3-2 makes the
8-3.
point.
Reputation, sir.
Yeah, Saba needs to safety one of these guys.
Yeah, or he's got numbers like 5-3 and 6-4 to make
pair
the
'em,
point.
yeah.
4-2. Now that Jerry's made the board, I wouldn't double. This is not a good number.
Not a good number.
So the only way he can not break the board or leave it direct is to
12
play
and 13.
say 12 and 13, but that's the equivalent of direct because you got 6-7s and 6-8s. So that's 12 numbers. If he wants to leave nothing, then he's going to play the 4-1 scare them out by the 14, which leaves them a problem next round. It's a very tough play.
Hey folks, limited jackpot.
Definitely not breaking the
I
6
have
point
Richard
because you
Stuggy
need that
versus
for the
Brett
landing spot.
Hemis. Richard Stuggy and Brett Hemis.
I don't know. I guess
I
I'd
don't
leave the
know.
12
Jen
numbers.
Horton plays Michael
I think I'd
Ford.
leave the 12 numbers
I don't
as
know what
well.
else to do. I don't want to.
3 spots remaining.
I mean, it's either the 12 numbers or make the 14 and break the 4 point, but then you have a lot of problems next roll. All right, it does this. I'm not sure. It's either this or the 12 numbers. And
Hey
that
guys,
would have missed.
someone left a shitty Houston Astros phone.
Now Saba has his own
That's one
problem.
of Jerry's worst.
Yeah, I'm coming. I want to play for the race here. I think I'm coming out with the 4 and in with the 5.
Yeah.
Yep. This race is very close.
Only covers with
And
double
then
fives.
Saba's continued to waste, and Jerry's more efficient. And now Saba's can't do anything. He's going to have to break the 6 point here. Can't duplicate. He'd have to leave 2 blots. He can't duplicate. He's got to break the 6 point. And now Jerry will most likely move the 4 checker and wait for Saba to come to him next roll. Oh, well.
Oh.
Unless he doesn't jump a 1 prime.
Okay, Saba gets another attempt.
Saba gets attempts. He's there. And he should just leave fewest numbers here.
Yeah, just
The
moved
board,
it.
the board doesn't matter.
Right.
Saba's just got to get through the next roll.
I don't like this at all.
What is he gaining here? Jerry can look at a double here. He's got the 15 immediate winners. We can count double 6s as winners, so that's 16. Well, actually, double 6s leaves a shot. But it still would give Saba just 11 numbers to keep the game going, so I'll count that as a winner.
Well, it doesn't leave a shot.
Double 6s leaves a shot, but it's still a great number because
Oh, yeah, it's a winning number.
he takes 2 off the 5.
There won't
2
be
in
one,
and 2 off.
there won't be one in the air, though.
If Jerry rolls double 6s here, he leaves a blot on his 5 point.
But inconsequential.
Oh, you're right. I'm terribly sorry, Marcus. Sorry.
You have a match.
Sorry. Okay, I need another cup of coffee. Okay, double 6s is a winner. No, you're not going crazy. I'm going crazy. Okay, double 6s is a winner. So he's got 16 winners. 40, 43. He's 59, 26, 49. Saba has 40, so he's down 19. And Saba's probably got about 6 extra pips of wastage. So that's 13. And he will.
I think
The crossovers will be even. So
I think he'll
he's
send
not.
it.
He's
not
not
gonna
much of
send
a
it.
favorite if he doesn't hit or roll boxes. I think it might have been a small double, but I don't blame him for not doubling. Just because you lose too much on those 16 numbers. But you thought it was a clear double? Yeah. Okay. Bill thought it was a clear double.
Yeah. Bill Phipps over on our left here is offering his good insight
This is
as
a
well.
pass. Jerry is close enough to his speed board that Saab is down the roll and a long crossover.
Welcome
Somebody
to-
can tell us. I say it's a pass.
Yeah.
He's down the roll in a long crossover.
Okay, so that's
Sorry about my comments on the 6-6. I'll try to wake up. Try to wake up here. Definitely have another cup of coffee with lunch.
okay. So 1-0. Now we'd like to thank, as we're setting up for the next game here, I'd like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for their support of the tournament and allowing us to stream on their widely exposed YouTube channel, 28,000 subscribers. So hopefully we'll draw quite an audience over these next few days with these great matches. So 1-0 Jerry, and we're off and running in game 2. Sorry. They did not. They haven't said.
All right. I don't think we have anybody sort of
Not any
live checking us on XG.
live checking just yet.
Yeah, we had a number of interesting plays that game where they could take varying degrees of risk in the position
they
versus
both
crunching their
kept
board, and
averting all risk.
They both kept averting all risk, including some situations where I would have taken it. Most prominently when Jerry passed on making his 3-point with the 5-3 and fading the ace shot.
Okay, Jacques says that was an 80 take in the previous game.
Okay.
Thank you, Jacques.
Thanks, Chuck. All right. All right, I saw the position that time, so I can't blame it on the coffee or lack thereof.
And you'll see we're responding. We run kind of a interactive streaming commentary system here, so Chris and I can both see a laptop that so any of your messages or comments or questions are visible to us, and we'll try to respond as appropriate. So
Yeah.
thank you all for joining and participating.
Huh. I would have come in on the 23 and come down with the 5, but this looks okay.
Okay, awesome. Always like 2 in the air.
Saba rolls a nice double hit. Six cover, obviously, and yeah, 16-13, that's it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Saba rolls a nice shot, makes the 5-point. Jerry, I think, must hit the lot on the bar here to continue the game.
What does Joker mean? You want to give him a good explanation?
All right. So Joker is one of your few best shots. This is a clear double for Saba, and I think a clear pass for Jerry. It's probably closer to too good than a take for Jerry. He's just looking at some sort of back game with insufficient timing here.
So a Joker, yeah, as you say, I mean that's one of your best rolls. It's a one where there's a wide swing.
It's one of your best rolls in a situation where there's some volatility, and that best roll or that best one of 2 or 3 rolls is meaningfully better than your other numbers. Okay, there are situations that are less volatile where some number might be the highest equity, but it's not materially different than, say, your 8th or 10th best number, so you wouldn't use the term Joker in that type of situation.
You're getting a greeting from Mesam in Tehran, Chris.
Oh, hello, Mesam.
Might be someone who play online or something.
Clear difference in hairstyle here. I'm trying to picture Saba with Jerry's beard, or Jerry completely clean cut like Saba, and I'm having trouble with both of them. So a commonality of accomplishment and education, but very different approach to the rug.
I was asking Jerry at breakfast about the looking down and the cap and the beard, and you can't see anything but cap and beard. And he said it's not by design; it's just the way he does it.
It's by design at this point.
Yeah.
Personalities.
I don't know.
So Jerry's going to hit 8-3 with the 5, and then the pure play would be to make the 4-point with the 3. Covering this 3-point leaves him a little better diversified. So I think that's what he's thinking about: is which 3 does he want to play. You're clearly making the 2.5-point board here. I'd probably cover the 3, but yeah, I'm not going to criticize if he covers the 4. So, all right, I think Jerry's got a double here. I guess he disagrees. But not sure why Jerry didn't double that. He had a lot of covers. Saba hasn't really accomplished much of anything. And Jerry had a whole bunch of numbers where he covers the 2 or 3, swings the guy in the 15 around, and Saba's scrambling. But obviously at this point he's happy he didn't double because 4-1 was a poor shot, and Saba had a nice reply with the 5-4. Okay. So you come in 4, and then do you hit another one? I guess cover the ace also, but at this point he probably doesn't want to make the ace because he's not sure he's blitzing. And now we know he's not blitzing anymore. So Saba hits 13-9. Then 21-17, I guess. It's not too worried about spreading out the back checker because Jerry's position's not at all threatening. I'd play 21-17, but yeah,
And
that's what I
Saba
would do.
does as well.
Saba does, yeah, because Jerry's position's not threatening.
Kind of like yours, 21-17.
Yeah, this has some merit though. I mean, it duplicates the 6 off. It creates contact with that blot, and if Saba comes in with a 4 or 6 and hits on the 9-point, then or rather Jerry comes in with a 4 or 6 and hits on the 9-point, then Saba's shooting off the roof at about 5 different blots. So there's merits to both ways. This feels a little more natural to me, just because you don't want that. Jerry's position's weak enough that Saba wants to diversify and try to fight a little bit for outfield control, but I really have no idea. There's merits to both plays. So 3-6. So he comes in.
Hit, should he want it?
And he can hit.
Or you could make the bar, make the ace.
I don't think he wants to make the ace. It's too much of a commitment in a position that's not likely to be a blitz at this point. Nice shot. So he comes in, he makes the 4-point,
and he
hits 20-18. I think there's any reason to look at anything else here. This is a joker. This is a joker. It's one of the best few numbers, and it's meaningfully better than other numbers.
Prototypical joker.
Okay, now Jerry has a mess to clean up.
He cleans it up inside rather than playing with 5 blots, but
6-1, I think we're going to hit here. This is 17-10. I don't think we're looking at the bar would be nice, but that would leave too many blots and kill the midpoint. This makes sense. And the 4s are particularly bad for Jerry. So what does he do here? Saba might have a double here. His position's really strong, and Jerry's position is awful. He's got 4 blots here. I mean, if Saba hits and over the next couple rolls makes the bar or the 5-point, he can lose his market by a wide margin. I would have looked at. Yeah, this is going to be a market losing sequence. He hits.
yeah,
He can hit on
twice.
He hit on the 9 and bring the last guy down to 11, and he's going to make his 5-point next roll. And Jerry's position is just jokably bad. This was obviously a good number, but there were a variety of sequences like this, which is why I would have thought longer about doubling for Saba. Oh. Jerry finds a joker.
We're getting some good demonstrations of jokers here.
I like this play Jerry's making. The natural instinct is just go out and hit that checker on the 10-point, but the reality is the hit doesn't do much for Jerry because he's got a 2-point board with a blot in it, and the 5-point is a long-term asset, and one of the best ways to keep yourself in the game when you have a crappy forward position is to have a strong rear anchor. So I like this play to keep the anchor here and just bring it down. This game
Someone, I'm not sure who's posting for the USBGF, might be Ben, but Argo's Masters isn't a best of 4 bracket for money. It's an actual like 64 player field knockout event. So this is the 4th start time of that event. I'm not sure with all the start
says round
times.
of 32. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rory had so many start times, and some of them were qualifiers. It's not obvious where the
No, it's okay.
what round we're in at times, but
Yeah. So was this block here? This was much. No, I thought.
yeah,
that
and
because I think you would have. Was
also
this
to
block-
answer Tedster there, this
Okay, thank you. Sorry. No,
PR in and of itself does not
I think.
apply in the advancement of this bracket. And of course, someone playing in better PR has a better chance of winning, but it doesn't influence the results of the match or the bracket.
So Saba's considering his bar, or I guess he's considering playing 18-14 and then making the 9-point. I kind of like making the 9-point because then you keep your builders working on the bar. This kind of prevents your spares on the 8 or 6 from working on a prime.
Yeah.
And again, Jerry's position is so weak. I'm not. No, not this
No, I
far.
don't pick it up. I let him.
I
let him give up
leave
that
that
anchor
there.
if he wants to hit me.
Play 18-14.
Yes.
I mean, the action. The action now is Jerry's going to play some 3-5 holding game, back game, whatever you want to call it, and Saba wants to break his timing, so I would have kept all the checkers in play. So what does he do now? He's going to hit, I guess.
I guess he hits.
Could have also played 6-4 there just to get that checker in play because the. Okay.
That's correct. Now, you can go to the USBGF website and see the brackets for all of the various events in the Chicago Open, and certainly as whomever's again posting for the USBGF says, the winner of this plays Justin Tran, Victor Ashkenazi winner, which is kind of interesting because Justin and Victor oftentimes play in the Houston online weekly event, and seems like they've drawn each other 3 or 4 weeks in a row. And Justin is the much less experienced player, but it's been getting the better of Victor for a couple of weeks, and Victor's laughing about that. And then they draw each other here. This has really developed into a fairly complicated game and will remain so for the next few rolls. So. Jerry just needs to get something going in his home board and hope for the hits to
Trying
come.
to figure out if there's any merit to hitting here. There's certainly not much merit to hitting. You'd love to get that checker recirculated, but Saba's not going to hit it unless he has to with 1-1, 1-3, 1-6.
I might.
You would normally just want to roll a number that takes a spare on the 12 and slots the 5 or the 4 with it, but that spare, but the 3-2 is a particularly awkward number. could play.
Beating
You could
Merrick,
play.
my reaction would be just to play them both off the 8. Try
Yeah,
to
it's
get
gonna say
some-
you could play something like 8-6, 8-5.
and just try to get a little bit of a board built.
Yeah. I mean, he could hit. The risk for Saba, if he hits him back, is that if Jerry makes the ace point,
and I'm
if
fine with-
Jerry makes the ace point, then he can ultimately transition to a well-timed 1-3 back game later on.
I was fine with that play by Jerry. You
Yeah,
know,
this is okay too. I think there was just a strategic question of whether he wanted to hit there.
right. Okay, and then make the 5, I think. Huh?
Yep.
Excuse me 1 second.
Oh. All right. A 5 out is clear. Chooses to leave the 6 shot instead of the ace shot. Okay. All right, so Saba's got 2 plays. He just play 16-8, leave that point, or he has to clear on his side of the board, in which case he clear the 9 point. The problem with clearing the 9 point is that you've given up any prime and become kind of stacky, and then Jerry will move the blot around, and Saba can no longer indiscriminately leave a shot there because Jerry can go directly forward. So I think I would just play the 16-8 because here, even when Jerry hits him, he's got so much work, and those 2 checkers there are off the edge. So obviously Jerry's got a bunch of different ways to hit here.
Excuse me, I'm back. And Victor, by the way, that I was chatting with Victor briefly. He beat Justin Tran, so the winner of this will play Justin or Victor. So we'll probably stream that match immediately after this match.
Okay, Jerry should bring that up to the 20. Just make sure he doesn't have any timing issues.
She was wondering if she can't hear, but we didn't bring the speakers, but we were a little concerned with this room being
Jerry's
with
got the
open
5
doors
shot,
to-
and if he rolls a 5, he should hit here. He does, so he will hit. And I guess I'd play that same checker, yeah. All right. Jerry actually hoping that Saba gets forced to hit the guy on the ace point. Doesn't do that, but he does fan. He could slot the 4 point here. If he doesn't slot the 4 point, he can bring the 2 guys down or play into the 5. This is okay too.
Okay.
This is
Wow,
an
that's-
interesting play. I think I would not have done that.
I would
would've
not
come in
have
on
done
the 4
that.
and
That's-
played 8 to 7.
That's what Jerry wanted him to do. So
Jerry could now come in on the deuce and slot the bar. He could have made various plays where he came in deep and slotted the bar to try to force Saba to hit him on the way out. Now Saba escapes without hitting another checker. Would have given Jerry a chance to make a 3rd anchor, including a deep one. All right, nice shot. He rolls the 4 to come up, And
5 to slot.
he could just slot with the 5. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he bought himself some more timing by stepping up. And,
So the reference positions when you're defending a 3-5 back game is if you have a standard structure like this one, a 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you're able to clear the 9 point, at that point it is normally a double in the pass. Whether Saba has a double here depends on the timing. I think that Jerry has enough timing, and he certainly no longer has any structural weaknesses on his side of the board. So Jerry should take this. If Saba had waited to clear his 9 point, then it would be a pass. And now the critical issue will be whether Saba can clear the 9 point before he has to put a crack in or hole in the prime somewhere else. Okay. All right. Jerry probably slots the bar. Okay, so Saba now had to burn his. That was a poor shot. He had to burn his only outside
Yeah,
six.
now he's
So the next
stripped
six
on
is the next six is breaking the bar for the 8 point.
yeah, he's-
Saba's position would actually be stronger if a couple of the spares on the 6 and the 4 were outside on the 7 and 8 to give him more time.
okay, so
Jerry just goes all the way, so he's got
there's
another direct
that,
cover for the bar. And now this is a critical roll here, and he does perform well, so we can clear the 9. So this worked out for Saba so far. If the cube was still in the middle, this position would be a double in the pass, I think. Okay. Yep. And Jerry's timing is a little bit light, but he will actually avoid a gammon in most situations here. Okay. So now he'll go off the front anchor in most variations here, unless he rolls a. Ooh, bad shot. So probably slot the ace and come in. All right.
okay, there's the shot.
All right. Jerry gets a shot here.
Ones and threes.
If he hits it, it will mostly win.
With
He should just go with both. If Saba rolls 1-5, no reason to let him take or an ace. Let him take the dips. Well, he had to go with the 6. Any checkers on the deuce? Could just take them all off, yep. Oh, he has 7 checkers on the deuce.
yeah, 2 more, so 3.
So now he's
Okay.
got 7 checkers
6,
there.
10, 11 crossovers.
But he is a decent favorite to roll an ace in the next 3 rolls to even himself out.
This is pretty close on
But
the
he
G.
doesn't have any. And he also will. He's a big favorite to roll an ace or a deuce. So if
6,
he rolls,
8, 9, 10. It's about a toss-up on saving this.
no reason to come off the anchor
Just yet. Huh?
just yet. You don't want to give Saba ace or ace double 1 or 1 2.
Yeah. Now he needs to
Now
leave.
he's a favorite to leave a shot next roll. Jerry can go.
May as well take it on. I think, yeah. Doesn't get a crossover the other way.
That's fine. Does not need to cover.
Oh, great roll.
Shot.
Great roll. But Jerry still, well, he's got. Does he worry about the BG, Chris? Or does he?
All right, so let's do the math. If he stays, he has 10 numbers to get a shot, which is an ace except double ones. He hits that 3 times and probably wins. So we're at 10%, he probably wins the game 5%. And if he stays, he gets backgammon 3 out of 36, which is 10%. But it's a 3 to 1
Okay.
ratio.
That's why so steps forward. Yeah.
I think I would have stayed.
That was close. I think I would have stayed
I
too,
think I
though.
would have stayed.
And then he.
So let's take this through. He gets 10 shots. He hits 3 of those. So 3 out of 36 he hits. And then he probably wins 40% of those games. So let's say he wins 50% of those games. So 1.5 games out of 36 he flips by staying. And he gets backgammoned 3 times out of 36. 3 high doubles. So he gets backgammon twice as often as he wins, but the payoff is 3 to 1. And the odds are 2 to 1. So I think it was slightly right to stay.
Yeah. And it's interesting at score, I guess. Jerry made the deuce point with the opening 6-4. Again, at normal scores, he probably would play that differently.
Nice shot by Jerry. Jerry might have a double next roll, depending on Saba's reply. He really has. Okay, this is a good enough reply to hold it off. I think Saba's just got to play bar 10 and then bring the checker in. At this point, trying to get into a winning race is his only strategy because Jerry's got better structure and the high anchor. Now bring one in. That's it. It's ugly, but it's all you have. Saba could look at doubling this if he was behind, but he's ahead, so he should just hit and make the 9 point here.
Yeah.
Not worried about coming off the anchor.
Ooh,
Oh,
I don't.
this way.
That's okay, I guess. I would have made the 9, I think. But.
It's duplication of 3s. Oh, wow, I would have got killed. I mean, Saba's got to perform to stay in the game anyway, but I would have got immediately killed.
Now that must be his. We got a little flex muscle there from Mikhail Bajanishvili. Must be his brother or father or something. So welcome to watching Saba play.
I like that play. I think if he hits 8-3, Jerry's going to give an action double. But here, there's not enough.
Just curious, who's posting for USBGF? Is that you, Stu, or someone else?
Okay, Jerry elects not to hit. He could have hit with the board edge, unstacking the 6, but he elects to just play safe for the race. Obviously, Saba, great reply. This is a joker. And Jerry, poor reply, 2. So the question is, does he come up to the 5 point or not? Obviously, it's a big swing if Saba points because Jerry would have prevented Saba from making a point and safety in the blot on the 14, but he elects to take the risk of the point, and it pays off because Saba cannot fully clean up now. Now Saba could just make the deuce point, and then, but then Jerry's got a lot of replies. He's got 6s and 2s to hit, and his 5s will make the anchor. So Jerry's okay in most variations unless he fans here. Okay, that'll make the 5, and now he's got a long game. And again, Saba cannot clean up.
4-2. He just can't.
So I would make the 9 point here. I don't think you want to. If he makes the 11 and swings the 4 around, then he's got a massive lead in the race. He's got. I don't like this. He's going to have to now. He's created another point that's difficult to clear. Making the 9 point is an asset. I would have made the 9 point and just left the deuce.
Just hitting on around the corner, huh?
Yeah, he has to hit. And I think that's the only sensible 4. Okay.
Can he hit him?
Saba's got to hit him here.
Yeah.
Well, it's just going to come down to who performs here. Edgy two-way position, and Jerry performs. Double hit.
Hits twice. Yep.
Hits twice.
Saba.
Jerry's cubing him out on
needs to roll a
anything
4.
without a 4.
Okay, so
he does enter one guy.
Here it comes.
Probably not too good anymore. If he had fan with both, Jerry was for sure playing on. Jerry's thinking about whether this could ever be too good, but I don't think so. I just cash.
You can do that and go get cash.
I think Saba's got to let this go.
Hey, how are you?
I think Saba's got to let it go. He does let it go.
All right.
So, yeah. Now over on the other screen, just the other stream, just as a update, Massimo Casansole is leading Frank Frigo 6-4. Frigo, two-time world champion. So a good match over there as well.
Right.
Fives make the 3 and come out to the 18. Or you could go all the way around, huh?
Just escape the checker and play for the race. It's a little stacky. If he does that, he has to bring 2 down.
Yeah. I kind of like it.
I don't mind. Now Saba's in good shape if he could fade the 8 here, but he doesn't. That just completely kills the value of the last roll. So great shot for Jerry. And now Saba's in trouble because he's behind in the race and he's got a very stacked position. Coming and hitting with the 4. It's a good reply, obviously. Let's see what Jerry rolls. Jerry hits him again. And Jerry doesn't hesitate. Look at the 5 point. He's not at all worried about Saba's offense with these stacks.
I undid the wrong guy.
So what do we do here? If he comes in with the ace and hits with the 4, I'm absolutely doubling for Jerry. He's down in the race. Stacked. Jerry should double this. Why didn't he double? He looked at a double. Am I crazy? He had 9s, aces, better structure, double 4s.
Oh, it's okay. No sweat.
Somebody could tell me if that was a double after the 4-1. Okay.
No, it's just wait a second.
All right.
Come here.
So Saba has 2 more. I don't see any point in hitting on the 9 and then trying to go forward because he's got a completely disconnected position. So this is one approach. The other approach would have been to just upgrade his anchor on the other side, probably to make the 21 point. Now Jerry can hit here. Okay. All right. All right. Saba should make the 21. He does not want to get into a deep back game here. The timing is insubstantial. Just make the 21 and slot the 5. There you go. Now he's got. Now we provide some immediate threat to Jerry. A nice shot by Jerry. Definitely make the bar here. We're not at all concerned about attacking on the 3 point. If Saba rolls an ace, it's not a problem for us. Okay. All right. I think Jerry should double here. If he could make the 9 or the 10 point, there's a threat to really break Saba's timing and wind up with Saba having to crack his board. And Jerry's position can't improve much, if at all, before he loses the market. So I'm definitely doubling this for Jerry, especially down in the match. Saba's not giving any quick redoubles because Jerry's take point on 4 would be relatively low. Okay. So what is he? He's got 110, 134, 152, 167, 430, 464. 103, 117. Make the 11? I think I make the 11. All right. All right, Jerry goes for the jugular. Says, if you want to hit me, you're not going to hit me with 5s. And I can hit you back. So Saba does roll 5-1, so he's able to hit with the straggler. Jerry rolls 2-1. Now I think just play 6-5 here. Or you could come up to the 22 so you don't get stuck. The bad double sixes or double fours. And Jerry just goes for maximum contact in his outer board. Again, as I said, he really wants to make the 9 or the 10. Good 2 by Saba, so he can't hit that guy with tempo and making the prime. All right, so we're hitting with the ace for sure. So we want to take away that timing. You got to hit with the ace here. That guy's the source of timing. The 3 was less clear to me. Okay, Sub comes in with both. Okay. All right. Jerry now still wants to make his 9 or 10 point. And he does make the 10 point.
Wow.
Okay, so he eschews that to get one of the guys on his 6 point back in play. Saba rolls 1-6. He's got to come out. Okay, again, the focus this roll for Jerry will be to make the 9 or the 10 point. He's not worried about the inner blot. Now that makes the 9 the 9 point. The question is, are you leaving the triple shot? And I think the answer is yeah, he's not worried about it. Okay, so he got what he wanted. All right. Saba doesn't have to hit. He definitely doesn't want to hit the 1 inside Jerry's board.
Oh, we just make the 5.
Well, there is... You don't want Jerry to make the 10 points, so he could come up with the 3 and hit the ace outside. I'm coming up with the 3 and then looking for the ace.
Yeah, David Wells. Hello, David. He wants to come up as well.
The ace is tough because you really don't want to give Jerry the time to make the 10 point, but on the other hand, you don't want to start sending those pips back. I mean, and you need to prevent Jerry from making the 10 points so that when Saba does roll a 6, he could spring the guy that we're now about to move up. So the 3 is automatic to me. The ace, I'm not sure between slotting the 5 and hitting. No. No. That would have hit slot in the 5. That would have helped his timing tremendously with Jerry rolling the 6s.
Now, if he started it, he's got to hit another one now. It's going to be tough to get that many 6s out.
I mean, even if he could roll a 6 soon, he's playing with 10 checkers.
Fritz, what are you going to do?
So, come out and... No, you got to hit. Just hit. You got to hit. The only chance here is to counter. The only chance here is to build some sort of counterpoint. Okay, and Jerry brings them both in. I think he hits.
I think he hits.
It's tempting not to hit, but you don't want to let Saba build that point and potentially get the checker stuck back.
And this
here.
could be a really suck roll for Saba, such as that.
And now the wheels just fell off. Yeah. I think Saba made a big mistake hitting that ace on the 22, and then Jerry rolled the boxes. It would have been a big swings. So.
We now have 1 spot left. So I have 1 spot left for doubles.
So now Jerry's thinking, do I want to
Yeah,
make that 10 point at the cost of hitting? And the answer, I think, is yes, because Saba's just going to come in quickly. And
Saba just really crunched now.
Yeah. All right. And now Jerry just wants to bring those two guys out and not engage anymore. Let Saba bury. Well, that helps. That helps Saba a little bit. So moves Jerry along much more quickly.
Y'all win?
Very good roller.
All right, Ryan Rebelow's in the background, and he has called the F word for this position. The F word is generally associated with less than 20% wins and a substantial amount more than that gambit losses. But how many gambits does he lose? Yeah.
Too many.
Yeah.
Incalculable almost.
Are we letting him out with a 6 here, Ryan?
No, not
Chooses
yet.
not to.
Crunch more, Saba.
Saba now wants to roll a 6. 5-3 is
Just-
an example of what you don't want to roll a 5 and another number you can play. Now had to bury. Now he might want to just clear the 9 point so that Saba comes off with a 6.
Force him off
Yeah.
of without the spare.
Yeah,
Keep making
yeah, we'd like to eventually get Saba off the 22 or the 23. I mean, the advantage of clearing the 10 point, of course, is that if Saba rolls another 5, he has to bury another checker on the ace point. Oh,
That's
Yeah,
a good.
yeah.
I like that play because then
all right.
Saba's got all those blots in his home board.
So actually, nothing is forced here. But if he doesn't play that 4, he's going to have to play 6-2-3-1, which is going to put another checker out of
But
play.
if he hits the 4, he can't clean up anything in his home board.
If he hits I don't know. What do you do, Ryan? Here. What do you do with this 4-2? No. How do you move the checkers with your 4-2? All right. So.
Ugh.
All right. So, I guess at this point, Jerry at this point might decide to just. He could have decided to hit outside, try to hit all the checkers, and then just bear everything into the 6 or 5 point while Saba was on the roof. He didn't go that route. So what if he just keeps hitting and tries to stack all the checkers up on the 6 and 5 point? Could do that. All right. He's still thinking he's waiting. What he's trying to do is force Saba off with a 6 or 5. Now Saba's gonna voluntarily give up the back.
Accommodate him.
Yeah.
I knew that's why you took it.
So I guess you keep everything and just play 17-12 here.
Yeah.
And then if he rolls a 6 or a 5 without a 4, he's going. Okay. Double 4 is a great shot. Just bring them all out and play one to the midpoint.
How come Paul Swain's not here?
I mean, this is a great shot. Bring them all out, play one to the midpoint, and he's got a chance now to play a 2-3 back game with some timing. And he's ugly as it is. He's only completely burned one checker.
That's a bit of an ugly roll. Clears has to.
Yeah, he's gonna spread out his builders and now try to make the 4 point organically. Really not a bad outcome for Saba here. 2-1, good shot. That'll make the 4 point. Okay. Ooh, bit fast. All right. So 1 to the 7, and then slot the 5. Okay. Saba kind of worked out the timing. That was a bit fast. Oh, but now Jerry gave it back. Okay. I mean, amazingly enough, Saba could make a 4-point board here. Jerry's got double shot leaving numbers here. So after all this, so let's make the 6 and slot the 3.
Yep.
And see if Jerry can roll one of his anti-jokers right here. Jerry can clear the 7 right here safely. He's in great shape. Saba's out of time, and he does do it.
Oh, nice shake.
Nice shot. Now Saba's got to go from the front. All right. Another beautiful shot, clears the
Clear
6.
it.
Yep. And now I think Jerry should clear now. Saba could easily make a 5-point board here, and Jerry's still going to have some shot leaving numbers. Yeah, I clear. Okay. I don't like that. I think you want to stay there for the double shot on a deuce, right? There's that. There's the deuce. Yeah. No, you would have had. He would have had 15 numbers instead of 11, but he hits it.
Come to the 11.
Probably come to the 11. All right.
Yeah.
I think 11 would have been a little better.
I think so
But he's
too.
got 1s, 2s, and 3s to make the board. 3-1. Interesting question.
Has
Could it
the
ever
play-
be right for Jerry to hit here? He's going for it. Figures this wins a ton more gammons. Ooh, Saba hits a 3.
Okay, now
Now Jerry's in trouble.
what a crazy game this has been.
Yeah. Oh, but Jerry hits the 5 back. Wow. One of the more exciting variations of this position. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Jerry's thinking evil thoughts right now. Wondering if he could be up 6-5 after this game. Hit the 6. And now does he hit a 2?
May as well hit the.
Does he
Yeah,
need to?
I think so.
Well, first of all, I'd rather hit on the deuce than the 3. Because you'd rather, if he anchors up, you'd rather be on the 3 than the deuce. Yeah, okay. Wow. This Jerry figures even if Saba hits him, he's still got 3 more on the roof. And so, oh my God, this is awful for Saba. Jerry now, huge favorite to just win a gammon here. Oh, beautiful! Oh my God, this is quickly gone to the take the women and children out of the room phase. All right. If Jerry can avoid rolling double 3s here, he's in great shape.
Oh man.
All right, not hitting anymore.
You know. You do. We'll put Victor in the winner here and Urso in the winner here.
1, 2, 3. Clear that guy off. All right. Unbelievably brutal run out for Saba here. All right. He'll just hit with the deuce, I think. Yeah.
I don't know. Some guy wrote books. Bridge player.
Oh, he hits the 3. He hits the 3. Backgammon's out the window. Jerry needs to get in quickly to win to save the gammon. Okay.
Yeah, but Saba's got him
Oh,
outboarded.
yeah. You think Saba can't win from here? Hey, watch this. Also, before he rolls it, 3-1 or 5-1 leaves a shot on 3-1 or 5-1 leaves a shot on the deuce point.
This game is so hard.
Oh my god. 3-1 or 5-1. All right, comes in. Avoids a 3-1 or 5-1.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. Field
100,
goal.
175 viewers, so y'all
Like,
hit that like
looks
button.
like
Don't forget to do
16-8
that.
Just stay 10 and 11 away. Good.
Treated to some, what I think will be the first of many great
Jerry,
matches this
He's got
weekend.
some flexibility. He can use that spare on the 4-point, and he says, I got to use it right now. 10 sits. I think I just bring the 2 stragglers out. I'm not going to the bar. It's the most aggressive way to play it.
3-2. Not, just got to step up into it. Has to do it. Threes.
Threes hit and make the 3-point.
Yep.
Look at this. All of those people who said Saba couldn't win this game from 5 on the roof. With the checker on the 9 and the checker on
Yeah,
the 6.
you definitely make the
He doesn't see the
3-point.
3-point. Oh my God, he didn't see the 3-point. Oh. He could have hit. He could have made the 3-point. This time I was right. It was not a coffee moment.
Yeah, that was costly and all. Very costly.
Oh, but he comes in. He comes in. Oh.
Okay.
Remarkably like the sub position we just had.
1, 3, 4s.
This time he does it.
This time. He wanted to make them in order, Chris.
No, Marcia, you were thinking that Jerry was in good shape with 5 of his opponent's checkers on the roof. This just wasn't the 20 you were looking for.
We can do that. Pull up a chair, son. Is it either one of these?
Jerry comes in. Oh no, he missed! He missed the 5s and the 4s.
Yeah, that's.
So he's got to come in.
He's got to come in, and then he can slot the 3 or just bring it in.
Saba doesn't.
Yeah, Ryan Rebello has joined us here, so
The
welcome.
incredible thing is if Jerry hits his 5 here, we get some gammons back in play. He misses the 5.
Bad roll.
A very bad roll. One of his worst to leave it specifically 6 away. Any 6. Any old 6. That'll do
Whoa.
it.
Saba doesn't miss twice in a row.
Me?
5 would just come there. So if he makes the 3 points.
Jerry. Oh wow!
Look at this.
Jerry says you're not stealing this game from me.
Not over yet.
Jerry says you're not stealing this
Uh-oh.
game from me. I had you backgammon,
That's rough.
and now you think you're going to win the game. 5 and come closer.
Yeah, there's no real advantage
There's no
not to.
there's no advantage. You like that guy in the 2. You could get off a little bit quicker with the guy in the 2. Oh
3-1.
my God. I think the 50% game-winning chance line has been crossed
Oh, this
a
is
dozen times this game.
5.
Same thing. 6. Give him the 6. 3 6.
Okay, brings him into range.
Jerry just popped the 3 6.
Oh,
Not this
okay,
time.
he's
Saba still needs to
close him out. Here,
close him
there
out.
it
He
is.
does.
And now
Okay.
he's going to win this game.
Okay.
Redouble.
Not a redouble yet.
No, it is.
No, it's not.
He has 5 off.
Right, but he's got a spare on the ace, and it's and Jerry
Yeah,
had.
but Jerry also doesn't have the structure right.
I would.
I would have redoubled there.
Well, the question is, which is a bigger issue?
I don't think the score matters enough here to make that.
No, I'm worried about the position of the spares. But you're right. If Jerry doesn't, Jerry misses with 3s.
I think, yeah, it would have been a
This is a take. It's still a take. the question is whether Saba's supposed with the lead is supposed to get a tiny bit better. Okay, now
Okay.
now if Jerry passes fans here, it's a pass. Okay, double pass now.
Okay, Saba sits back, realizing that Chris is probably right here. Time for him to send it back, but he's going to make sure.
All right. Oh, all right. So if Jerry passes, it's 4 away, 9 away. What is 4 away, 9 away?
This has got to be a redouble drop.
I think it's a redouble drop. What is? I mean, if he gives it to him,
He's scared of it.
if he gives it to him, yeah, he's scared of it. He's scared of a recube for 8, and they're basically playing for the match. So it's a question of playing for the match versus 4 away, 4 away, 9 away. What is 4 away, 9 away?
I told you he's gonna roll. He's scared.
Okay.
Now if he dances, he's gonna slide.
Yeah. All right. This has to be a double pass. Cannot keep rolling here. All right. 79% is basically a money take. Okay. This is a massive money pass.
Uh-oh.
So,
Here's the shot.
Saba should have doubled both of the last 2 rolls. Thank you for that 4 away, 9 away.
And he gets punished.
He gets punished.
And whatever.
So that was.
The second one was definitely a pass. The first one, if the 4 away, 9 away is 21%, if that's correct, I think it was a borderline take the first time and a clear pass the second time.
Now I think he's not using it. Oh, for me? Yeah, that's it was very fun.
Bad number for Jerry. He can't
Terrence-
take a checker off.
Terror started.
So Saba needs to roll big here, and he needs Jerry to roll a 3. Jerry needs to roll a 3 right now for Saba to have a chance. All right, Jerry doesn't roll a 3, passes that first test. Saba needs big here. That's not going to do it. So Jerry has 8 crossovers. Saba has 10 crossovers, so it's pretty much over if he doesn't roll.
Got to have a roll set.
All right.
Functional
So
set.
Saba unfortunately missed the redouble in the pass on the second occasion. Well, I don't know, we don't know what he thinks. We can only commentate on it.
I think Jerry would have passed.
Jerry would have passed the second one for sure. The question is, did he have
Okay,
21% the
two
first
two
one?
sets. 2 sets for Saba. Doesn't get it. Okay.
All right, wow, what a game.
Wow,
that was.
what a game that was.
I'm never
Just
sure.
incredible game.
I mean, obviously for money,
All right,
yeah, but
I have to
but
go meet a
it's not
friend
money.
for lunch at 1 o'clock nearby, so I'm going to
Okay.
give the
Yeah,
primary
yeah,
driver's
yeah.
seat
No,
to
you're
Ryan.
right, so
Thank you, Chris.
All right,
let's put it this way. I think,
all right. See you guys.
I think
Okay, man.
when you had 2 off, maybe that was it. Before the double, just before the double play.
Okay, go to Trencher seat.
Odd, right? Yeah.
Are they playing straight away or taking their breaks?
Looks like they're taking a break.
They're taking a break. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah they're gonna take a break.
Now over on stream 2, just a little quick update. We have Massimo Tasansole 6, Frank Frigo's 7. So nice,
We're gonna do some commentary on the second one then.
nice match. No, we're not at the moment.
Okay.
Are we not? Well, Saba got up and walked out. Now, for y'all's information, I'm not sure. I thought the yeah, they put on break in the center. Okay,
Hey David, too bad you're not here, bud.
run that. Now
We
we're
could have
off.
played some more gin.
Okay.
sheep
By the way,
thing is-
David Wells says hi, Ryan. Saw that? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey David, too bad you're not here. We could have played some more gin.
Now, for y'all's information, the winner of this Saba Jerry match plays Victor Askenazi immediately after. So we'll have the victor versus the winner of this on stream 1, and on stream 2, Joe Urso plays the winner of the Frank Frigo Massimo Tassan Soleil match, and we'll stream that. So, okay, Saba walked back into the room, but Jerry stood up. So let's see what happens here.
Jerry freaking Titty. I don't think it matters much anymore, to be honest. Played Bill a couple times.
Yeah, we played a couple of times.
Puts up a good fight.
I try. I get lucky occasionally.
Well,
I beat a couple of big names recently. I beat Raposa on a good match. Somebody else, I don't know.
That was one of the most exciting games I've ever seen.
Beat Niago in the Houston Weekly last Saturday in the
Heroes?
final.
Nice
in the
job.
final.
I never beat Niago. The guy lucky Torontonian. Lucky Romanian Canadian.
So
That was one of
it's good. A lot of people in the room, and of course tomorrow will be max attendance day as the main ABT events begin. So Roy's anticipating 200 plus total attendance, which would be great. Very good.
I don't like that Chicago airport at all.
Well, you were lucky. We came in Tuesday.
Not even
It
halfway
was
done.
It should have been now.
a lot of delay.
Yeah, I know.
It was terrible.
I know.
Your lips to God's ears, but
Okay,
unfortunately,
so
God does not
6
have anything to
away,
do with
7 away, Saba.
That's happened before, I'm sure.
Now,
Yeah.
Saba has managed to work himself down to 5 minutes and 45 seconds, which is plenty of time, but he's used roughly 3/4
Is this
of
the
his
faster
time.
master?
No, this is main.
Saba, how do you pronounce that? Bayanishvili?
Bijanishvili.
He's a Georgian guy.
Yeah. He's from the country of Georgia, and he lives in the state of Georgia.
Nice. Big fan of Georgia, I guess.
Georgia on his mind.
Kavicha Kavartskalia. No, I don't. I'm already in the faster
Cover it
master.
for a second.
I don't need it. Okay, so 3-6. These are probably come out to. Yeah, this is a good play. You can't hear me? Oh, let me know if you can hear me now. Okay, so Saba thought about cubing for a sec, but it's a little bit early there. 4-5 just does that. No reason to do anything else. Now Jerry's looking to make that 18-point anchor, and he does with the 4, of course. And the 2 probably just plays 6-4. Can't see really anything else. What do you got? What's up, man? Mate. The legend. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's thinking about cubing. No, you can't cube this. He has to clear that 15-point first and get down the 4 checkers on the midpoint. Oh, okay, he rolled 4-2. Is that right? I guess so, yeah. Okay, well, 6, you got to come out for sure and probably just break the midpoint. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Now Saba wants to roll a 5, and he does. That's very nice because he gets to make the 8-point, and he gets to just slot the 3. Of course, you should make the 8-point because you want that landing spot. You do not want to make the 3 because the 3-point doesn't do much anymore. Now Saba's game plan is just getting those back checkers around. 4-1 will probably just make the 3-point. Can't imagine doing something like slotting the 5-point because now because if he did that, it would let Saba clear the 15-point leaving a shot. Something like this. So you guys can hear in the back. It's hard for me to speak up. I'm speaking actually quite loud for me. 5-4, probably just go to the 4-point. What are you doing? So yeah, if he slotted the full 5-point and 3-point there, Saba would like clearly play 15-2-6, but he can't do that now because he has a nice board. So this is pretty good, probably the best play. Oh, he does leave the shot. Okay, I would not have done that there. So 2-6 and 5-3. Double six makes 2 inner board points. Okay, it's good for the race. Yeah. So now Saba doesn't want to leave any shots. 6-1 will go to the 8 point, of course. And I think Jerry's probably ahead in the race. Actually, he clearly is, but he's still stuck on the 18 point. That's a fan, pretty much. 2-3. So you might want to make the 3 point just in case he rolls something like 5-1. He doesn't really want to. I mean, if he doesn't make the 3, you just come over to the 18 probably, or the 13. I mean, but with a 3 point, he can't do that. Be like this. So now Jerry's probably just gonna play 18 to 13 and leave the ace shot because anything else is too detrimental to his position there. Yeah, this is my play. Double threes. So I don't think he's ahead, which means he can't play 13-10 thrice. So you should do something like this, or like that, and slot the 2 and make the 3. So if Jerry rolls 5-4, you should probably clear the 18 point. The question is what do you do with 5-3 and 5-2? And 4-2 is pretty obvious. You just go to the 7 point. Lack of anything really better to do there. 4-1 now is pretty clear to play that one. And Jerry wants to roll a nice doublet. 2-1. So you can make a full 6 point board, but like you can't keep it by leaving your shots next time. So the question is, should he save a 6 and play something like what he's thinking about here, which is clearing the 6-4 play? Okay, he decides to do this. I don't have a reason not to do that. 6-4 makes the 2 and slots the 1 point. 6-5 is a shot. 6-3 is not a shot. It stacks them up.
Burn it. Okay. So who blinks?
Saba's got more timing. Unless he rolls 6-1. 6-1.
Uh-oh.
It's not the end of the world, because if he rolls something like 5-2, he's in trouble.
Yeah. He's in charge.
5-3. So he's getting doubled almost no matter what. Question is he far ahead in the race enough to take this? Because you know he can get hit 20 times.
He does. I was just telling him about it.
Oh,
Alfredo? Alfredo. Yeah, I was just pointing it out. Alfredo!
Yeah, because it's a minimum amount of shots.
Next time traveling the world?
So it depends. If the race is close at all, Jerry should probably pass. Like very close, but he's ahead enough to take it, okay. And he gets hit, and of course he should stay to pick up the other guy. Double threes. Unfortunately, you can't pick up the second guy, so the gammon's pretty well through the circle. The gammon's pretty well not available for Saba right now, but he'll take a 2 point when they hit, obviously. 4-1 will take the 5 off. Yeah, you want to take the 5 off because it's still some gammons. Not really that scared of rolling double sixes. 4-2 will keep doing this. Yeah, it was a take because he was way ahead in the ring. He was ahead. I understand, but if he get missed, he might even have a recube straight away. So why wouldn't you take? You get missed a lot of the time. There's a 6 and there's no gammon here. It's gonna be 7-4 for Saba unless Jerry gets some like 7 double sixes in a row, which is pretty freaking unlikely to be honest. Six to 4 takes 2 off. Double 5 is the end of this game. Double 3s, okay. Does he have any chance to?
No.
No, it's 2-1 actually. 2-1 twice, followed by a couple of sets, so that's it.
Okay, so
7-4.
7-4 Saba.
Still good chances for Jerry here. It's not a great lead by any stretch of the imagination. 8-4 is much more valuable than 7-4 here.
And
I'm pretty sure the difference between 8-4 and 7-4 is bigger than the difference between 7-4 and 6-4, just because the match length is less. Okay, 6-4 hits. That's a good roll. 5-3 probably just makes the anchor. Head in the match race, head of the match lead. You don't need to do anything fancy there. 6-2 will come down and step up. You don't want it to hit here because you're ahead in the race and you're leaving too many shots. Saba wants to hit, and he does. What a shot that is. That makes 2 inner board points on the head. One 5 just comes down. Saba has nothing here. He knows that. 6-2.
6-2.
Probably just comes out and comes down, which would be my play. But 13-5. I would come out and come down. I don't want to let him win on me. And this way you get to control the outfield a lot better if you get missed. Okay, Jerry wants to hit. He does. 2 probably just steps up, I guess. You don't really want to come at 11-10. It doesn't make sense. And every other ace is bad, so might as well just come up. So now every 6 will hit on the 2 points, besides 5-6. Double 3s. Okay, well, 1, you don't need to hit now. You can just make the 8 and then come out, which would be my play. Yeah, there's no reason to switch here. You like your purity, and making the 18 point is actually a big upgrade over that 21 point, so... I would, yeah. I'm just saying why I would do it. Okay, Jerry wants to either come out or make an inner board point. 6-4 is terrible, actually. I mean, you might just have to go to the ace.
Not exactly the inner board point he wanted.
Probably just has to go to the ace. So you don't want to leave another shot. 2 points, not big enough improvement to merit leaving that shot. Saba still has nothing. 3-1 hits. Actually, does it? I'm not so sure about that. You could also play 13-9 and just go for the priming game plan. This play makes sense to me. I don't think hitting is right actually, because you're a little bit like undeveloped to convert to a blitz here. 4-1 would just make the 1 point clearly. So if Saba can make a 4 point and then have the same thing here, he would have a double for sure. But as of yet, it's a little early. 6-5 swings around. Yes, that's correct. So now he might have a double if Jerry rolls poorly here, like that. His first thing I would do here is count the race. If I'm ahead by at least 7 pips, I would probably double. Actually, I would definitely double, but you have a lot of threats here. Making the bar, making the 4. He's not even going to think about it, which I think is a mistake. 6-4 probably just
makes the bar.
You can make the 2
Make
point
the
too.
deuce on him.
I would do this, I think.
Okay.
Now if Jerry dances, it's quite clearly a pass. You never take this at the score. Yeah, Jerry's never gonna take this. He's dreaming if he does. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I broke it already.
You broke it?
What am I doing? Break it. I think it comes back together, dude. Put it back together. No, it goes back together. It's just pieces just pieces that clips on.
That's how you make.
That's
how you solve it in a cheating manner. You break it and put it back together.
It's not broken. It's not broken. There's just individual pieces that pop out.
Okay.
And a 2 comes down, of course.
Doesn't know you that well. Got to be all but indestructible as well as something to play with.
Surely just pop in.
Okay. So now we're at your 8-4 score that you
What's
were looking
happening?
for.
2-1, just make the 11. At least I would. It might go this way. The thing is, it might go this way and pop in like this.
Yeah.
I was going.
Show it to Ryan. Yeah, that's cool.
Double sixes, so he should come out actually. Yes.
See, this is a live telestrator, right? So you could actually 3-4. What's Jerry gonna do with that? He could come.
Yeah. So this will be a.
Clear.
No, you can't do that. You just do this.
I'll just as an example, just showing stuff you can write on the screen.
So this would clearly be a double for monies, but at the score it's a little early, and it's definitely a massive take. 4-1, probably just it's you can hit twice, which seems quite strong. You can also just play 13-8, giving up the anchor at the score. But I like the aggressive plays. 3-4 is unfortunately not what the doctor ordered for Jerry. He has to play this and then that. Double 1. That makes the bar for sure. Now you don't go for the blitz because your prime is just so freaking powerful.
Now we're in. Okay, Jerry needs to make an anchor over there.
Yes, I would
ride this out.
I would be doubling this for sure. Even at the score, you're just such a massive favorite. It's never a take for money, and most of your like equity here comes from wins, not gammon. So that makes it worth the sending cube.
So there it is.
And the question is actually, should Jerry take it at the score? And I'm not so sure. I guess he could take it because he's down 8-4 to 11, which is a big thing. So if he has like over 20% chances to win, it's probably a take.
Well, while he's thinking about that, I'll comment over on stream too. Massimo has free.
It's Sisu for the Finns. You know I'm Finnish.
Yeah.
My grandfather's from Karelia, which is not part of Russia actually, but it used to be part of Finnish when he was a kid.
Massimo's got free go down 10-7 Crawford here on stream 2. Jerry's still contemplating. Lets it go.
He does pass, okay. Yes, of course. No, you have to come out. 6-2, okay, you should just do that. They should have built in instructions on how to put it back together. 6-4. Yes, you should make that anchor. Double 1 probably just makes the anchor. At least I would. You don't need the 4-point. You want this just the anchor and kill all his gammons there. It's a weird thing.
6-1. You make the 5.
Yeah, you should make the 5. You know, leaves a shot. So Saba's gonna hit with every 6. 5-2 is not a hitter. He has to come down and slot the 4. And Jerry can never double this, even though he's a favorite because he never wins any gammons. 3-1 makes the 9 point, obviously. Because he never wins any gammons here, so it doesn't make sense to give Saba just an easy take to let him win the match here. Jesus. Okay, well, double 2 plays 6-4 twice and probably comes off the 18 point if he's ahead in the race. It's a puzzle to put it back together. Four two doesn't leave any shots, just brings 2 in. Seems pretty easy. Do they have to take more parts off to put it back together? You might.
Okay, 5-4. Playing that and slot 3.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Jerry needs to get these 2 trailers in motion before
6-5. He has to clear that
Saba
point.
makes a formidable board, so he runs 4-3, 4-4.
No. So how much ahead is he in the race now? We don't call it college in Canada. It's university. You know. It's an undergrad. It's pretty easy to get.
What, economics or something?
Finance.
Finance?
From where in Corelli? I don't know. That's a good question. He was actually raised in Thunder Bay, which is in Canada, a little bit west of Toronto.
Jerry gets the
and there's a big Finnish community.
He's away. Okay, Saba takes it.
Yeah, it's a good take. 6-1 doesn't leave any shots. Three, 4, and then 3. But yeah, I'm like a quarter Finnish because my grandfather's Finnish and he married a British. Well, my grandmother's British. And he has a proper Finnish name. That's funny.
That's from the bar.
Well, my grandfather's name is YRJO, which is like Urdier or something like that. I'm sure Tapio can pronounce that correctly.
Okay. That double 6 introduced a little complication into Jerry clearing here.
Three, 2. It's not a good roll actually, but it's not a shot, I guess. Yeah, you have to.
He didn't say he was a quarter fish. He said he was quarter Finnish.
Yeah. He wants to know my grandfather's name. The Finnish one. It's just it's YRJO, and I'm pretty sure there's an umlaut on the O.
Huh? Let's see what you have. What have you?
He can't come out here. He lives like 6s are bad, so there's no reason to let him hit. 5-2 clears the 6. Can't leave any shots.
Okay, this is
6-1 is like a perfect shot.
perfect number.
Okay.
Jerry,
And here's
there it
the
is.
shot. Saba has a 4 or 3-1 to win this game right now.
Could win
Yes, we call him
with
George.
this roll.
He's been known as George since I was a kid. That's it. Game over. Thanks for coming out, Jerry. Can't win every time, bud.
Well, that is
Here, look.
all likelihood
He's on it.
curtains. Star.
So this part might have to come off. Oh yes, let's go. You gonna crush me now? What?
Okay. You get it?
Yes, I did. All right, we'll try it. Yeah, it wasn't that hard.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. Probably it for Saba here. Pretty interesting. The first time, first time anybody ever came to Texas in 2013.
Oh, yeah?
He signed up to play in a duel guy, right? And Mostly tells me, he says, "Who's this Saba guy? You know, I've never heard of him. I know everybody. I've never heard of this person." And then Saba beat him. Said, "Do you know who he is now?" Okay. Uh-oh, look at this. Oh, but he's not in the air to hit.
Saba.
Back to back.
It's better to be lucky than good.
Congratulations, Saba. I just wanted to get
Saba
off the
Victor.
camera.
Okay,
Good luck
so
in the
don't go far.
Lucky already.
Saba will be playing Victor here on stream 1.
Beating Jerry Tansey and demolishing him is not the easiest thing to do.
Okay.
He's got that Georgian luck charm or something. He's a fiend.
So, it looks like Frank's going to win the Crawford game.
It's a perfectly equilateral triangle.
Yeah.
Would you like something to do? I could find you an opponent immediately.
Wow. Frank may win a G on the Crawford game from 4 away, which is huge.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get any bets on this
600.
Gets a set.
Well, side pool carries over.
Who's are better? No. Okay. So. Okay. Thank you, Ryan. So, very good. Congratulations to Saba. Thank all of y'all for viewing. Be sure and hit that like button. And we will be resuming relatively shortly, I suspect, with Saba and Victor Ashkenazi. Now, if you turn over or open another tab and look at the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, I can see that as well. Or there, she moved it to stream 1 as well. Frank Frigo just won the Crawford game, so it's post Crawford, 3 away. Frigo, 2-time world champion, trying to rally here to overcome a deficit to Massimo. 4. Be interesting. I might make the 2-point. He needs a G, right? And that's definitely the G play.
Hey, can I assume that's recorded in my room? Okay, just checking.
I'm not going to charge you anything, by the way, to keep it.
Okay, what's Frank do here? 6-3.
The honor of having my board.
Yeah, that's a little more problematic. Massimo has as strong a board. I'm thinking, yeah. Ryan, we're watching the end of the Frigo Massimo match. This is post Crawford.
Two-time world champion against.
And he's playing a game. I guess he hadn't sent the cube. It's post Crawford.
Post Crawford. Well, and there's no free drop. That's why he didn't send the cube. He's trying to trick him. It's called the trick. By the way, my name is Mochi. In case you were wondering who I was.
So, we had a great match. This is stream 2. Actually, she switched it over here.
Uh-huh.
Saba Bijanishvili beat Jerry Tanzi, and now Saba's going to be playing Victor on stream 1 very shortly.
Saba's a lot smarter than he looks. I mean, really, looks like a bumpkin from Atlanta, but turns out he's a surgeon and he's a good great backgammon player. He's probably got one of the best win-loss records of anybody I know.
Won Texas back-to-back.
He's amazing. His win-loss record is hard to beat. Ed O'Loughlin may have been close.
Little too close, she says.
That's what all the women say to me. I'm a little too close. So he's still not giving the cue. That's so interesting. You better cube now. You could lose your market, couldn't you? No, you can't lose your market. The take point is 2%. But there are gammons. Don't you just run?
Think you just run.
How can you not just run? Massimo's a very fine player from New York. He's one of the people who runs the club at the University Club in New York. And they have 400 members of their backgammon group at that one club. The game is just booming in New York. That's why I'm opening up a private club there at 7 Spring Street.
7 what?
7 Spring Street. It's in the heart of New York, in Soho. It's going to be a gorgeous, fancy club opening in a couple months, and it's going to be the only dedicated backgammon club in New York. I'm very proud to be a partner in that, and we're going to have all kinds of action there.
So yours will be the only exclusive backgammon. I mean,
Right.
There's others that
There's places.
do other various things.
Oh, yeah, there's dozens. I lecture at them all. The Harvard Club and the Union Club, University Club, all of them have backgammon, but this is strictly backgammon.
Okay.
Like the old days. Like
Very
the Ace,
interesting.
like Ace Point, Coterie, like the old days. Yeah, as soon as this match is over, I'm going to have the cards. For you.
Now,
Let's play my new game.
on stream 2, this match, the winner of this match plays Joe Urso. So we'll stream that Urso winner of this on stream 2.
So it doesn't matter who wins because Urso wins everything. This guy is hot. You talk about a guy who's hot. It's hard to beat. Urso is amazing. He's been really hot.
What? Okay. He's playing doubles with Hannah, the team.
Who is?
Urso.
Yeah. I love Hannah. How old is she now? Like
12.
12? Wow. She's a fine backgammon player. All right. Still no cube. This is cute. This is cute, boys and girls. When there's no free drop on Post Crawford, you can play games with the cube. And it's almost impossible to lose your market. But you wouldn't play games if you're playing Mochi because you're more likely to lose your market than he is to make a mistake. But against Massimo, he's thinking maybe I can do some damage.
Okay.
See, if he were to roll a 3-6 right now, hit him, and he danced, no, he still wouldn't lose his market. There's no way.
What's he going to do? Make the 3-point here?
No, I slot 2 points. Oh. There's a man that knows how to count the race. If we knew how to count, Bill, we might have thought of that play. I'm going to take a lesson on that. So how many shots are there? There's 15 ways to roll a 5, 12 ways to roll a 2. There's 27, but you can't count 5-2 twice. So that's 25.
So what are his options? Oh, this is on stream 1.
Well, the options are to slot the 3 in the 5.
I thought the telestrator was on that match, but it's on the other
Yeah,
match.
slot the 3 in the 5 is the only other play I see. You wouldn't come off off your 13 point. Well, you could come up with the 1. Yeah, come up with the 1 and just bring the 6 into the 3. Or did he start there? If this is the starting, then you make the 3 maybe, but I would slot 2 points.
It was on the 24th. So
it was on the 24th? This would be my play. And the reason it's my play is because Frank made it, and it must be right. I'm going to San Diego in a couple weeks and spending 4 days with Frank.
What a draw for Saba, huh? You get Jerry and then Victor.
You know what? I don't think there's any easy draws here. This is a great tournament with terrific competition.
Yeah, I'm with Sue there. Look at.
All right, now he cubes because you could lose your market. You roll a 2-1 or 2-4, and you'd be sorry you didn't cube.
And I hope, and I'm sure he has. Massimo, hopefully, he's aware of his time.
Well, this has to cover. The question is, do you make the ace or the deuce? I sort of like making the ace and having the bar point slotted for the next point to make, but he didn't look at that at all. It's not much of a chance. 4-4 and 1-4. Not much choice here. 2 down. 2 down. That's the play.
Okay, Frank needs ace 6-3-4.
He needs a 7. The wrong combination.
The hybrid combination of those two doesn't work. 4-2 makes the.
Are you a betting man, Bill? I'll take Massimo now. You want to make a little wager on this one?
I don't know. What do we got? 200 to 1 or?
Never that high. You just proved to me you are a betting man and a cheat. Oh no! Why would you make the bar point there?
No.
No, that's okay. You would have been happy to see him come out. Yeah, still, I think it was very wrong to make the bar point. Now there's lots of bad rolls. That's not one of them. That's not one of them. But see, that's a point where you don't want to make the prime because you have to break it. And there are some very bad 6s after that play. He didn't think very long about it. And there's always a small possibility that I could be wrong, but I don't think so here. There's no. Well, he's playing fast because of the clock, but he's got lots of time on the clock at this point in the match. I'll bet that play. You don't make the bar, make it to break it.
He's in.
Match over. Match over. The good news is I get to spend time with my buddy Frank. He's a great guy. We'll have some fun together.
He's a Chicago boy originally.
Yeah, he grew up not far from here, just like a couple miles from right where we are right now. Then he lived in Louisville. No, he lived not Louisville. He lived in some small town. Yeah, but he lived in Kentucky for quite a while. What's that famous college in Kentucky? Not.
Yeah, Victor is next on stream 1. Victor and Saba.
That'll be a good match. You got to give Victor the edge in almost every match he plays. What do you mean almost? He's probably the #1 seed at this tournament. That would be my guess.
Arguably
Oh no,
him,
Michi.
Jerry and Michi.
Jerry Tanzi, Michi, but probably got to make Michi or Jerry doesn't have the tournament wins, but he certainly has the skills. But why are we doing this? Goodbye.
That's goodbye.
Shake hands.
Congratulations to Massimo. That's a big win for Massimo. So
Anybody who beats a two-time world champion is a big win.
Yeah.
That's what's nice about these tournaments. You have so many matches where there are really superstars here, and it's very, very exciting. There's superstars, and then there's me.
Nice guys. They're setting up the board for the next guys,
Yep. I'm going to go say hello to my buddy Frank.
Okay, man.
Thank you. I'll be
Thank
back.
you,
I'm
Phil.
around.
Okay, Victor Saba coming up. I'm going to dash down to the hall very quickly, and then I'll be right back. Okay, boys and girls. Bill is back. Michi is here, by the way, Gigi. And we'll soon have Saba Bijanishvili and Victor Ashkenazi on stream 1. So that should be a great match. Okay, trying to catch up on a little. Okay, let me look at something here. I need to find records. Try to figure out precisely what, and with all these multiple start times Rory has on these jackpots, try to figure out. Okay, so he's going to go to 42 apparently. Yeah, if you want, they be starting
nothing else to do.
starting before long. Here.
All right.
Trying to figure out what.
I wanted to
round
post where the streaming site was. I texted you this morning. from
Oh,
the
you
URL.
did. It's I don't know. It's on Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel.
Okay, so I wanted to. People are asking me where do they go, where do they see the stream.
Okay, that's gonna be 2, 4, 8.
Backgammon Galaxy YouTube. Streaming from Chicago by the great Bill Reynolds
Or I'm in the
and
Sam.
mediocre
No, catch you later.
Bill.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Enjoy the tournament. See ya. Bye.
Something happened?
Your Maggie's dead. So he's been in a pretty bad shape, but they gave him last night. Maggie's dead.
Oh.
95. In Wisconsin.
Yeah. On the Backgammon Galaxy. YouTube channel. Coming up next, Saba. I'm not going to spell his last name. And Victor.
So this should be a good match.
Well,
There, Frank and Petco are looking at some position at that table right now, but Victor and Saba are both in the room, so this should be beginning fairly quickly. Oh, that's like you can see it. It's Dana with Petco that's talking to Frank there. So
now he's calling up XG to get an invite. Is that all being streamed? Are people seeing this?
yeah.
Wow.
We've got all the cameras and we can put anything and everything up on the screen.
It's wonderful. The only negative is that you also have cameras on us. I mean, what do they need to see us for? I mean, really?
Once we get this match that's going,
Huh?
I'll show you some new things on it. And I'll show you some new toys, which will be important in Monte Carlo for the UBC final and otherwise.
That's great. You know, we had 100,000 views of the finals of Monte Carlo last year within 1 week.
Yeah.
I don't know how many it's up to now.
I looked the other day, it's 188 or something like that.
Another 88,000? Wow.
Now, did you hear, it was a talk yesterday, I don't know that you've heard, and this is for other people's benefit as well. 3 or 4 weeks ago, Brandon Macklin had a heart attack.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, you were here when we were talking about it. Yeah, so Brandon is at home, had a bypass, double bypass,
Well,
at home and doing well.
Let me tell you something, Brandon, if you're listening. At 49, I had a heart attack and almost died. I'm 80 years old now, and my life has been 10 times better since the heart attack because I had good medicine, and I got my weight down because I knew I should and stayed in shape. And at 80, I'm playing tennis or pickleball every morning. In fact, I just had 3 hours this morning of pickleball. So a heart attack is a warning to change your lifestyle and enjoy life every day. And it's worked for me. It's been the best thing that ever happened to me.
Well, that's a good message, Phil.
It's
for
good.
everyone.
Yeah, for everyone. Yeah, you don't have to have a heart attack to decide to get in shape. And I'm 30 pounds lighter than I was when I had my heart attack. My cholesterol's down. Of course, part of it helps to take an aspirin every day and the medicine that I'm taking. But it's the number one thing is a good attitude. Don't listen to criticism. And I'm the expert at that because I get a lot of criticism. So Frank Frigo,
he has a nice head of hair, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Frank and Michael Pines have taken over the San Diego club, and it's grown like crazy. And on June 7th, I'm coming down with Mochi, David Wells, Bob Wachtel, Jim Pasco, Ralph Bird.
No, it's the 5th and 6th in San Diego.
It's the 7th is the actual...
7th is Saturday.
Yes, on Saturday is the actual event where everybody can challenge the masters and the pros, and money goes to charity. And we've already got more than 50 people coming. That's a lot of people for San Diego.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a whole bunch of grandmasters. The people who want to play me and Pasco, we're going to play variations. My newest variation is called Future Gammon, which I dare you all to try it. You play regular backgammon, but you get to see your opponent's next roll before you play. It's so much
so like
fun.
you know your roll, and then you see their roll
Right.
before you make your move.
Before you make your move. Then you make your move.
And that is true of checker play and cube play. Oh, that's on Taro's iPad.
Yeah, I can double knowing what my next roll is going to be and what his next roll is going to be. Or he can take. He has the same advantage on the take, knowing what both rolls are going to be.
Yeah.
Well, let's say.
But that affects cube decisions.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Everything.
Everything.
Everything's open, right?
Everything's open. And let me tell you, if I know you're going to roll a double six, I'm going to hit you right in the early game. It changes.
Or if
everything.
I know you're going to dance on my 2-point board, I might double you.
That's exactly right, and you might pass because you know you're going to.
Yeah.
So it changes everything. And I'll tell you, I thought it was pretty good. I played Pasco the other day. The first game I barely got one, and the next game I got Gammon, and I got he gave me a cube that I said, that's the most ridiculous cube I ever saw. And 4 rolls later, I was Gammon. He saw something I had no clue about. I mean, it's just a fantastic game. Because we're also
I imagine it's fun, but it really kind of forces you to look at things a little differently, forward sight, which is good for your own just regular backgammon game as well.
Absolutely.
You know, it kind of forces you to
absolutely
to look ahead, which you should be doing anyway.
Right.
But this kind of forces you to do so.
Every one of these crazy variations helps your regular game of backgammon. You start seeing what could happen, what rolls could happen, and how you should play it, how it affects the cube. I mean, you always ask yourself, well, let's see, if I make this play, what would I do if he rolled a 4-2? What would I do if he rolled a 6-6? Well, now you're going to see what he rolls, and you got to play it differently. It's really fun. But the big thing is you can't rely on XG. You can't rely on your reference positions. You have to think out of the box at the moment and reason through it. That's why Pasco's so much better than me, because he's got a brain and I don't. But we're going to do that in San Diego. We're going to play Pasco Gammon, which is that big back
And
game.
then you move up to LA for 3 days.
Right.
Before the LA Open.
For the high roller.
And Tara and I are going to come out and stream that.
That's going to be unbelievable. We have a high roller event with all those people I named, David Wells and Mochi and let's see, Michi's not going to make that one. He's going to New York. But Wachtel, Bill Phipps and Mike Kongaya are coming, Pasco. We're going to have a whole bunch of giants compete. And I'm going to be there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run it. I'm not going to be playing against them, although I will on some of the variations. And we're going to play Mochi Millions. You know what that game is.
Yeah. And then, like I said, Tara and I are going to be out there providing our services.
That's so cool.
Showing it to everybody.
There's going to be big money involved in that too.
Okay, I'll keep it handy.
Victor, don't be nervous. Just play like me. Don't be nervous. You didn't know that. Is that why he's won so much? He's got a great record.
That's why.
You should be proud.
You know what he said? Tara told him, he played Jerry in the first round. He drove Jerry. And Tara says, well, now you're going to play Victor. Oh, I get another bye?
So Victor just told us something very interesting. He's about to play Saba. How do you pronounce his last name?
Bajanishvili
from Atlanta. And Victor said that Saba was a student. So
early on. You know what's kind of funny too? Just kind of aside. Saba, he's a neurosurgeon. He's a neurologist, actually.
Yeah, he's a doctor.
He lives in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. Where's he from originally?
From Georgia.
The country of Georgia.
Yeah, everybody with Bashvili is the country. From Georgia
from the country of Georgia, now he's in the state of Georgia.
But you know what I like about him most? He's a nice guy.
Super nice
I've
guy.
never seen him mad over the board or being unsportsmanlike.
An amazing accomplishment. He won Texas 2 years in a row.
That's
back
amazing.
to back.
That's amazing.
With a field of 100 people or more.
That is one of the toughest tournaments in the world. Except last year it wasn't tough at all. Because you didn't have it. guest. Well, I'll take you up there. I play every morning. Tomorrow morning, you have a car? No. I'll see you at 6:30. I haven't planned it yet. I go every morning. I either play tennis or pickleball every morning, but I'd love to have you. I'll teach you the game.
Did you and Carter win your match?
Then Carter.
So Hannah and Urso won their match.
So here, this is funny. I said Carter asked me if I'm playing doubles because we always bet. I said no, I'm not playing doubles, but I'm always happy to bet against you. I said I'll put up 100 to your 50 that you don't win your first 2 matches. He said that's not fair. Make it 65. I said no, that's not fair. Make it 70. So we made the bet. Anyway, he owes me $70. Carter and I have a love-hate relationship. Every tournament we go to, we have 10% of each other, but we also bet $100 who goes further. So we're bet against each other and with each other. So it's fun. It's fun.
Step in here 1 second. Keep them amused.
Amused? All right, I'll tell him my favorite joke about Bill Riles. Hey. Let me take that phone call. Again, we are waiting for the Masters match between Saba and Victor. Massimo just upset Frank, and I don't think it's an insult to say it's an upset. Massimo's relatively new to the game, but he's been studying very, very hard with Michi over the years. There's my $70. There's my $70. I'm so sorry you lost, Carter. So sorry you lost. Poor Carter.
Twice, should I give you 140?
Huh?
I said we lost twice, should I give you 140?
No, I bet Carter that he wouldn't. There were doubles. Wouldn't win 2 matches in a row. He said, "Well, I said 50 to 100." He said, "No, 65." I said, "No, 70." It's more fair.
I would have done it for 75.
You lost twice. 70.
But we did get we didn't do it.
He's known as Hannah's dad. Everybody knows.
I know, it's so cute. I don't know how else to do it. Like, I mean,
it's Hannah's dad. There's Hannah's mom.
That's a nice
What kind is?
Yeah.
Oh, the one in Florida.
Okay.
The Primo
Good
boys.
match, guys.
It's a Primo boys in Florida.
Saba.
No?
We'll be gentle with you. It's me and Phil on the call.
Primo is.
We'll see. We can handle the criticism.
Big website promoting.
Okay, Phil.
We're in business.
We're there, baby.
I hate these clubs. For fast masters.
We have a reservation at the Asian place.
Double check. This is a regular Masters match.
22 minutes.
Okay, boys and girls.
Thank you.
Faster is 11-2.
Faster is
Victor Ashkenazi, Saba Bijanishvili. Masters match.
Okay, Victor playing the black checkers. 11-point match. Time on the clock is 22 minutes. 2 minutes per point plus a 12-second delay.
So,
Victor's playing a student. You know how often I play my student? Oh, at least once or twice a tournament.
I
play
wouldn't
a
doubt
student.
that,
Yeah. So I actually feel good when I lose. I feel like I take credit for it.
you know, a quick side note, early story. It was funny. In 2013, we had our first Texas tournament, and we had the dual thing.
I was there.
Yeah, you were there. And Saba signed up. Pre-registered and all that. And
I remember that. Nobody knew who he was.
Nobody knew who
said,
he
"What
was.
is he
And
doing
even
in the dual?"
Mochi called me. He says, "Who is this Saba guy. He said, I know everybody in the world, right? Never heard of this guy. Does he know what he's doing, getting into the duel? After a couple, 3 rounds, I walked up to Mochi. I said, do you know who Saba is now?
Yeah, he was playing under 4.
Yeah.
I remember
he beat
that very well.
Petco at an incredible match, like the first round. I said, okay, Mochi, you know him now? And that's where we ended up putting Saba on the cover of Primetime Magazine right after that about this new rising unknown star, you know.
The only problem is he works too hard as a doctor and he doesn't come to enough backgammon tournaments. I think so many people waste their lives not playing backgammon.
Do you like our new profile cams?
I love everything. You guys are the Cadillac, you're the Bentleys of backgammon screaming, without question.
You know, and I might have told you this yesterday, I don't know, but I'll tell it for the viewers now. You'll see we're using our new Matchmaster scorecards, which have the longer tab for the Crawford and so forth, so it's easy to just flip the Crawford. And also, Tara has, people are always moving the scoreboards around. Now she's got magnetic tape on the tablecloth and on the bottom of the scorecard, so the scoreboard stays in place.
I think that's about your 15th innovation. The other thing I really liked that you did was the non-glare dice. And I can see it right now. Normally, with the old dice right now, you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell that it's a 4-3. It'd be too glary. So you guys came up with that. I mean, so many good things you've done.
And we brought in the tap and set clock with the pause button underneath.
Right.
So you can when you're using a baffle box, you can put the cube on top of the clock.
Yeah. Mochi just, he was in Russia. Everybody was watching. He won twice. Every single match has a baffle box. I love that.
Yeah.
But they weren't mine. That's the problem.
You didn't like that.
I hated that. They could have had a great baffle box, and they had mediocre baffle boxes.
So, but
why does it still says on break? We need to get rid of that.
Oh, they need to get rid of that.
I'll be right back.
Okay, that's just a spare card they have there. So, first game here. Okay, 6-5. Saba makes the 3-point. So it's a nice early game. Saba's got 3 back, but he's got them all in and on that 21 point. So I don't think Victor's going to be. Well, he is. He surprises me. I didn't think this was a cube. Saba snatches it up.
Would I cube this? You know what, Bill? I hate to say this, but I agree with you.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have cubed that either.
Who are we to second guess Victor?
I'm not going to bet against Victor, but I wouldn't have cubed either. He had that
Masters match.
Yeah, the reason
Saba and
the reason I don't think it was a cube is I don't know how you lose your market. I don't know how you lose your market. He got the back checker out safely, and I still think it's a take. So that's why I didn't like the cube. Does everybody know what a market loser is? That means on the next roll, your opponent would pass. And if on the next roll he's going to take, what's the point of giving the cube? There's just no point There's no point in giving the cube if your opponent's going to take on the next roll. I don't see how that could have been a cube.
You know, and it's kind of interesting because Saba's a fairly deliberative player. You know.
Yeah, you saw how fast he took it.
And he snatched that up like a hot rock, which
it sends a message saying, "Victor, you're not going to scare me. Who do you think who do you think you're playing with here? Playing with kids?
What was that?
Yeah. It was a great cube." Oops, maybe not. The race is. See, right now it would be a take because of the race.
Right.
Even at this moment, it's still a take.
The take and the advanced anchor. So
it's getting closer to a pass. But I have to count the race. Yeah, he's got to be up enough. Maybe. If I knew how to count, I would say it's probably a double take now. Yes, I think it's still a take. It was a very early cube.
It's interesting. These cameras are such. I mean, Victor has a very expressive face, so you can kind of, see his reactions, see his thought processes, and what have you. Saba's much more stoic. And
bring him in. He's That's 2. You can bring him in. You're racing. You're not going to hold him. He did. I wonder if he heard me. If he heard me, he wouldn't do it.
They don't hear anything.
Yeah, but if he heard me, he'd do the opposite.
You know, even with the open doors, there's so many people and so much ambient noise in that room that Tara said they can't hear anything.
Well, I don't think you run. You're not going to win the race, and you could get pounded. And you're not breaking your board.
And it's not substantial enough to run. I mean, if it was
if the race is closer,
6-5, 6-4 or something, maybe you run with 1, but not with a 4-2.
And you're not breaking your board. I would not have run.
Proves me wrong. Proves you wrong. But we'll see.
He's inviting the hit with any good run. No, there's not going to be a hit with a 6-5.
Okay, Victor plays with that, which is probably right. I mean, he could have made the ace, but he's not going to contain him anyway, so get him in and get ready to bear off.
It's all about game plan. His game plan right now is racing. Ooh, his game plan right now is hitting. Make both points.
Makes both points.
Makes both points. So he's thinking that if he does that, he's giving his opponent more of a chance to stay back and hit him. There's not going to be any gammons here. I don't know how you don't make both points here. I just don't know how you resist that.
I don't like it that way.
Especially since he's leaving 5 checkers on the 6.
Yeah.
Why not make both points? Well, you're still going to leave 5 checkers on the 6. That's what he's worried about. But then that's only double 6s.
I don't. Well, that's 6 on the 6, Phil.
Yeah, that's why he's thinking about doing this. Is that the other play, if he made the 3-point and the 1 point, he'd have 5 on the 6. And I guess that stopped him. I still not sure why you wouldn't make the 4-point and the 2-point. You could have made both. That's a real lesson
still
for me.
Thinking
there.
about that in reflection, you
Yeah,
can tell just by looking at him.
Yeah, I just don't know why you wouldn't make the 4 and the 2 there. Yeah, no point in running. You're way behind in the race, and you're not going to get a shot here. I mean, maybe it was right to run.
Not anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, you're at least 2 rolls.
Yeah, I might have run there. I would still run. If you're going to run now, why didn't you run last time?
Yeah. You know, maybe you get lucky with a big set or something.
I would like to see XG on this game. There were 3 plays and a cube action that I didn't like. And that's probably why I'm sitting here and they're sitting there. I think he had race equity.
He's still got a little equity.
Yeah, but he would have had more if he'd have gone sooner.
I agree. Okay, big set, and we got a game.
I go to the 2 because of the stack.
Yeah, I think because of the stack.
And he agrees. Filling the ace point has some advantage, of course.
Okay, Saba's still in the game. Oh,
it's good and bad. I think that's a good roll.
It's overall a good roll. He moved a lot of
I
freight,
think
even though he didn't take anything
That's
off.
plus equity. I really think it is. He's not going to miss a whole lot more. As long as he doesn't roll 4 and you don't say 4 out loud.
Checkers apiece.
Yeah.
Although Victor's in the
And Victor's on roll.
Advantage.
I said don't roll a 4.
Well, that's
a great
his,
4.
His best 4.
It's the only good 4. It's good for nothing.
Oh, and that's
takes one off.
So that's looking bleak for Saba now.
What a beautiful double that was, huh? By Victor.
Just faked us all right out.
Yeah, watch and learn. Watch and learn. I would bet that wasn't a double. But maybe he knows Saba's game well. Maybe he thought Saba would have a problem, but Saba scooped it up before the cube hit the ground.
Okay, Saba needs 3s, 4s, 5s, or 6s at some point. That doesn't do it. Okay.
That's Gin.
2-0 Victor.
Wow, that was aggressive.
That was seriously aggressive in my book.
Now, also, I mean, Victor has to know he's favored. And if you think about that, then you actually would be a little slower with the cube. But he's certainly not, he's certainly showing that he's not playing that way. That showed a lot of respect for Saba, that cube. It shows he's not playing him as if he's playing a weaker player.
Well, you know, like he could easily bully or push around weaker players and all that.
He does it to me all the time.
But he's not going to do it to. He's not going to accomplish it with someone like Saba. You know?
Yeah, I guess not. He does it with me all the time. He and I play a lot of Backgammon, and he's taught me a few lessons there. Well, 6-3. Make the 5 point.
Victor's fun to watch. Just the facial expressions. I love watching.
Yeah.
Very expressive.
And by the way, he's honest. He doesn't try to hide. He's not doing it for poker. He's not playing games with you. When he makes a comment, it's always an honest comment. He's not playing games.
It's candid. Right? I mean, he's not shy about.
He lets you know exactly.
Lets you know. Yeah. If you deserve some criticism or whatever, you're going to get it.
Right.
It's constructive criticism.
3-2, I bring 2 down. Or is he going to hit 2? He's thinking about the hitting 2. The only other productive play I see, you hit 1 and come down.
But you can see he's sitting there, he's surveying the entire field. He's looking at
I'm going to hit
every
2.
option.
I'm hitting 2 because I have the anchor.
There's our man, David Wells, thinks 13-8. David Wells is in the house. That's some good.
What does David Wells know? He doesn't know a damn thing about. David Wells is one of the greatest variation and money players I know. Does he know how to play matches? Oh, wait a minute. He was the number 5 giant at one time, wasn't he? When he was playing a lot. Now he's starting to play again. Hello, David. Can't wait to see you in L.A. and San Diego. And the family. Going to see Yao and Sammy. Very excited about that. That's why I'm coming, to see you guys. I'm bringing a Frisbee. 3-1. Okay. Wow. That play that David called and Victor played, I would not have made. That was number 3 on my list. Was probably right. Fours and twos hit. Now, I'm in the habit of saying what hits ahead of time so I don't miss it. I think that's a very good hint for people who play backgammon. If you don't call it ahead of time, if you do call it ahead of time, you're not going to miss it if you roll it. Especially when you have a 9 or 10 or 11 that hits. Well, that's a nice roll. Make the 4 point and then look for the last one. And the last one has to be from the back. Which one? I have no clue which one you move here. This would be a good lesson here. You come off the 24 or the 23. What about you, Bill?
I think I come off move up from the 23, but
I come off the 24 because play C.
Well, hey, I feel good.
That's the play I didn't consider.
David Wells agreed with me and not you.
Okay,
there you
go. But Victor didn't agree with either of us.
That's right.
I mean, Saba didn't agree with either of us.
They said 23-21 to keep the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Was Alex's input.
But what about the slot that Saba made? That's a big play. Wow. He's not afraid of Victor. Doesn't he know who he is? Oh, his teacher. He should know.
Probably respects Victor so much he's knows he's going to have to play a relatively aggressive game to have a chance.
That was very aggressive, I'll tell you. Hit 2. If I'm in a non-consulting chouette, I say, hit 2.
Okay.
It's pound-em time. It's pound-em time, and he's got a not impounding roll.
He's impounded.
Not a bad roll. Make a point, step up. Ooh. You make the 11 or do you make the 4? The 4 is more important than the 11 right now. That inside point.
Did y'all win?
Don't feel bad, Hannah. You're going to lose more.
Okay, so that means Urso is free. So Urso and Massimo will start soon, probably on stream 2.
What are we into the semifinals or
No,
how far along?
This is like at best round of 16.
Oh my God! How many people did they get in the Masters? 32, 64?
42. I
40.
think.
Wow, that's great. And they had 50 in the BMAB. This
50
is really
in the BMAB.
This is impressive. Backgammon. Tell me, backgammon tournaments are growing.
Ad running on stream 2.
Wait, how do you pronounce that word?
Go, Gammon go.
Gammon go. I love that.
Cajun EAUX is O, so we.
What does it mean? Does it have a meaning in Cajun?
EAUX?
Yeah.
No.
No?
We just seized on the term.
Oh,
Gammon
okay.
Go,
I like that.
because that's backgammon term.
I love
Gammon
it.
Go.
Is that the hotel?
No, that's one in the quarter.
Oh, okay. I can't wait to get to the Café du Monde and get my beignet.
And you will not believe Mother's Restaurant across the street from the hotel.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, here's the
There we
cube.
go.
Here's the cube. I don't blame him a bit. And he grabbed it.
Richter takes
He
it up.
grabbed
Now
it.
he has 9 in the zone. Now what? He's going to go to the bar, huh? All the way around?
I'm slotting the bar.
Yep.
He gets away with this. He's got a big game. That's a big play, though. 2-6.
Hello to
2-5. 1-6. 2-5.
2-5. Hello to Eric Peterson. He wishes us both.
Eric in Dubai, my buddy in Dubai, my pool playing buddy. Say hello to Kelly for me, Eric. All right, here we go. I'll be seeing you in Dubai, and Bill will be there too. We'll be doing commentary and streaming. We're a team. 5-1.
That's a bucket list tournament. For people should be.
It should be. Ooh, double ones. See how he doesn't go just to the ace? He doesn't want to waste the checkers. He'd rather end up with checkers up higher.
He's going to end up with a blot anyway. So leave
yeah,
it.
Typical player goes to the ace, and they end up with a checker where they really don't want it. Is he thinking about a recube? When you're winning 2-0? I think if the score were reversed, he might recube here, but I don't see a recube. I do not see the recube here. I see an easy take. How do you lose your market? You have to roll a 6-3 to lose your market. 6-1, double 6. I don't see 9 market losers, and that's about what you need. Maybe a little more because you're winning the match. But he's thinking about doubling. Wow. Wow, it's right to think, but I don't think it's a redouble. If it's not a double, he's thinking. Maybe he's just trying to scare him. Is there a little poker here?
That was what I'm thinking.
You're thinking? If you don't double now and you roll a good roll, then you can double him out next time because he thinks, well, if he almost had a double last time, I probably should drop now. Hey, Dana. Dana, you're here at the right time. Did you even dream of redoubling this? It's 2-0. Oh, he didn't redouble. Okay. I didn't think it was close. I didn't think it was close.
Or 6-2.
Yep. Oh, I don't think you come up. That's good. You got to stay back to get the shot. So if it was almost a redouble last time, it's better now, but I still wouldn't redouble. That's what I mean about not losing your market.
It's a little bit better, but the structure hasn't effectively changed.
Well, didn't he just move 6-5? His structure got worse.
No, he moved 13-5.
Oh, okay. I just don't see the market losers here. Double 6, 6-1 probably. Double 3, yeah, double 3. 6-3. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I'm sure I would take. I always use Woolsey's Law. Never, ever double without stopping to use Woolsey's Law because Kit gets a nickel every time you do it. Kit's here, by the way. One of the great all-time great players is very active.
You step in there, Victor. 1 second.
I just don't see this double. I don't see it. But Victor's not playing games. He's really seriously thinking about the cube here. Okay, you know you're taking. Look, he did grab it. Yeah, I invented something called reverse Woolsey's Law. If you're not sure your opponent should double, then for sure it's a take. Now he's going to have to hit loose. Oh my goodness. He's joking. He's hitting loose. It was a joke. Okay. That was a finger joke. 2. Nope. He was forced to hit loose. We had some real excitement there. But he did double, and of course Saba just grabbed it quickly. That's 2 cubes in this match that Victor gave that I would not have given. The first one worked, though. This one we don't know.
I want you to be 6 inches or so.
I don't have 6 inches. Okay.
Yeah, don't get right up on it.
Okay.
These are the Ryan Rebello toys.
Yeah.
He's so fidgety, you know.
So you can't hit, but you can come in and make the ace. Or you can make the ace and the deuce. And say, you know, I would do that. I would make the ace and the deuce and keep that checker outside to have more to play with. Because you only have one concern, and that's not leaving shots. You're more flexible if you don't make this play. If you don't bring the checker in. But he thought it's right because you might get a shot, I guess. I would have made the other play. And every time I would make the other play, I would not bet him.
Okay, so now.
If he'd have left the checker outside, he'd have made the bar in that play, which I don't know. I think that would be helpful.
And 2 points. Now, this is a key roll right here. Victor stripped on those 2 outside points.
Yep.
And Saba has a 5-point board. So. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is why I don't think it's a double. You got to leave him an ace. What else you got to do?
No, leave him a 3.
You can leave him an ace. But if you leave him a 3 and you don't get hit, you still got to clear the midpoint. Why is this better? Oh, I know why. Because if you're leaving him an ace, you're also leaving him a 9. The other way, the other way, it's an ace and a 9. But this is still my play because I want to clear the back point. If I get away with this, it's much easier to clear the 8 than to try to clear the 13 if you get away with it. I'm willing to give him the 9. 6, 3, 5, 4. And this is just 3. So this is a lot less shots.
Yeah.
I used to say a lot fewer shots, but they changed the English language where you can say a lot less. They did. They changed it about 5 years ago.
Now you point. You know, it's fewer shots, so I think that's the way. But the other way, I mean, there's more shots here. Plus, if you don't do it this way, then Saba may well have to break his mid on the next roll. So get him out of your hair that way, perhaps, right?
You're right. There is that. This is a funny one because you're giving him with the other play. You're giving him an extra 6, 3, 5, 4, and double 3s. So 5 more shots the other way. It's probably worth not giving the 5 more shots. That's a really good one. And the other one would have been hit. That proves that this is right. Ooh, this is a good position for Victor now if he can roll something good, and he didn't. But it's okay. It's not what he was wishing for.
I like that Saba play, though, to leave that.
No, he had to.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, he had to. He had a 6-1. He had no choice. But,
oftentimes,
Oftentimes
I do that just to keep the pressure on the mid.
He had to leave it as a legal move. 3-1. We are playing checkers on the bar. On the dice on the checkers is legal.
And legal moves.
I leave the checker on the 6 so I can play a 5. Even though it's odd, I like to be able to have a 5. And he agrees. Wow, that's 1.
I mean, these kind of things we're commenting on here, and it's effectively there's just such little subtleties with backgammon, you know, and that's one of the beauties of the game, just the subtleties.
Yeah, let's pretend that this play was only 3% better, but if you do that 5 times in a game, you gain 15%.
Yeah, it's
I've never seen a timeout in the middle of a game like this unless there's an emergency.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Did he come running out towards the
I
end
don't
room?
know.
I didn't notice.
There could be a problem.
Okay.
You did? Usually it's against the rules to stop in the middle of a game. You have to do your things between games.
Unless
if you
of
really
an urgent nature, shall we say.
He may have had too much of that lox and bagels that we're serving every day. Rory has. Yeah. You know, there's nothing worse than bad lox. I've had it. I know what you're talking about.
Been there, huh?
Okay. So there's 2 cubes this this match, that I just can't believe that they were right, but Victor gave them. So I would not bet it, but especially that redouble, I just didn't see it especially when you're winning. If the score was reversed, I might have seen that cube.
You know why we've got a brief respite here? For those fans over on stream 2, the Joe Urso Massimo Tassan Soleil match has started, so that's on the Backgammon Ace Point YouTube channel.
Yeah, but
Joe
there's a
Urso,
major problem
Massimo.
with that stream. You don't get to hear me and Bill.
That's the thing, but if you yeah.
All right, he's back. Maybe, who knows what happened. Okay, let's go. 5-3. You can't run. You cannot run. The question is, do you bring in 1 or 2? Bring in 2. The race is not dead, so you don't want to waste checkers. You don't want to waste pips. Ooh, he's got to stay.
Yeah, King Star, we were able to troubleshoot and resolve the problem, found out, one, they upped our bandwidth, but secondly, we also cured a little glitch problem that we had created ourselves in some settings, so it should be smooth sailing the remainder of the way. So that's behind us, we hope.
How do you make this play? I know you can win more games this way, but the gammons, I just don't think you can come out here.
I don't think you can come out here at all.
One reason I don't think it's the right play is I've never seen it before. And I've been playing a couple of years now. You do win more games. If a DMP, it might have been right. Ooh, nothing.
That's tough.
Nothing. You just kill checkers off the 3-point or 2 to the ace. I don't think you split. You're just going to break inside, sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do.
Thinking about how to break. Well, you can break the 2-point also, but this is fine. All right, now. I like this play now. Because otherwise you're breaking your board, and you got to keep a board in these kind of situations.
Victor's got some bad numbers in the cup there.
And not that one. That's a good one. That's a great number. That is a great number for Victor. Dance. I really like Victor's recube here. Did I say that?
I don't think you're fooling many of us, Phil.
Yeah, I don't think you leave him double 4s. For that reason, you come in from the 12. Because if you come in from the 13, it leaves double 4s.
Yes, good point. But Victor sees it otherwise.
Why are you leaving him double?
That blots on double 6.
Why do you leave double 4s? What's the reason for that?
And you blot on double 6 of your own.
Oh, is double 3s the other way? Oh, well, if you got brains, you can see it either way. Okay. Okay.
6-1.
I don't know which one I would play here. When in doubt, I peel, but
I'm
I think
playing 6-5.
6-5 is more flexible in case he rolls a
Not
5.
going to gammon him anyway.
6-5 safer?
I think 6-5 safer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you played a, what's bad here though?
Well, you roll 6-2 or something like
6-3.
that. Then you're
No, 6-2 plays, but 6-3.
6-2 plays this roll.
Yeah, but 6-3 doesn't play. That's the answer. If you peel a checker now 6-3, that is safer. You're right. And there's no gammon, so you just play to not leave shots. We're looking at the next roll to see what could leave a shot.
And it kind of goes back to the concept of future gammon we were talking about.
Yeah.
You gotta
Predicting the next roll, how it plays. 5-1 off the 6 point.
That's that for sure.
Yeah. You'd rather have the odd checker on the 5 than the 6. There's fewer shots. And you want to clear from the top. Two very simple concepts.
Now, likely the key roll right here.
There's some shot leaving numbers, and that's not one of them. And how the hell do you play this? Oh my good! Oh, I know. I make the 4 point and take one off. Make the
shift and go to the ace.
And take one off. Oh yeah, you go to the ace. Pick and pass. That's what I meant.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Absolutely the play.
There's
Now Victor's going to try to show that we're wrong, but I think that's the play.
There's no other play. Well, you could take 2 off.
You could shift and play 3-1, but then you got a double blot.
Yeah, you got huge.
Or a double.
You can take
void.
checkers off as the other answer.
This is the play.
Yeah, this is the play. I stay.
You get to stay.
You have to
one
stay.
roll.
5-2, 6-2.
6-2.
Yeah.
And actually, he can afford to stay one more if he has the opportunity.
He has to stay one more. If he can't stay. Okay.
Can't stay. Okay.
What a great cube by Victor, right? What a great redouble. Wow. Both of his cubes that I didn't like turned out to be winners for him.
Well, both of them, right or wrong, turned out productive, shall we say, or whatever.
Yeah. In hindsight, he did well with both cubes. I sure want to see XG on those. XG is the Extreme Gammon software that's going to be upgraded very soon. When I say very soon, sometime in the next 10 years, we're going to have a much new...
Well, with the purchase of it and so forth, kind of frees things up.
It's hard to see how many checkers are left for Victor because of the stacking.
Yeah, he's got 6, I think.
I think he has 6.
Yeah, he's got 9 in the rack.
Yeah, okay. Wow, good counting. So it's all over. That was a great redouble by Victor.
And a couple of just comments quickly. We've got, I want to mention it. Mention Dubai. We've got Monte Carlo coming up as well. Backgammon Galaxy, who we're using their channel, and we appreciate their support of this channel. But then also they've got the Monte Carlo Tournament World Championship coming up soon. Phil and I will both be there working that as well. So some great international events as well as domestic events. 2 weeks.
I'm going to be joined on the commentary a lot by Justin Knoll.
Justin
who's
Knoll,
one of my favorite commentators.
One of the very best.
Yeah, he's great.
He does Texas for us. We actually introduced Justin to commentary in Chicago.
He's so smooth.
7 or 8 years ago, we got him doing commentary in this type of circumstance, and he loved it. He was great at it, and here we go.
He's only got a small advantage over me. He's got brains. He's a very smart guy.
We've introduced Justin to doing that.
Yeah.
Marin Rose, who you know.
Yes, sure.
Doing well.
Sure.
You find a few of them here.
You're a star maker.
We try. It's like in the early years at Texas, because of the results of Saba and some others, that Maya Pasheva was calling it the launching pad, the star making tournament.
She just won a big one.
She won 2.
Yeah,
she won
in Turkey.
Turkey, and then Sofia.
Yeah, she's great. She's a great player. She's easily one of the top 3 women players in the world.
No doubt. Pia Jefferson.
And Akiko.
Maya and Akiko.
Akiko.
Are probably, and there's probably others, but those are the 3 that immediately come to mind.
Lila Leonhardt comes to mind.
Yeah.
And if Mika Ladoff was playing, she'd be there. Mary Hickey is going to be somewhere if she were playing. But they're not playing that much anymore. Karen Davis is coming on strong, and so is Irina Litzenberger. And Kara Schultz. We got some American ladies that are doing very well.
Yeah, there's several up and coming ones. Too.
Yeah.
Tiffany Van's going to be very good.
Very good. And I'm thinking about a sex change. So I'll be in that group. Oh, no, they won't let me do that now with the new administration. I'm sorry. Maybe I won't do it.
You know, and we got one, and if she stays with it over the next few years, it's going to be she's super well known and very good young players, Hannah DeRosier.
Oh, of course.
12 years old. And she's going to be one of our little, they're from Lake Charles, Louisiana, so she's going to be a little Louisiana ambassador at the Gammon Go tournament
without question.
In New Orleans.
Without question. And her attitude is so delightful. She's so up and happy and sweet. All right. We have a hit and cover. That is a great roll. Hit and
That's
cover.
About his best.
You know, the best word in backgammon is and. It means you did 2 things. Hit and cover. It's my favorite word. And.
Pick and pass.
Pick and pass. Hit and cover.
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
And
right
dance.
Here, right here. Down 6-0. Got another blot. I'm sending this all day.
Are you taking is the question. I don't think the send is the question. At this score, I'm passing.
I'm passing. You got 10 in the zone. Another blot to shoot at.
I wouldn't be surprised if he takes, but I would pass it. One reason you might take is losing 2 points instead of 1 isn't a big deal.
We were talking about the word and.
Yeah.
Alex says, take a cube and get gammon.
He passed it. Okay. Okay. Great cube. Good pass. I wouldn't fault him for taking that, but you're winning 6-0. If it's not gammonish at all,
you're up 6-1.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard enough to get a 6-point lead. You don't want to give it all away in one game necessarily. So I think that was a.
So we see Victor being very aggressive on giving the cube, and not that aggressive on taking the cube.
With the lead.
With the lead, yeah. Well, that's where you're supposed to be.
Oh. Thank you, man.
Yes, you should have.
You
Scotch on the rocks.
You got somebody else's Coke for me. No, I don't know.
This is an ugly roll, but you just play it inside. That's the play. Nothing fancy. And by the way, it's not too bad to come up from 24 to 23 when your opponent has 2 checkers on the 8 point. It sort of freezes that. What happens?
Yeah, it freezes them and.
Oh, that's an aggressive cube.
Yeah, that's an
aggressive cube. I like that cube.
And again, Victor didn't even let it hit the surface.
Yeah. Wow, that was really. But I like the cube at that score. If you're not going to be aggressive now, when are you going to be aggressive? And he's going to come up with the 1.
Okay. But Vic, Sava's still not in bad shape, even though it went, the roll went against him.
Yeah, now you make the 20. I don't think you don't get fancy here. You make the 20.
Make the 20?
It's called the golden point for a reason.
To put a spare on the 8.
No. The 20 is just a great game. It's called the golden point for a reason. So good players don't like making 2 points here. Good players never make a 2 point here. You'll never see a guy like Victor make a 2 point here. Oops.
Now, I don't like that at this score.
Oops.
I mean, that's kind of a gammon go type play, But
I didn't like it either, but Victor didn't take a lot of time to look at other plays.
Okay, double hit. Victor needs to perform.
He'd only shake his dice more.
He got away from that when he was down to 3 seconds against Petco yesterday.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was there. I saw that. 6-5. Well, the 5 covers, and the 6 comes out. And you got to tell me what else you can think about doing. See, I make plays like this real fast because I'm never wrong. You cover, you come out and cover.
What do you come out, or you remake the 8?
No. You make the 3. It's more. You want to win more gammons. That's the right play. Boy, I hope he didn't hear me. If he heard me, he certainly wouldn't do it for that reason.
Here, I just saw him walking in around. Remember, Kimon Papa Christopoulos is here as well.
The German Greek.
Huh? Yeah, 200 viewers. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Make Mark Olson happy here.
You know what? Mark Olson's always happy. That's why I like working with him. He's unflappable. I've seen people complain about stupid stuff in Monte Carlo and just dumb things, and he would just say, don't worry about it. They're just a jerk. Don't worry about it. He's really got the right attitude. He was a professional soccer player, so he knows about competition. This is an ugly, ugly roll. I have no idea what you do. I hate going to the 3-point. I hate breaking my 20-point.
Can't move off the 18-point.
And it's got to be one of those 2 plays. I guess you go to the 3-point. He does.
Yeah.
It's just an ugly.
And I'm with you. It's considerably ugly.
Yeah. I would not do this. That's too many double hits. Oh, no, he's on the bar. Yeah, still too many double hits. 4-1, 4-4, 4-3, 4-6.
Yeah. I mean, he's on the air, but I don't like the 4-block variation.
This is my play. I hate it, but you don't like putting checkers down low.
You don't have to like it. You just got to do it.
Yeah. Or you come down with the 5, or you come out?
I'm coming down.
I might come out here while he's on the bar. It might be a time to get moving.
Then you left the trailer. I'd keep them connected.
Okay, you're right. I don't fault that play at all. And it's a builder. 4-1. You just
go to the 20.
Yep. Forced by logic.
No options.
No options.
Now Victor's shooting for that right on that bar point. Oh,
he's going to make the bar point.
Make the bar point.
Make the bar point. Come on, what else is there? What else? Sure, that's the play.
But there again, I mean, you and I see that now. Victor saw it, but he also was to make sure he didn't overlook anything else. You know what I mean?
Victor saw it before he rolled it. He's way ahead of us.
But
yeah, look around.
Look around. Make sure you don't.
I think it's great to have a gut instinct and think about what you do. Then look.
Right.
Then come back to the gut instinct if you don't find something better. But there's nothing wrong with having a gut. Ooh, make the 2-point. Make the 2-point. I don't lift. Come out and lift. No, I make the 2-point. Yeah,
I guess so.
There's more dancing numbers this way. Can you dance it 16 times? If he doesn't roll a 4, you're not in bad shape. All right.
Yeah.
Now you know 9's cover. Keep in mind, think about it ahead of time. If you roll a 9, don't want to miss that. I bring 2 down. Oh, he hits again.
That's it. That makes some sense.
And then
it dupes the. Oh, I might come down to the 9. Aces are duped, and you got to get a builder into.
I would have brought 2 down. I like the play, but I would have brought 2 down. Especially at this score, you want to make a play that wins more gammons than this does. Not anymore. It doesn't win more gammons anymore. You hit again.
What did I say about duping aces?
Yeah. Now, do you switch or do you hit outside? You switch so you can't make that point. I like this.
I like this.
I like that. You don't want him to make the point. He doesn't have real timing for a 3-5 game, though, but I like this play. You pick up the other checker later. It's harder to pick up that checker inside later. but it's easy to pick up the checker outside later. I wouldn't bet on this play either way.
You have a pen on you? Car. You have a pen? Yeah.
All right, he wished he had switched because the guy made that point now. It's a little bit better, tougher game for Victor to bring home. 3-5 is not what we call a back game. It's really more of a double holding game and plays a little differently from a back game.
Well, I like this playing off that spare and keeping that goalkeeper back here on the 24 makes it a little bit more difficult for Victor to play here.
This is not going to be easy to play either.
Clear the 7. Ugh.
I would not clear the 7. I'd volunteer before I do that, but
well, maybe you make the ace then. He's going to clear the 7. Whoa. He has a tendency he's Mochi-esque. Mochi does the same thing.
Makes a play.
They look at what they're not going to do. You know what I mean? And then go back to the play they're going to make.
Mochi does that all the time.
And Victor does it quite often. Mochi does it almost exclusively.
See, it paid off making the ace. You get some dances and you get timing. Now he's going to cover the 2 or come out or nothing.
Or nothing.
Or nothing.
Just go to the 9.
Or lift. Well, he could lift too, but I like this play a lot.
Yeah, that blocks the.
It's 6 away from the 3 point.
6 away from the 3 point.
That helps a lot. He would love a 2, and he didn't get it, but it's okay.
It's a 5.
He's got his timing now.
He's got timing. He's in pretty good shape.
If Victor didn't have those 2 back checkers, it would be a little different. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No options really, huh? Ooh, this is big. I'm not saying it's wrong, but this is big.
That's my play. I know it's very pedestrian, but that's what I would do right now. He may be right. You know, he's stuck on the 24. When's he going to get off of there? He may be right about that other play. And part of the strength of his game is having that 4 prime, and he's losing it now. That split play could be right. I would make the split play. I like his play. That's my play. I'm with you, Victor. Maybe that's a reason not to do it, but I'm with you. I think your 4 prime out there is important. This is a beauty.
This is a nice play because if you don't do this, next roll might be even uglier.
All right, Bill, how many games of backgammon have you and I watched in our lifetime? Do you remember this situation? We may never have seen it before. Maybe we've seen it, we don't remember it. But that's what backgammon's all about. There's all kinds of new problems all the time.
Yeah.
No matter how much you played and how good you are.
You know, there's so many intricacies and subtleties. And with each roll, there's so many permutations. It's just.
Walter Trice said there's over 1 trillion possible legal positions that you could have where the checkers are on the board. 1 trillion. With only 15 checkers. Well, 30 checkers. All right. Oh, great roll.
Yeah.
Great roll.
Saba needs a 2 to
Even
4.
if he rolls a 2, that was a great roll. He comes in on the 3 and hits.
Yep.
That's a very good roll
Very
for
good
Saba.
roll in reply. And Victor was probably a net loser on that exchange.
I don't think so. He
think so?
wanted to get off that damn ace point. I think he's still happy he made the play. I think Victor's in much.
Oh, I think he's happy. It was a good play. I just thought he lost on the exchange.
I don't think so. I think Victor is much better off being here than having those 2 checkers on the 24. Much better off. I thought he should have split. Yeah, I was all for it. I was all for it. Oh, then maybe I'll change my mind.
There, Noor and her dad are here.
Double 6 moves a lot of wood. 2, 3, 4. That's all he is. That's good. That's a great roll.
Great roll.
Even if you get hit here, that was a great roll.
Yeah,
he does get hit.
Gets hit. Now go to the 5, I think.
I don't know why you wouldn't go to the 5. You got just as many covers for the 4.
He activates more builders to the 1 and the 4 if he goes to the 7, but
I don't think he cares about builders for the 1.
Yeah, I go to the 5.
Yeah, he doesn't care about builders for the 1. He's focusing on the 4 point.
Okay. Now this may be.
Oh, what a roll!
This is going to be turnabout fair
wow.
play. Victor profited greatly on those 2 early cubes, which we were curious about.
Yeah.
Now it's Saba's turn.
That's right. Saba's got to get out.
Saba's got to get out.
Nope, he didn't get out yet.
Nicely played, though.
His odds of rolling a 4, 5, or 6 are 27 out of 36.
To move the spare up to the 20, was a nice play.
Yep. He would hit him with a 4 if he could. Even though he has no covers, he would hit him if he rolled a 4. He's going to move the back checker out. Yeah, back checker out. All right, Victor needs a 6. Victor needs a 6. It's big if he rolls a 6 here. Shake your dice. Again, you see a 4, you're going to see a hit because it's harder for somebody to roll a 1 and a 6 than it is to roll just a 6, even though it's risky. Oh, double 6. Here. I think you'd have to take them all out.
I think you take them all out. And then on to the 8.
One reason to take them all out is you're keeping checkers in the outfield so that in case Victor rolls a 6, you've got something to hit him with. I do not like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that kind of checker movement. That's not nice.
I don't like it. I'll bring them the other 2 out and then go to the 8.
Absolutely.
And that gives me maximum outfield control. Nope.
That's okay. I still think you're being. Yeah, I don't like this.
I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
I don't like this at all.
Well, he's saying if Victor doesn't roll a 6, he's going to pound him more easily now. He was behind enough in the race where maybe it was right to stay back.
Okay.
1s and 4s hit, and he will. He's going to hit, and beginners don't hit there. They say, oh, what if I get hit back? But what about the glasses half full, too?
Well, that's kind of the old adage I love to use with backgammon. You can't be afraid to lose, and you can't be afraid to win.
Ah, I like it.
Right?
I like it.
Can't be afraid to win.
Bring it in and get one more builder. That's all that matters is making the ace. That's right. There's going to be a lot of money. That high roller, there's a reason it's called high roller. There's going to be a lot of money flying there.
Well, but you kind of have to screen people, let them in, too. If
Absolutely.
They're legitimate.
If I don't know them and I don't trust them, they're giving me at least $5,000 in cash.
Yeah.
And I may disappear with it.
And if they don't know you,
they don't know me.
They might be hesitant to give you the $5,000.
Most people don't know where I live. I'll hide.
Half the time you don't know where you live. That's what I mean. Half the time he doesn't know where he lives.
So you take off and cover. Sure. Okay.
Okay. So
6-3 is a much better match. Actually, there's a big difference between 6-1.
There's a few gammons floating around. Out
No,
there.
there's no gammons
He's got
here.
4 in the outfield.
No.
Oh,
Victor's too good to get gammon here. He's not that bad a player. See?
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Forget the gammon. Now he's still got some racing equity, right?
Yeah.
All about the shake.
You brought Saba bad luck.
Is that right?
It was your fault that happened.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, you were already discounting him to just having 6-3, though. I was thinking he might have 6-5. Okay, so this is straightforward. Now, since we're moving to another game, I got a few announcements I want to make. And that's upcoming tournaments. We got in a couple of weeks, we have the LA Open in Los Angeles, Candace Miron's tournament. The week after that, St. Louis Gateway Open, I think they call it. 2 weeks after that, Michigan Summer Championships.
I'll be there.
Okay, then we go, I think the next one, I don't have it in front of me, but I think the next tournament's in August is Madison, Wisconsin. Then we go to the Viking Classic.
I'll be there.
And then we have New Orleans
I'll be
in
there.
September.
What you're forgetting.
Internationally, I've not forgotten.
What you're forgetting.
Internationally, I've got them right here.
No, what you're forgetting is August 13th in Jamaica. And we got
I have
the
it
high
right
rollers
here.
coming there. You got Jamaica on it?
I got Jamaica.
Oh, okay, good.
I did domestic, now I'm doing international.
All
We
right.
got Monte Carlo, we've got Jamaica, and we have Dubai coming up in short order. And then also, and we've talked about it a little bit, in front of the LA Open, we have the Mochi Ralph Bird High Roller event for 3 days in Los Angeles. So, which Tar and I will be, out of all of this, and Phil can add on to here, but let's see, we're going to be streaming, where do we go from here? We're going to stream the LA High Roller Open. We're streaming Monte Carlo, New Orleans, Dubai, Boston, Miami. And you're going to be at
I'll be at most
many of these. Most of those.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
No, you got a date.
I said New Orleans.
Yeah. The high roller streaming is going to be really unique because it'll be the first time, I think, in the history of backgammon, you're going to watch many of the best players of the world playing for money, big money games
And
against
it's
each other.
we're streaming it, so it's going to be this kind of quality.
We're going to play the Mochi Millions. We're going to play a couple of variations, Mizuki, and we're also playing a little bit of Future Gammon. So it's going to be really fun. Jim Pasco's coming, challenging everybody. Oh, here's a good cube. He snapped it up.
Snaps it up.
He snapped it. Cubing from the bar, is that legal? Are you allowed to cube from the bar? How many amateurs never think about cubing when they're on the bar? This is a good lesson. Would you switch or hit again? Would you hit loose or would you switch? Neither. Oh, you only had one left. I'm sorry.
had one left.
You only had one left.
Okay.
Coming down.
Yeah, Aachen, the World Doubles Championship is sometime in July, and the Swedish Open also. Great tournament.
I had a ball in Sweden last time. I really loved it.
And it's at the adjoining hotel to the one it was last year. That area, Saltsjöbaden, just gorgeous, was it not?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
But there's one big advantage of going to Sweden. I found an incredible barbecue restaurant with Southern barbecue in Sweden. It was amazing. And it was my kind of barbecue. Just as good as Texas barbecue.
Well,
as good as your place, Rudy's. Rudy's is my favorite near you.
In Houston.
In Houston and San Antonio.
And we got, I'm drawing a blank. What's the name of the place we catered to? Pinkerton's in San Antonio. Okay, and that's Slow-Mo wants to know, what's Future Gammon?
Future Gammon is something I invented about 6 months ago. You play normal backgammon, but you see your opponent's roll before you play. So you always know what your opponent's going to roll next. It's really fun. Try it. Oh, it's really easy to double. You know what your opponent's going to roll and what you're going to roll. Of course, it's easy to take, too, if you know what both rolls are going to be. The other day, I played Jim Pasco. He doubled me. I thought it was the most ridiculous double I've ever seen. And 3 rolls later, I was gammoned. So he saw the future, and I didn't. All right, let's get back to this match that's going on here. This is a very, very strong position for Victor, who doubled from the bar.
Not a particularly well-timed 1-3 game here.
A bad time back game is a bad game, not a back game. It's a bad game. The worst thing you could have is a badly timed back game. However, it can become well-timed right now if Victor rolls double 6, double 5.
Big double. There you go.
Yeah, it can become well-timed. But
And I mean,
needed
a few
to
of
get
those
hit.
big doubles are grossly ugly, like double 5s. Okay, 6-3 is just. Now he's doesn't have a whole lot of flexibility for the next roll, though. Particularly if he plays to the 8, which he probably will.
There's one reason to play to the 8, and that's you don't leave him an 8. Otherwise,
Right.
you're leaving him a 6-2. And
But man,
that can hurt.
he's terribly inflexible on the next roll.
Yeah, he should roll over. We also play cancel gammon at a lot of tournaments. We play it in New York, and
See, but that's what he's looking at.
yeah.
Was how inflexible he was.
Right.
He has to leave the 8 shot, which Phil makes. He's leaving a shot.
but the 8s aren't that common, and it isn't that terrible to get hit with an 8, have him come off the 3-point. All of a sudden, there's some chance here.
Okay, here we go. Big roll.
He needs a
Big
small
roll.
numbers. He wants small numbers. 6-1. Do you clear your 7-point? No. He holds it to make it harder for his opponent to come out.
Okay, and Saba's got to play this roll.
Saba did not want 6s. He might save a 6 by staying out. He did. I like that play. You wouldn't want to be forced to come out with a 6 on your next roll, is the reason he left it outside. Ooh, that's good. That's a very good roll for Victor.
But it's
No, that's a very good roll. Clearing the point that leaves the double shot.
that's right. So at times, I mean, some people will purposely clear the 7-point.
Oh, I would definitely clear the. If I had a choice between clearing the 7 and the 8 here, I'd definitely clear the 7. That's the one that leaves a double shot. You don't leave a double shot from the 8. That was a very good roll, the double 5s. This is a big roll here, though. Oh,
Nice roll.
beautiful. I peel. When in doubt, peel.
Yep. And he's got G in play anyway, right? So it's even more reason to play peel.
I run. You don't want to waste pips, and you don't want to break your board. Now I point on him because it's a nice thing to do.
I'm sorry?
And he listened to me. The last
That's
one.
going to get him in trouble listening
Yeah.
to you. You know that.
I still play 6 to 5 on the last one. I don't like 5 to 4, because then you leave a shot with 5-4, and you want to clear from
that's
the
the
top.
right play.
Yeah, it has to be the right play. That was a great roll and sequence for Victor. Again, this all started with a cube from the bar. Don't forget about that. Most people don't even occur to think about it. Take one off. Nothing leaves a shot if you take it off. What leaves a shot? 6-4. Yeah, 6-4 would leave a shot.
Now 6-5 leaves it.
I would take it off. When in doubt, take it out. Matt Cohn-Geyer taught me that years ago. The single biggest mistake people make in bear-offs is not taking checkers off when they can.
I don't know that I like it.
The score might have something to do with it. He's not.
Well, he's vulnerable to 4s.
Yep.
He's vulnerable to 6-5.
But taking off is the play to get more gammons. And there's a good
That'll
roll.
hurt.
He's had 2 double 5s that I think were very lucky. Now we're getting very gammonish.
Here's the roll. Here's the roll.
That checker on the bar is actually a plus for. Well,
Oh, okay. Now what?
I peel.
I peel. You know why I do? I don't like to leave positions where I could double block.
That's a very good point. Coming from you, it's an incredible point.
Incredible. Stunning,
Incredible.
isn't it?
Unbelievable. Did I say that out loud? Big roll here. Big roll.
Oh,
good
great
roll. Good roll.
Great roll.
Victor's got
Saba
skated through this. Saba really had a reasonable
runs
game
with
there.
that one. He can stay in the back for one more roll with one checker.
No reason to. Two high numbers?
Nope.
Not high
That's
enough.
perfect. Now Saba's got to leave with one.
Yeah.
Now.
No. You leave with two. You get a double shot by staying. I think you should stay with the 2-1.
Absolutely. That's why and he didn't have the opportunity.
If
but
I would have stayed because you get a double shot. You get double shots by staying. Now you go with
you
one.
get into the Art Benjamin principle, and I forget the rule of 8 or something. Once he can get off in 2 rolls, which is 8 checkers.
What does
you
Art
leave.
Benjamin know about math? Come on.
Well, exactly. Good point, Phil. I mean, we're stunned by your.
I estimate. Why waste all that time getting it right? There we go.
Okay.
Do you hit or peel? I see no reason to peel. You hit.
No.
You hit.
No. You don't hit.
You
peel.
I hit.
Now you know why, Phil?
Why?
Okay. Play the 2 to the ace, right?
Yeah.
What you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. He dances with deuces. You roll 5-4 or something and leave 2 blocks.
And why did he disagree with you? He made my play. You get him out of your hair. There is no next roll if he doesn't roll an ace. Automatic G. The other reason you hit is possible BGs. Possible BGs.
Okay. Saba's going to want a break here.
Yeah, good break.
Now we look over, just checking out on stream too, the who's this? Urso's leading 4-0 heading, whoa, this could go.
But Massimo's coming back.
Massimo's going to probably get 2 here.
It's going to be 4-2. Yeah,
4-2.
It's going to be 4-2.
Likelihood.
I'm impressed with Massimo's play.
And John George, he thinks the rule should be you can't take a break before the Crawford game.
That's great. I like that rule.
Yeah.
Way back, Lola was playing, and several people coming up.
But the pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know
Yeah,
that.
you get your cat off.
Why don't you tell that story?
Yeah. What's that? Okay, this is one of the, I'll show you a little demo of one of the new tools we got, and you'll be able to use this in Monte Carlo perhaps as well. I got the wrong damn pin. And hopefully Mark Olson's watching, or we'll see this later on. This is a telestrator, a live telestrator, so we see the actual stream right there. And let's say they roll a 6-5 opening, and I say, okay, well, you know, they got this 6-5. What can they do with that? Well, they can play this, right? 6-1. Or, you know, they got the option they could play, just run with the 6-5.
I love it.
I mean, you can just do anything you want. Write it right on the screen.
Can I do some caricatures too?
You can do anything. I mean, and we put away, this is.
Oh, good. I like that.
You know, compliments of Bill there.
I like that. It's so cool.
So, and Mark loves the telestrator, you know. This is good. What is this? You can tell me.
Okay, let's talk about this match for just a second. It is 10-3 Crawford. Before you play this game, both players should ask themselves one question: do gammons matter? Obviously, Saba doesn't care if he gets gammoned when your opponent needs 2 points. But should Victor worry about getting gammoned? at this score? And the answer is no. It doesn't really matter much whether he gets gammoned or not. There are some scores where it really would matter quite a bit. For example, if Saba had 4 or 2, a gammon would matter because it gets you closer, assuming there's going to be 2 points, a cube in every game, getting an even number away. But right now, because he's an odd number, it just doesn't matter. So it's really important to know that. Oh, wait a minute. It's an odd number. Gammons matter. If he had 9, it's an odd number. Gammons matter. It's just the opposite. Okay, gammons do matter. So, but how much does it matter if he gets to 4 or 5? It's not huge, but if he had 7 or 9, it would be very, very big. So knowing the odd even and thinking about it, like I just got it wrong over the board, I would think about it a little longer and get it right before I open my mouth. I'm supposed to think before I open my mouth. What a horrible concept that is. All right. Saba did something very smart, though. When you're getting killed, the dice are going bad, and you're feeling goofy and depressed, take a break. Come back and start all over. Get your head together. Don't let yourself be emotional.
Break the
in
momentum.
the game.
But I do want to show you one more thing you can do with the telescope. You want to put on break.
Yep. No cube action. Nice.
They're back? Okay. I don't know.
Right.
Okay. But we'll.
Yeah, make sure not to touch anything. That'll show up on screen.
Okay, so here we go. 10-3 Crawford. And of course, you know, Saba's got to come back and to win the match. You got to win the first game. You got to win Crawford.
This is an important second roll concept. When your opponent makes a point on the opening roll, you want to split because there's only 2 checkers on the 8 point.
Pick up that on break tab from off that. Would you?
Off the board. Yeah.
Well, it can confuse some people. What are they doing? Just playing around on break?
Yeah.
Okay.
You mean you don't always listen to Bill? Whenever Bill says something, you don't always just do it? My 3 wives always listened. No, they
can't
didn't.
find good help anymore, you know?
Can't find good help. That's good. All right, what's going on here?
Okay.
He's got the 20-point anchor. He's got the golden point. So the good news for Saba is he probably can't get gammon, but he doesn't give a damn if he gets gammon.
Okay,
so
Victor
the golden
Freed.
point is not that
Saba
important
needs
for
a
him.
3 or a 10.
3 or a 10, very important.
How about 11?
No.
Nope, make the 3-point.
Yep.
I think. Yep.
Sure. So all Victor wants to do is bring it home safely,
Get
win the
that
race.
boy home.
Get that boy home.
Or make a point on the 7, 8, or 10.
Yep, but he leaves the blot with that, but still not a bad roll. I think I make the bar. No?
No, I
He's
think
moving
I
more check.
come 2 down.
I thought it was easier to bring it home if I make the bar. Because he's just going to have to break that point later. But he's blocking because of the race. Oh, because of the race. Because the race is close. He dodged a bullet. He didn't get hit.
I don't know. Maybe.
You don't want to give up the midpoint? What are you going to do?
Don't want to give up the midpoint. And
1993, Kit Woolsey wrote an article about the importance of the midpoint. It was an important lesson to this day.
Well, now he's, you know, unless he rolls a 6-1, he's not going to have a problem anyway.
Make the 2-point. What else is there?
Victor's fairly inflexible. He's got those spares on his 10, though.
There's not too many really bad rolls here. I wouldn't have made the 10, but I learned something there. Because if you're way ahead in the race,
that 6-1 we were talking about. I like it.
So why is he running? Because he's winning the race. The race is very critical in backgammon.
And he's got Victor well outpointed, so Victor's not going to have.
And Victor has a blot. If Victor didn't have a blot on the 4, it would be more dangerous to run. I like that play a lot. Victor would love to pick and pass and pick and point. And he doesn't. Nothing wrong with this roll, though. Look how long he thought about that. There weren't a whole lot of plays that didn't leave shots anyway. You want to go to the ace with the 5.
Boom.
Ooh. You come to bring the builder
11.
down to the
11, I think.
I don't think I lift. I think you're right. I go to the 11. There's some argument for lifting because he's well ahead in the
He's 8
race.
away. It's Crawford. I mean, the G's very valuable here.
You and I would play to the 11 very quickly, wouldn't we?
Yes, I think so.
I think so,
but
too.
Saba's gonna study this.
There's good arguments for lifting. But that's my play right there.
That's my play, because again he's even away. So if he can gammon him, he's even away. He saves the whole game.
Yep.
In a rally, he saves the game.
Oh. Oh.
Or you could get
wow.
hit twice.
I told you he shouldn't have done that. I told you he shouldn't have done that. I knew it was wrong. Wow. What a roll. What a roll. Wow. I thought that only happened to me.
I thought that only happened
you
on.
mean it happens to other people
It
too?
only happens on the Galaxy server, doesn't it?
Wow, it happens to other people?
Okay, at least he got it. Well, he can make an anchor.
I think he has to.
I think he has to.
He has to.
And let the other guys stay back there as a goalkeeper.
Well, there's a shot. And I think it's going to be hitting off the 2. Which means you give him a 2
What's
and
his
a 1.
spot?
Huh? He's going to just bring it 13-2.
Okay, so you're going to leave 2 blots.
I am going to leave 2 blots.
I don't know. It was a good joker, but it's not that consequential joker that we see in some other matches on occasion, because Victor's got a 10-3 lead. So which
And if you have to break, you break this or this 5 point to hit it.
This is my play. Because if it works, you're in much better shape going forward.
You know what's going to be interesting here? Were Saba to be able to rally here and make a bit of a comeback in this match, Saba has the time to do that. Victor doesn't have a lot of time to play a lot of games.
Victor's been running out of time in every match he's
Every
played.
match.
Every match he's played.
Now, he can play with no time, but it certainly affects you a little bit.
I know another guy that always runs out of time.
Yeah?
Mochi.
Mochi.
Almost
all
every
the
match.
time?
So these great players must know something about using their clock.
Michael Neagu, same thing. Oliver Squire.
Well, I remember in the semifinals of your tournament when Ryan Laredo had 3 seconds, he was playing Mochi. Mochi had an opening 6-1 and slotted 2 points in the semifinals just to try and run him out of the clock, and Laredo still beat him. And then
That was the snake game, wasn't it?
It was a snake game. I played Laredo in the finals,
You can
and he killed
find
me.
that on the internet, the snake game.
Yeah, it was great.
Google it.
It was great. But can you imagine slotting 2 points with an opening 6-1 by the #1 player in the world? I told him, didn't you see that you could make the point?
I like this guy.
Oh, what a shot.
Whoa.
Big shot. Saba's wondering what he's got to do.
Ooh, look at that.
It's a good shot. Now
That's
what
a
do you
good-
do?
Play the 8. No, can't do that.
You can't do it because everybody said no. Everybody said no. He heard us. He heard us. No.
We were talking about how much time these guys have, and like Mochi and Victor and Neagu and others using up all the time. One guy says it's not the size of your clock; it's how you use it.
It's a good one. We got to
remember that one.
Okay.
Now it's pound time.
So Victor rolled that super joker 5-6, and it's still a game.
And then he rolled
It's
a double ace.
Yeah, and
joker
double
after
ace.
that.
And Saba's still in the game. Saba's got to wonder, what the hell am I going to do? What do I have to do to win a game?
Do you hit him here? No, he's gonna. I've thought about hitting him, but
The reason I don't hit is because there's enough bad rolls without hitting for Victor. Victor's got enough. I mean, Victor's next rolls are bad anyway, so I wouldn't hit. I like this play.
yeah, you're right. It's a good point. Victor is in a awkward position,
Yeah, this is not good. Okay.
and now
Now
Saba
I-
has 3 builders,
And I'm happy to hit because of the blot.
Point.
Now you hit.
Now you
Now
hit,
you hit.
and you play to the 7, and you go for the gusto.
You can afford to play big when it doesn't matter if you lose a gammon.
Look
He
there.
figured he had enough builders anyway. I like that play.
Look there, Marin Rose is in the house. Hey, Marin Rose.
All right, the cover is big. Oh, bad
Ooh,
roll.
Bad roll.
If he'd made your play, Bill, he'd be covering
He'd
now.
be covered. Okay, I'm coming out. Oh, I don't know. I thought he'd come out and play 4-3, but this is what he should have done.
I thought so too. I agree with you. I'm with you.
It's like I said, you can't be afraid to win. You know, you got.
This game is going to the dog. This is not an easy play.
Oh, and Mrs. Bubbles. That's the first time I've seen her name, Denise.
I like
what's her
this
name?
play. I like this play.
Denise Kaiser. I like this play. This was going to be my play right there.
Victor, even if Victor rolls a 1, he's got a blot in his board. He needs a 5 or a 2 to cover.
And the 5 part of it's to do. Oh, look
Hits
at that.
and covers.
Yo.
Hits and covers.
And covers. Whoa.
Victor's had 7 jokers this game, and he still hasn't won it.
And that's just this game, not the match. Just this game. Look at this. Okay.
5-6.
I'd think about rolling a 5 here.
He got it. 5 is big. The 1 inside. 3-2.
3
Come
to
on.
2. 3 to 2.
3-2.
Board's too good.
Big roll right here. Very big roll right here for the whole match. This is exciting. What's he going to get? A very good roll.
So now
that's a great roll.
4s and 3 1s. 40%. Boom. Okay, and now to the
split them up.
12,
Yeah,
right?
Split them up. What a game.
This is a game.
This game's had more
Ace
swings
three.
than a schoolyard. I would come in. I like coming in. I don't like going into the ace. 5-4 doesn't make a good blocking point. What do you do?
What do you do is right.
I don't think you hit because you don't have enough covers.
You know, well,
I don't think you
I
hit.
don't know.
Yeah, I think I make the 9 point. I make the 9 point.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I make the
I think
9.
you and Mike are right. That's yeah, and that blocks the double 4.
Yeah. This isn't bad either. It's not bad.
No.
I prefer making the 9. That's too loose.
It's too loose. Make the 9. Yeah, that blocks the double 4. I like it. I like it.
Containment games are not easy, and even the extreme
this-
gammon doesn't get him
and
out
that's
right.
the thing with doublets like this, and there's so many permutations to look at. You
Yep.
know, there's a million permutations.
Yeah. I like making the 9 because it blocks double fours and it gives you builders for both the 7 and the 5 points.
That's just too many shots, I think.
Well, when you're thinking you don't need to get gammon, you may tend to play a little bit wilder than you should. He did it. Played it super big.
It's
super big.
It's super containment coverage, but a lot of shots out there too. Victor rolling hard. Uh-oh. 5-3. Now he needs the bar point in the worst way.
He's got a lot of rolls to make it. And that's not one of them.
Not one of them.
Now you have to hit.
You have to hit.
You have to hit because you're going to have more builders. 1. No, it hits. It hits.
2.
Yeah. I'm hitting. With that many covers, I'm hitting. I agree with that play completely.
Okay.
Victor, you can shake as long as you want. Your clock's going down, but there are going to be more games maybe, Victor.
Look,
not if he rolls the 6-2.
He can't cover and he can't make the 5.
Yeah. I like this play.
Wow.
Victor not worried about saving the clock for the next 4 games. He's not thinking 4 more games.
Okay, Saba, you have to cover. Jesus Christ.
All right, you got the cover. That's all right.
That's okay.
There's nobody ever rolls a 5-3 here.
Okay.
In with the 4,
and
off with the 2.
You just got to peel as quickly as you can here. You're still vulnerable to the 5. Oh.
That is Joker number 8 for Victor this game.
Okay, here goes 3 off, though.
Wow. Victor's wondering, what do I have to do to win? I roll 8 jokers this game, and I'm not winning. He might win, though. He may very well might win.
Okay, here we go. Saba.
6s are very big.
Just don't miss.
Yeah.
Simple.
This is close. It's okay. It didn't leave any holes.
Yeah, just don't miss.
There's a myth.
8 checkers. 11 checkers. Okay, Saba's still in pretty good shape.
Oh, yeah. There's no way Saba could lose this game.
Okay. Now, Saba needs at least 1 large number. What'd I say? At least 1 large number?
Ooh, is this tight? This is very tight.
Really tight.
Whoa. What a game. Why do we play this game? It's so hard. Ooh. All right, Saba's a pretty big favorite here. Victor's probably going to need doubles. 1 off, 2 off, yep. Victor's going to need some doubles. It would be his 10th joker this game. How would you like to roll 10 jokers in a game and lose?
Okay.
Double 2s or greater.
Saba.
Oh, he missed. Oh, no. That means that Victor wins if he doesn't roll a 1 or unless Saba rolls doubles. A 1 would be huge here. Oh, my God, what a terrible roll. A 1. Oh, there's justice. There's justice. Wow. Yay! What a game! Wow. Now you tell me that the dice god isn't a sadist. I'm telling you the dice god is a sadist, and that proves it. That we play the cruelest game in the world, and that game was cruel to both of them every step of the way. Can you imagine the emotions you're going through in that game? if you're playing it. I mean, I'm watching and I almost had a heart attack. Wow, what a great game backgammon is. Who invented this game? It was the Persians, right?
Yes.
Wow, what sadistic people they were.
Now.
The 2 comes down. Okay, now there is no free drop. Here's the way I do
I
it.
already took it. So
Yeah, but I always start at the beginning of the game knowing if there's a free drop or not. And I say to myself, it's odd to have a free drop, so if your score is odd, but if you had 3 or 5 or 7, it would be a free drop. So it's an automatic take almost no matter what. And Saba didn't play any games.
look at this.
Right,
He just keeps pouring them out, man. Got to go around.
Oh, I don't know. I make the 3-point. I think making a point, you got a big stack there.
I like this.
Wow. Yeah. Victor agreed with you.
Great
so-
minds think alike.
Great mind. Okay. I'll let you get away with that once.
Okay, here we go.
So this is what we call a gammon go, gammon save situation. They both want to win the game, but it's very, very nice for Saba if he can win a gammon.
Yeah, they didn't change it to post Crawford either, but
Yeah, it should say post Crawford.
Okay, yeah, you don't want to get
Between games. And they're still on break, too. They're playing while they're on break. Double 5s? Huh.
let's see.
Make the ace and make the
you
3?
gotta make the ace for sure.
If you make the ace, then you make the 3. But the other
The 4-point
possibility is just
board.
run. Well, but the problem is you're leaving a double shot on the bar point by if you don't start hitting. So I think you start with making the ace and then you think about what to do with the
I
other
think
2.
I make the 3. Hope he dances and I can pick up
I'm
the
with
second
you.
block.
I'm with you.
And then
Plus-
you got a good G
Plus,
chance.
you're on a gammon go score. You want to get gammons. That's the way. That's the way to get more gammons. Victor, you're going to use up all the rest of your time shaking the dice.
And he doesn't have. Well, a minute 46 is eternity for Victor, but nonetheless.
Not if there's going to be 6 more games. There might be.
That's that. I agree with you. I mean, I was talking about that 2 games ago.
Yeah.
That Saba had adequate time for a rally, and Victor maybe doesn't have as much. Obviously, doesn't have as much time to defend against the rally.
All right, Victor needs a 5 or a 2 to come in. That was a great game we just saw. That was a game for the ages.
Okay. Saba needs the 4th checker. You get double 3 again.
That's all you can do. That play is really
That's
forced.
fine. That's
It's forced.
fine. You can gammon him with 3 checkers.
All right. Plus, he's got a lot of checkers outside.
That's a.
I
it's a
know.
blot
I know.
somewhere.
Yeah, I know. I'm making the 8-point because it's 6 away from the 2-point.
And then there's nothing else to do. but
Yeah,
play
he-
to the 9.
Right. And he's not doing it though. Oh, I
don't know.
Plus, it's easier to bring
I
your
like the
checkers home.
8,
Yeah.
Because if he comes in on the 2, you'll have the
Right.
6 block from the 2.
Right, and I like the builder. It's a builder to make the 2. I would play both checkers off the 10.
I agree. That's
There's
scary.
it. That's it. That's a play.
Clock. Resets the clock. Victor's got another 12 seconds to shake.
All right.
Okay.
That's a good roll for Victor.
Good
He,
roll.
he wanted to come in. He wanted to make that point.
That's a good
Oh,
roll.
It's a very nice roll, except for one thing.
Except for one thing.
One little. Let me just take that back. There's one little thing there.
He probably wouldn't throw it back, but
I don't know. There were better rolls. Oh, he missed. Okay. This is not the easiest game, though, for Saba to bring home. He's likely to leave one more shot before it's over. Could easily leave another shot. But not with
Not
the 2.
with that.
Not with that. That's one of his best combinations.
Oh, okay. Victor.
The good news for Victor is that stopped a lot of gammons by getting that 20 pips. Stops a lot of gammons.
Okay.
Gappage.
Where there's a gap, there's hope.
That's right. Makes 1s and 3s bad for Saba. 1s and 3s are bad. He's favored to roll a 1 or a 3.
Ooh.
A bad one, too. So
Okay,
why don't
do you take away the 1 extra roll, or do you make the deuce point? I do this.
Me too. Fewer shots. A 2 is monstrous here for the match.
2.
He got it.
Oh.
He got it. And the 3, you clear the blot. Don't give him a 1, 6, 2, 5, 3, 4. Yes.
So you just leave him the double ace joker.
That would be a joker, but he had that anyway.
Ooh.
He had that anyway. Ooh, 1,
Ooh,
5.
That's ugly. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
A 1 would be monstrous, or pointing on the ace would be huge. There's the 1. That made Victor
prohibitive favorite. What did you say?
Oh. You know, it's just not fair when a guy is great and lucky. That's just not fair. To be great,
but you know
and lucky.
that's true. But a lot of great players make their own luck.
Yeah.
You know, obviously by their play. Oh man.
And a 4. Yep, you got him. And I make it. Make it. Don't give him a 2, 6. All right. So you don't go home because there's still a chance. Backgammon, there's almost always still a chance of maybe 4% chance for Saba to still win this game. And 1% to win the match. Spread them out. That's it. I would hit loose here, by the way, because of the blot, and you don't want him to point. See, he's hitting loose.
Yeah.
I think about that ahead of time.
Go ahead to the 7, yeah.
Yeah, you hit loose because you don't want him to anchor on the ace. That gives him about, maybe 10% wins. You don't care about gammons, but a lot of people might have not hit loose there. But you didn't see any hesitation by Victor when he got the chance. What a match.
Interesting and entertaining and exciting match, huh?
Yeah. But I hate to see the better player win, because I always root for the underdog. Although not to say that Saba's a big underdog, but he clearly is not favored against Victor. I don't know who is. Yep, well, he taught him.
There it is.
He taught him. Nice match. Good work.
Okay, so I'm going to go, and over on stream 2, and Tara may switch it to 1 as well here. And we can, is Joe Urso and Massimo Tassan Soleil. Oh, man. Okay. Go see what. If Victor's playing somebody that.
If you're playing a match, continue. Everyone else kind of scan the
Ну, что-то было, наверное, да. То есть я просто не так не присматривался, что ты делаешь, да, но что-то было, да, в каких-то местах, наверное. Я просто не концентрировался на тебе, уже столько матчей сыграно, что... Свое будет. Спасибо. Тебе тоже.
Congratulations.
Ну, easy, huh?
Okay, I'll talk on. I don't know what our next matches are just yet. I don't have it all in front of me, but we have Joe Urso leading 8-4 against Massimo. 2 cube in play here. Joe trying, okay, he takes the 5 rather than the 9. Miss Hannah. Okay. Well, you did win your who goes furthest bet with your dad, huh? Okay, so Joe's in pretty fair shape here. Double 4s, that'll work. We all know how to play that. Now he's going to count it. He's going to give, kind of run a little bit of a trap play here. But not really, you know, Massimo's got plenty of other 5s and 6s to play, so you're not really forcing him to run from there. So it's not a true trap play. I think I do. I just clear it from the back. Lola. Lola. I want mommy.
She's a commentary.
Hannah says, I don't want you to want mommy.
Women's National Championship at 1 spot left. Rebuy, we were allowing 1 rebuy in that event, so if you lost,
okay.
1 rebuy available.
Now Joe
course. The Women's National Championship at 1 spot left.
Rory, she is
okay,
at commentary.
so Massimo will play on there. G's are unlikely here, so we'll probably have another game. But Crawford's 7 away for Joe would be a pretty strong position. Well, thank you, Clifford Harris. We appreciate that. We're enjoying bringing y'all coverage of the Chicago Open, and it'll be Monday's a holiday here in the States, of course. So we continue play today, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. All of the finals will be on Monday since it is a holiday here in the States.
You said your name was John.
Okay.
Good. No, what events are you going to? I have the
Wow, that was incredible. I'm so sorry, but everybody was rooting for you. Everybody.
No, I had a game for like 15 years. Yeah, did you play it on Houston or no? I played the place once. I was there for an internship. Okay. That's cool. Did you play any other places? Okay. Yeah. I mentioned Lake Charles, I guess? I would have had no. Somebody invited you over there? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You don't play.
Okay, so no shots in the near future, so he'll play 6-2. And Massimo likely is going to have to leave. He does have to leave, but sixes, 6-3, double 5s leaves shots. 5-2 does not. He clears it this way. Okay, but he left himself vulnerable to a 6-5. Boom. 4-3, take one off and go to the deuce. So Joe's going to win a single game here for 2 points. Probably no real cost in staying. So why not? Entertainment. It was great. Don't want to give him a chance. Huh? When you just who do you play next? Okay, I was looking. I'm not sure how updated this is. Okay, so Massimo. Okay, so 10-4. Crawford 7 away for Joe Urso here. Joe's superb, comparatively young player from New York City. Works in the. He's a lawyer, but he works in the legal department of a bank. So he's kind of a don't undo Tara's tape, she'll kill you. Okay. So here we wait. Somebody's missing. They're missing checkers. Yeah, they caught it as I was going in. Did you see Post Mochi just made? Where is it? Hey, Tar.
The game broke. Did
you see this post? Mark announced this year's World Championship was the largest split in the last 20 years. Okay, so we're having Pansy and either Kimon or whom? Rockwell. Okay. Oh, this place.
It's a good activity.
Okay.
You tried?
So we have a 5 to 8. Thank you. 5 to 8 dinner break. Trish working or? Oh, okay, that's good.
We enjoy the city. We go to Miami.
Okay, so let us see. Sure. Atari tells me on stream 1 before long we've got a match between Jerry Tanzi and the winner of a match that's continuing at this point, John Rockwell and Kimon Papachrisopoulos. So either John Rockwell, Kimon Papachrisopoulos against Jerry Tanzi. So it'll be another great match. Oh. Ooh, pardon me. It's early and I'm already yawning. We've got a long day ahead of us.
Thank you so much. Oh, your clock's running.
Okay. Massimo's going to need to try to contain that last checker. There it is. Joe wants to, well, he can get it out, but he can't hide. I think I play to the 7 and step up to the 23. He's coming out. I like that. Not that, well, yes, that I was thinking he had a spare on the mid, but I think this would be my play. Okay, but because he only has 2, Joe decides to come on out. A direct miss. It's contrasted to an indirect miss. He's over there giving Lola some loving. Okay. Yeah, it kind of puts a little, I mean, we're just really shadowed if it's just all that. So we put these lamps here to mitigate it a little bit. Yeah. Who's that commentator? Have to identify by voice. Yeah. Yeah, Millie taught me that. Yeah. Her being the legal prosecution mind like that. Okay, so what do we do here? Joe, another ace-6. It was pretty good a while ago. Ryan was playing with it and he broke it. I pulled one of the, then he fixed it back together. We said, no fair breaking it and then putting it back together correctly in the final position.
Say 25 a point, right?
Do you have like a...
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna just roll European style?
Here, oh yeah.
Do you understand why Europeans like to...
I don't have any dice.
What? You see?
I have no dice.
I love you for not sitting on the table.
So Massimo's trying to contain that checker, figure out the best way to contain that checker.
You're playing the backgammon.
Okay, he's going to do it that way.
Normal.
Joe rolls 4-1, makes 4 points. Massimo needs the midpoint worst. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get anything.
Quarter point.
Gonna have to go to the deuce and then 5-4.
Well, I'm just so fucked up in my head.
Joe, nice set of 4s.
So we have one set, right?
Okay. So I'll use, how do you turn this thing on? Can I turn this on?
Wow. Now I can make the deuce.
Why you need clock?
Just so you change the dice.
Ah, you're right. Because we have only one.
Joe's running.
Whatever. Just hit it. You don't need,
we'll hit it.
It doesn't have to work.
Yeah. Got to run.
You're not drinking beer. You're taking advantage of a drunk old man. You played 3 hours of
Might be Marin. Tara may, I don't know if she's got her headphones on. I think that other board mic's on and people are hearing things. Tara, if you're listening.
I'm right in this guy. Let me help you.
I wouldn't have found that play.
I know you wouldn't. That's why I'm here.
Marin said it sounds like the board mic's on the other board. Here. Okay.
What's your next stop?
I'm going to.
So
San
Massimo is
Francisco
going
for
to
my
win
son's
this
surprise
Crawford
birthday
game.
party for 2 days.
Since he's odd away, he'll go to even away. So single win is good enough for him. Okay, Tara took care of that, Marin, hopefully.
Still is playing Victor.
$25 point.
So, and I want to get this.
Are they playing on one
They're playing on one, right? That's what the weird.
until that next match starts? Yeah, Phil can get him another one at some point if he needs it.
Yeah, but he needs to have this happen.
I understand. I understand. Okay. Yeah, so now we're going post Crawford. He's completed the first step of a rally. Going to take a break, it appears. Oh. Pardon me. So again, there's we've got Jerry Tanzi versus the winner of John Rockwell, Kimon Papakristopolis coming up. And there's also a scheduled 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. dinner break, which sounds great, but Tar and I, it's very difficult for us to get out of here because we've got so much equipment on display, as it were. So we either got to break down some stuff and put it inside the room and make sure the room's locked, or else we just got to hang around. Guard dog. Huh?
You know who we have next?
I haven't heard. I've got it here. Let's see.
What happened to Phil?
He's in there playing Victor for 25 point or something.
Victor.
At the number one table. But we've got Jerry Tanzi is going to play the winner of Rockwell and Kimon. They're playing now. So.
We need anyone on the mic?
We can. They're on break. Where is this? Rockwell. Oh. So. There it is. Oh. So anyway, I don't know. Tara tells me when this match, no, not when this match is over. This match is actually on streaming table 2. Streaming table 1 is open for the moment. And will be a match between Jerry Tanzi and the winner of the John Rockwell, Kimon Papakristopolis match. Theoretically, Ian went to see what the score of Kimon and John's match is. Uh-oh. Well, she told me she won the who goes furthest bet with you on in the doubles or something. Okay, Joe. Good luck, man. Okay, so Joe is returning to the room. There's Massimo returning to the room. So we'll resume here post Crawford. Yeah. Okay, Joe's fixing the tab.
say you're my favorite to listen to.
Well, thank you so
Rodney.
much.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Okay, and I'm sorry your name was.
Rodney worked in about a half hour from here.
Okay, great.
You're my favorite, no matter what part of the world you're you're commentating.
Thank you very much. Okay, so here we go. Post Crawford, cube's been turned. Joe had a free drop, but chose to take it with winning the opening roll. So here we go. Nice sequence for Massimo, developing a quick 4 prime. Now Joe will probably make the bar. He does. Massimo trying to, well, Joe hadn't hit the clock. Now he does. Massimo, 2 down. Like a nice little evening snack there, Richard. Well, I've got a couple of those wafer things set back hidden for her. Okay, so Massimo brings them both in. He's still got those 2 checkers behind that 4 prime, so Massimo's got life here. That helps. Shows doing that. 1, 2. He could make the 4 point. There we go. So now Massimo needs to. Well, he's saying about the bar. Oh, look at this. Okay. Nice roll by Massimo. Okay, Massimo's ready. Attack mode. You know, one thing here, and it's, it's not critical timing wise, but Joe's down to 152. So if Massimo can mount a substantial rally, Joe might get into a little time crunch. Although Massimo doesn't have inordinately more time. Thinking back to Marin and Peter saying things about that open mic on 1 there a while ago, we certainly appreciate those kinds of input. And as y'all can imagine, I mean, there's a million moving parts to this streaming production, so it's comparatively easy occasionally to overlook something or forget to do something. So we appreciate y'all's cooperation and input. It was funny the glitches we were having yesterday in the streaming, the Ethernet bandwidth was part the supply, which they've upped the supply somewhat, but also was a bit of a settings problem that we had made and didn't anticipate it would have any effect. And just by the rarest of coincidences, I happened to notice that the problems we were having were occurring every time a Stream 2 match finished. And I didn't know that had that much to do with it, but I mentioned it to Tara, and she goes, "That's it," and realized what the problem was as soon as I mentioned that coincidence. So we got it fixed, and we've been glitch-free today, and we assume we will be glitch-free for the remainder of the tournament through Monday. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. Yeah, Massimo's got to be extremely careful here. Obviously, Joe having a closed board, he can't get hit. Okay, Joe is forced to run. No, can't run with those. He'd make the 3-point. I think I'm making the 3-point and going to the ace. Or would that make it going to the deuce? Going to the deuce.
Hi, Gary.
Okay, here we are. Switch to stream 1. You can watch that continuation of that other match on stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon channel. But here we are on stream 1. Timon Papachristopoulos from, where's he from? Cologne, Germany.
Good news about your bag, man.
There you go.
Yeah, well.
Ian Terry
I probably
joining
would have
me.
died myself before I could return it to me. Wow.
Ideally,
Passport,
about
ID.
6 inches or
Okay.
so.
All my cards.
So Ian Terry joining me with the Kimon Jerry Tansey match. This should be a good match again. You've seen Jerry several times already this weekend.
Awesome.
Supreme player, probably
Yeah.
perhaps either the number 1 or number 2 player in the United States.
Either him or Victor.
Him or Victor. And Kimon is a very good player himself. Travels quite a bit internationally and to the States. Again, he lives in Cologne.
Either one.
And this will be an interesting match.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Okay, off and running. Kimon.
Simple start. All right. Well, it's the only exception there. Well, there's a few others, but.
And this will be interesting. You know, our player cams with the close focus on the players. It's I'm really enjoying it. Jerry doesn't do much, you know, with that cap and the beard. You can't see much, but Kimon, and I think Kimon is typically not a particular. Well, he can be an emotional player, but I think he's also going to have a lot of facial reaction, expressive, so forth. So this will be fun.
All right, so early advantage to Jerry, but not going to be
pretty straightforward rolls and plays so far. But as Ian says, early advantage to Jerry.
Oh, wow!
I guess it is something like that because you didn't want to stack on the 6 yet again.
Right. So this should be pretty straightforward because he doesn't need the midpoint anymore, so he can just use that as a blocking point.
Yeah.
That 15 point's going to function as the mid. I could get an interior point. This does unstack, but I don't know.
You're going to have to move one of those soon, so I think...
yeah, I would just...
Giving up the mid,
I know
I
Jerry's
would prefer,
probably right.
Yeah. Although, I'll defer to Jerry
I'll
all day long, but...
There you go.
Or makes the deuce.
Correct.
It's kind of inflexible hereafter, though.
Oh, very fast. So here he... Wow.
I guess that's right. I mean, alternatively, you could play 13-8. But
Yeah, I should make it, right? And then I think the question's your 3. No, I think well,
I guess that's fair.
maybe so, but
I might have played it 13-5, but I don't think it makes a big difference. 4-2.
Sure on
This
that.
makes a big difference. Well, not what he wanted to do, but what he has to do. But now he's completely stripped. Pardon.
Well,
You don't like that one, you can play with this one too.
I'm slightly better at this one, I think.
Or brought Ryan toys,
Yeah, it hasn't worked, has it? I think
he broke that one.
Oh, he broke this one.
But then managed to put it back together.
Oh, okay. I think he's more amused by the money games.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is so what's the play here? I mean, this is pretty bad.
Wow, what's the play? This is ugly.
I think you do just clear this. I mean, I don't
think that's
know.
maybe
what
the
else.
only thing you've got, huh?
I mean, it's the only thing that's somewhat constructive. You get missed. You get the. She does. That's legal in this state.
It makes the ace, and now Jerry's even more inflexible on this roll.
Yes. Now, if he could get something that points on the ace or makes it, but now, I mean, yeah, here we are again.
I guess you make the 5 and play 13-8, or make the 4 and play 13-8. Yeah. Do his shots.
Yep, that's it. See, this is why I liked clearing that earlier.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
but-
That's what I
but-
said. Sooner you're gonna have to clear it. One of them.
There probably
relatively
was a lot of merit to his play. I didn't see it. But he's probably was right.
Misses it.
No hit.
So this is pretty awkward for
It's actually a
Kimon.
really awkward shake because he's got to lose some asset. Now the question here
What do you do? I mean, I step up and
is the
and
guy
play
in the back
6-4 or
now a
something like that.
liability? I think so.
I think so. So I
Right,
think you
and-
step up and play 6-4 probably.
Something like that. I mean, you can maybe remake it later, and this gives you a little. This is fine too because I don't think you want to bust the board.
Yeah, I'll buy that. But you definitely had to move that.
Yeah.
And he gets
Wow,
missed.
Big miss there.
Wow.
Well, this does play.
This is really going to be ugly for Kimon and probably on the next roll. Or for Jerry, I'm sorry. So that goes to the 9.
Yep.
Now Jerry's in a bind here.
Yeah, this is going to be squirrely quick. Unless. Oh.
Oh, nice roll. Considering.
Yeah. Kicks the can down the road a little bit.
Not very far, though.
No. About 2 feet.
Small distance down the road.
Well, what's the advantage to this? I mean, obviously you save the 6, but that's
So now here's the key roll to this point in time. Goes to the 6.
I would agree. Can't imagine. It's a rebuy. It's a rebuy. Yes. Yes. So 3s will hit, and there it is. Okay, so after missing a handful of critical shots, Kimon connects. Now
the question will be if Jerry dances. I think it's a play on for.
Not so sure on that. I
I think for
No, I'm not so
I'm
sure.
not sure.
I don't think so. I mean, it seems like you've got
This will
quite a
be
bit to get around.
This
and
will
then,
be demonstrative of how Kimon plays and how he's going to play this
Sure,
match.
sure.
As to whether he cubes here.
Yeah, I think that's going to be telling. It
Very.
looks like he's considering it. You see, he's kind of thinking about it. He's like ruminating over the numbers. See this?
Yeah, David Wells says double pass.
Yep, I agree.
But it'll be interesting to see how Kimon's philosophy here. He rolled on, so
Okay. And it
that's-
looks a worthy play on so far.
Yeah.
But I just don't. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
So he didn't think he was good enough, I suppose. Okay. Well, fair enough.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't roll on there if he rolled on the previous
Well,
roll.
that tells you he didn't think it was a roll on, I guess.
True.
I mean,
and with the double four, so he's vulnerable to double four,
repeating.
double deuces.
Sure, but I don't know.
So were those split? He might have.
Right. Then if they're split, that's a whole other liability.
Right. Okay, so 1-0 Kimon.
Okay.
Pardon me. Okay, while we're working here, all of you sports fans, appreciate y'all viewing. Be sure and hit that like button. We appreciate Backgammon Galaxy allowing us to use their channel with its 28,000 subscribers.
Absolutely.
For their maximum exposure.
Yeah.
So,
oh, wow. Look at that.
Say thank you to them by hitting that like button.
Well, speaking of hitting, it's like Kimon has a really great role here.
And this is an interesting
question is how
do you play it?
Well, I think it's fairly clear. I mean, I would play 8 to 7 twice, 6 to 5, and then I would do 11 to 10.
11-10.
So this is interesting.
I mean,
really-
there's some
I really-
merit in that, but I think this is that,
is
that,
just
and then
smooth,
choose your
and then
one.
you get to the-
either that or
play to
the
the-
24-23. But I think this is
Yeah,
right.
This is correct. It's got to be.
Down with the 5.
Yep. Get the replenish the builder on the 8. Now he is going for a tempo hit, which is interesting. I certainly wouldn't have found this, but it is Jerry, so you have to just give him the benefit of the doubt here.
Nice roll. He's got the 6 that hits anyway, so he hits loose and board.
It's a 3 that's not going to connect. Yep. Agree with the out there.
3-1.
Bingo. And now do you split, actually? I think
split,
so.
yeah.
He doesn't really have a lot
He
of
only
ammo.
has a 2-point
The blot
board.
on the ace is the
He
liability.
only has 8 in his own.
Wowee. Yes. Much better than hitting and making the ace. So
Now,
that's good.
Kimon would like to make the 20 and reply.
Well, this is just awkward. Well, it's not that bad.
Not that bad. But he goes to the 5 and the 18, I think. Huh?
Well, does he?
Well,
Well,
anything
first
off
you'd
the
have to count.
13's
You gotta-
blocked.
You got to count, right? So.
He can't play off the 13, so it's
Well, yeah, but he could go 23 to 13, and then
make the deuce
20 to
or that.
20 to 10.
Maybe
If
so.
this is right. I think with the race, it's really close.
Okay. Marin agrees with you and Kimon.
3-2. Tad bit awkward. Hitting doesn't seem terribly
Marin's
constructive.
always good watching our you're gonna have to make it over here to the States one of these days, Marin. I can think of a date in October or in September
I
that
think,
might be good for you.
Oh, that rates to be a good tournament. That's for sure. I'm sure tons of Europeans are probably.
Lola,
gonna make it.
Lola didn't like the looks of that guy. Huh?
Something about him.
Kimon, he has the reputation of being a very volatile guy. I think that's overblown to a degree.
Yeah, I would agree. I think, and also he's toned it down a lot. I think he kind of.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
And it's like the little deal with him and Urso in Miami, where he caught a lot of flack. That was
Yeah.
a nothing burger. I
big
mean,
time,
I was doing the commentary. Tara was sitting 10 feet from him. It was a nothing burger, but because of who he is, he got slammed.
Yep, I agree with you on that. Oh, whoa. Hold the phone. Nope. That's the end of that. Well done
But
to
Joe
Mr.
doesn't
Earthville.
need anything. Okay, that's it. Urso beats Massimo.
All right, so now the match we have over on this side of the board.
Okay, so she's got Pansy Kimon on stream 1 and stream 2, so that's great. Yeah, you got several Brits over here, Marin. Simon's here. I haven't seen Simon. I hear. No, he was on the chat. I was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
It's a
what?
shame
Who do
I
we got?
would
We got Oliver.
Love to have Simon. Oliver's here.
Cat's here.
Um,
Anybody else? I don't know.
I think that's it. But it'd be cool to have. Maybe we'll get like Simon or something to the New Orleans tournament. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, we got Sebastian's going to be at the New Orleans.
So that's good.
Yeah, Paul Moulton. Correct, Marin.
Yes,
Forgot about
that's
Paul.
Right.
But we invite everybody. Sebastian, like I say, Sebastian's going to be in New Orleans, so that'll be a nice addition to the field.
All right, so
Yes, John, you're right.
Set the board up correctly, gentlemen. Set the board up correctly. Jerry, that's not how you set it up. Yeah, I might be a little. I probably should be the one to run in there, not him, but.
Yes.
They had a checker on the 8 instead of the 13, so Jerry started off distribution a little bit better than he should have. Yeah, everything's fine.
He set it before. They fixed it.
It's fixed.
They have fixed it.
We got it. Good stuff. All right.
I don't want to. I don't want to get into that situation.
Oh well. Yeah. That would be an interesting one.
Heated moments caught on camera. Bill, any stories to share of heated moments caught on camera? Well, we got one of the subjects of that sitting next to me here.
We don't want to talk. I wouldn't say it's talking ill, but it was certainly entertaining.
Huh?
I wouldn't say it was I wouldn't say we'd be talking badly.
No. It's funny. You go back. You can find it on YouTube. 2019 Chicago. Ed O'Loughlin, may he rest in peace, and Ian Terry sitting next to me here. End of a Masters match or end of a Super Jackpot match, and it was a horrible bad beat, and Ed, who could be a little crusty at times, shall we say, reacted rather poorly to the bad beat.
Yeah.
To the young whippersnapper who's, you were kind of
new
and unknown at that point.
Yeah.
So that was a
not really a seasoned player at that point.
That was a heated moment. So anyway, I'm glad we noted. I don't want, erroneous setup positions are not a good thing.
No, especially
That's
for, like,
only
their
gonna
transcriptions
only
and-
gonna cause problems.
Right.
So I was able to catch it before they made the first play. So
Yeah. And that changed nothing. So that
Yeah.
was good. Well, I think Jerry has the right, or Kimon rather, has the right idea here. Just try to run out. And if you get missed, you're in a nice spot. And as Bob Glass would say, how's the misses?
the missus is alive and healthy. Okay. Nice set of boxes. So Kimon may soon be frisky with that cube again, and Jerry might get to turn a third one down.
Well, I think the cube is certainly coming. That's for sure. That's what that 2.
There it comes.
Because now he's thinking.
Jerry just got to exercise some discipline.
Well, gonna have to take a quickie count here first, right? So I'm spotting 9 crossovers for yellow, and looks like 12. So now it's not conclusive. Well, 5-point holding game. Bars there. I need to do the quickie count. Certainly a good cube. The question is going to be the take or the pass.
You know, did you see this? And we were a little bit surprised.
It's going to be a long match. Gonna have to win 11 games. Yes.
They fouled yet?
The drive out took it back.
Who?
The drive out. He brought it back.
Everything.
Yes.
Everything.
Everything.
Oh my God.
Find it.
Jeez. Yeah. Money and everything. Yeah. Money, passport, everything.
Oh, this one.
Well, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good to see that the growth of the game. All right, so we've got a new game here. So it looks like Jerry now is he's sliding with 2-1, which is going to be correct at this sort of score. I don't like the fact that my wife just got up. That indicates she probably lost. So that's not good. Okay,
Well, it looks like Jerry
awkward
might be able
6 or the
to
game break.
change the direction of the tide here.
Well, I certainly think that this warrants a cube.
Well, that even further attempts to entice the cube.
Yeah.
That's the old.
This is like
Go
trying to
ahead and
entice him
cube
to-
me play.
Yeah, right.
To get this over with.
Yeah.
And Kimon's laughing
Yeah,
about
yeah.
it. You know?
Yes.
Probably some comment was made between the two to that effect.
Yes. All right. So now, okay, he's not cubing. I would have been inclined.
See, I wouldn't think he thinks himself too good.
No. I couldn't imagine. Oh, it looks like he popped those aces at the right time.
It was a nice time for Jerry to have made the 4.
And it's
immediately
also
before
a nice
that.
time for Kimon. Still, these 3s play really nicely because now it's a much closer prime versus prime kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is
That's a hit.
brilliant.
That's
Yeah. It's a great shake.
Simon is in the room.
It is interesting.
Okay, here we go.
I guess that does give you insight earlier.
And Justin Noel is in the room. Hey, Justin. First time I've seen him.
Looks like Justin says, "Let's go, Jerry."
Did you consider too good? Briefly, and I'm like, I think it was maybe not too good. not a lot.
2-1 there. Lots it again. We just saw this.
Good chatter back and forth. That's they're having a good time enjoying
This
the
is
good sportsmanship, enjoying the match here.
Yeah, this is correct. 6-3 you would run here. 6-2 out and down.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the dangerous thing.
This is nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
Justin.
So Kimon hits back.
And we were talking about it earlier. The Ralph Bird and Mochi High Roller Tour is going to be in LA the 3 days before the LA Open. So you got to think about coming to that. Tara and I have been retained to stream that fun event, so that ought to be a blast.
Yeah.
Phipps and MCG are going to be there playing.
Wow.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, that's going to be really.
In addition to Wells and Wachtel.
No.
What?
Are you you're on a break? You're on a break? Okay. All right, well, she's on a break.
A break rather than a loss.
That's much better. Oh, it's great that we
you ought to get a front row seat and attend that, Justin, rather than just seeing that.
Well, I mean, I hear Bill Phipps, I hear MCG. I hear
You might consider
yeah, maybe watching it.
Watching rather than playing.
Sit in the shark cage.
Okay.
So now we've got a nice little position here for Jerry. I mean, early lead.
3 back.
Yep. 5-4 is a nice clean shake. Now you can make it, and I think he should. Yep. I don't really see another good 5, so has to be it.
Yeah. Tara's kidding about you, Justin. She says, yeah, you could go to L.A. and have a chance to blow Josh's college fund early,
Or double it.
Or double it. I mean, there you in. All in on the college fund,
This is a nice shake.
Now, do you go ahead and make the ace, or do you step out while the stepping out is good?
I don't know. I kind of, I just have a little bit of a preference towards making the ace, but
1-3.
They would be
just
on
pick
the
it
road.
up. Yeah. Yes. Yep.
Well, complexion of the game's changed quite a bit. So let's take a look. Out and out. Yeah, because the.
Yeah, I guess he's got the advantage in this game. You don't want to give it back with getting hit unnecessarily.
Freak shot here.
Ooh,
this is
that's
not
that ugly. I guess you go to the 13 and make the deuce. Yeah, there you go. Pardon me.
All right, so 43. Yes.
How'd you and the lady do in doubles?
Oh, we lost to sick beat.
Sick beat?
Yes.
Anybody we know?
Yeah, Carol.
Carol and
Terry.
Oh, okay. And now Tiffany's having to play Carol again.
Oh, she is? I don't think
Did
so.
you? Oh, it was Hannah's playing Carol.
Right,
That's right.
right.
Jimmy told me
Yeah,
Hannah's playing.
That's right. Yeah, it was that was a painful one. Core in the air against a 5-point board. You can fill in the rest of that story. plays itself.
It'd be like talking about in the air. Did you see a match earlier? Jerry played Saba.
Okay.
I guess in the first round or something. I don't know. Earlier.
Earlier round, yep.
Saba had 5 on the bar. Looked like he was going to very possibly get BG'd.
Oh,
Jerry lost the game.
Classic. Of course. You know, that's the thing is, 95% is not 100%.
Yeah.
99.6% is not 100%.
Okay. So this is kind of an interesting position here. Standoff. What's he got? 6-3 from here.
I'm being summoned.
Oh.
Let me see what's going on.
Okay. Timon got hit on that fly shot. Now what does he do? Plays the 4 down. It's probably, I don't know. I think I play the 4 down and keep the, oh, okay. I think I keep a 6. Start the deuce, keep a 6. Okay, Jerry can make the, what do we make there, the 10? Yeah, it ends up being, and I don't know, like a 48-player field, 54-player field, single knockout in effect. So, yeah, I'll see. Thank you.
There it is.
Okay, so Jerry sends it. Timon not to be intimidated. Wow, what is, can't do anything with the 3-point blot. What do you do? Make the bar? Then he's going to have 2 blots. Guess you just play to the 10. Michael Urban is in the house. Okay. Okay, that's a nice shake. Hits and covers. Jerry, 2 5s, or ace 5, I'm sorry. 5 comes in, 6 down. Timon hits with an ace or a deuce. He contemplating having delusions of grandeur here. Rolls on correctly. There's the 2-3 now. He's just going to have to pick hit and lift because he doesn't have any other threes necessarily to play. 2-3. So now Kimon, I still don't think he has it, but it's certainly worthy of consideration. He's going to count it. You got 24, 26, 44, 78, 93. 93, 27, 48, 74, 98. He's only like 5 up, so I don't think he can do anything here. But again, worthy of consideration, certainly. As Kit Woolsey has said in the past, every roll is or every turn, if you will, is a doubling opportunity. So reaching for his snack jar. He's counting, he's thinking. Did I count it right a while ago? 24, 18, 42, 44, 78, 93. Yeah, it's like a 6-pip lead. 6-3, down the checkers valid. Now, does he get frisky and break those back 2 checkers while Jerry's in the air, but play with 3 blots, or does he play to the 6, which makes it really awkward on the next roll should Jerry come in this roll? Wow. Wait, he's going to play it this way. I'm kind of tempted to do this myself. I don't want to play 15-6 and really have an awkward position thereafter. Ace deuce. Ooh, pardon me. With that, but he gets hit the second time and hit and cover. Okay, here we go. Kimon needs a 6, doesn't get a 6. Jerry needs to get out. 4 is well, he makes the point. Could have come out with a 4, or started out with a 4, come up with a 4, but boom, 6-5. This turned rather quickly and abruptly. Six one. I'd go 5-4 here. Yeah. 3-1. So that's to the 6 and to the ace. Five and 3. There's a rare G here, so Jerry will milk this for what it's worth. 2 off. Okay, Jerry rolling on, takes a checker off. Kimon needs to roll a 6 one of these days. There's the 6 and taking one across. There we go. So he'll in every likelihood beat the G. Where's Mama going, Lola? Lynn Ehrlich's dog, Lola, is always with her. Lovely little pup. Okay, so that's that.
Oh no, Selena.
2-1, just rack 'em. Okay, 3 all. Ooh, pardon me. Nice audience, 234 viewers. Y'all be sure and hit that like button when you have the opportunity. And to remind everyone, we'll have we're going to have a dinner break from 5 to 8 today. And then we'll resume play at 8. Then tomorrow, the main ABT event starts, Swiss format. Round 1 in the Open begins at 11 a.m. And then we'll be playing pretty continuously there on all day tomorrow, 5:30 to 7:30 dinner break. But other than that, we get in 5 rounds of Swiss play tomorrow. And those are, where is it? 9-point matches. So 5 9-point matches tomorrow in the championship division. It'll be a busy day. Okay, so he makes the bar and steps up. Kimon, double 4s. That'll, he'll probably find a way to play that. Going to make the 4-point hitting on him for sure, I suspect. And then after that, what do we do? He could make the 3-point, have a 4-point board with 1 in the air. Gonna hit and step up. Okay. Jerry, 2 in the air, needs to perform. Comes in with 1 of them. Kimon, like a 5 to cover. 5 or 9 to cover. He likes the taste of this. Only, well, he's got 10 in his own if you count the guy back on the 11, which you should, I presume. I like his position, even score. I kind of like this myself. I think I would suspect Jerry will take this, but let's see what happens. Jerry rarely, if ever, acts rashly, so he's putting the good study and concentration on this to determine what he wants to do. Kimon is surveying the room and awaiting Jerry's decision. Now this one, obviously, he counted it. Jerry's torn apparently here. I don't think he's certain. He decides to let it go.
4.
Reasonable. I thought he might take, and I think it was probably his decision was close. He decides to let it go. Mm. 4-2. 4-3. He's going to step up. Boom. Now Jerry's going to go after that blot on the 5 point. Can't get it, but he'll take the boxes. Didn't get to hit the 5, but he won't throw back that number. 4-2 is going to make the 5. Now what's he do? Does he? I think he slots. If Jerry wants to give up the 18 to hit that checker, Kimon won't be bothered by that. There's the 3-1. Does hit. So now a lot of returns. 2-5. It's not really doesn't hit. It's not one of those returns to hit. Kimon sees now that it does hit.
It's like, look, it covers 2.
Now, what's Jerry do with this? Ace and reduces the shots a bit by throwing himself to a double rather than a triple. Gets hit by both. So he gets hit on the 9 and makes the 4. Fives will work. 2, 3. Very free. 4-2's a nice roll. Ace deuce, he's gonna have to, I guess, play to the 7. You don't want to get another one sent back. So he's going to step up. He's going to risk the second one back. Okay, Kimon will attack. Gets the 5-3. Now, does he make the point or does he hit twice? He's going to hit twice. Yeah. Okay, Kimon thought about getting frisky, but I think he's just going to roll on. Yep, going to make the 3 point. I don't know. I think you make the point. Yeah.
Not bad.
Ryan Ribello rejoining us.
Play a fixture thing. I know. Why, when I play, I always pull my hair out? It's no good. It's not a good habit.
Okay, 5-3. Probably correct.
Yes. Finally.
That in the Masters or money?
Faster
play or
master.
Faster Masters.
If I win one more, I'm in the monies. Thought someone was slamming it for a sec.
Okay,
Here I wouldn't hit. I would just make the 10 point. I think Jerry's gonna. Oh, he doesn't agree with me. So first.
I thought he might make the 10.
I mean, a 10 point made sense, right?
It's hit.
Okay, what do we got going on? 2-6.
Jerry
Just comes
enters. Down.
I see Jerry's losing again. It's not the weekend for Mr. Pansy. Rucker Jerry over there. He looks like the guy that drives trucks all day and operates a forklift. That's Jerry.
I'm sorry?
I'm saying he looks like the guy that drives trucks all days and then operates forklifts.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a math major. He was with the IRS. I think he left them. I don't know exactly what he's doing now.
Very smart guy. Much smarter.
Very smart guy.
Much smarter than I am.
I think he's like he has a math degree. Now, how high a degree, I don't know.
It's probably at least a master's.
I would think so.
What's happening here? Someone's thinking of cubing?
6-2.
Timon Papa Christopoulos. He's German, but he has a Greek name.
Yeah.
First name German, last name Greek.
Lives in Cologne. Cologne, Germany. Home.
How do you spell Cologne in German?
K-O-L-N.
Correct. Very smart man. I got lucky. I came back from down 9-5 or something like that.
Who was that against?
Mark Merskowitz. You know him?
Moskowitz.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
Mark Moskowitz.
Mark Merkowitz. Aces. That's was it a 7 point? And plays 4-2. Oh, he doesn't choose the 7 points.
A little surprised by that, but
his idea here is he wants to keep the further point of contact because he's behind in the race. But I would have still made this 7 point. Okay, 3-2 probably just goes to 4 and 12 because you don't want to play to 2. Yeah, Jerry's gonna find this play, of course.
Okay, come on.
He needs a 7.
Looking for a 7.
That is not a 7, but it's a good
8.
roll.
Yeah.
Now Jerry needs a 7. First. I know, I heard. Did he get it back? Lucky.
Where'd he leave
Very
it?
lucky.
In an Uber, and he got it back
Lucky.
intact. Wow.
So
in Chicago.
I'm
wow.
surprised he didn't look at just making the 3 point there. But okay.
How to tease him. I tell him if he'll bring his bag and leave it in my car, I'll take him for a ride.
See, the problem is. Okay, 3-6 goes to 3.
He can't run.
No, he can't run. He's
No.
just gonna play 12 this 3. I can't imagine running here.
You run, you're just asking for it. But okay.
Jerry wants to come out with
Jerry
both.
wants to come out.
Anything that's not an there's the ace.
Nope.
So he
That's
can't
ugly.
do that. That is
Ugh.
very ugly, yeah. In fact, I'm not even sure what he's supposed to do. Probably just 8-6, 4-3.
That's what I'm thinking.
You could also tempt fate and come out and give him the ace shot.
Tempts Kimon.
But I think it's a like you cannot not break your board and just come 2017 or 2018 and 8-7. But I don't think that's the right idea here. The race is a bit too close to risk the ace. He chose it. I'm not
He
saying
does
it
it.
could
I
be
might
right.
if
It
you
could-
do that,
could
I
be
might have
right.
went 18-7, but
Fortunately, double threes is terrible. Probably the worst. Now do you break the 4 or the 6? Kimon is a tough decision to make. Tough because
Is that
it's
right?
both. I don't know, probably. It's a good question. 4-5. Now he could stay.
yeah, he
and
does,
force him
comes
like,
across,
yeah.
huh?
But you can also play 17-13 and slot the 3-point.
Right.
And this
right.
way you're not that scared of hitting the outfield because his board's kind of weaker now. But I like the idea of staying on the 20 points.
I think you stay for sure.
But this way, if he rolls a 6, you do have some more coverage, so I see why. 2-1, okay, that's just there. So now Jerry wants to roll something at 4-1 and break his 7-point, right? That's his game plan. 6-2 is not good, actually. It's actually terrible.
He just goes to the 8?
Yeah,
or does
there's
he
really
break
nothing
the
else.
8 and keep the
I don't-
super contained?
That's what he's going to think about, but I don't think it's the right idea, because double threes is a big swing. He is going to do that.
He's going to do that.
Okay.
That
And also
gives
get
him
hit with 6-5 now.
maximum coverage if Kimon has to lead, which
6-3.
he does.
So you can choose that, or you can come out with both. He's falling.
Well,
So this way, the twos are at least duplicated.
This way you can get hit by both in one roll, or get both hit.
Well, if you do that, you can get pointed on, which is scary. And Jerry should for sure cube this.
And his dupes the 3 too, so the 3 also.
If Jerry misses his cube, he's dreaming. He would never miss this cube in a million years.
Oh.
Oh, he's not gonna cube.
Goes on.
That's
and
surprised.
misses.
No, he has to hit.
Well, it's a hit in
He has
certain
to hit
regards.
and come down to give him the 6 to cover. Yeah, I would have cubed for sure. I think he's making a mistake by not doubling, actually, because there's too much volatility there. I'm a little bit surprised that he missed it in cube. See, now he's just flown by his
Now he
market.
plays on. My initial reaction is to play on. What do you think?
Yeah,
Brian?
I think you should play on. All your numbers are nicely diversified. 3s hit, 6s, 4s, and 2s all cover. Yeah, I think Jerry realized he misses a cube.
What'd
now,
she do?
Because you can see this shaking his head. I don't know what she did.
What'd you do?
The clock. Yeah, I would play on here. If Kimon's board was better, it's obviously you can't risk that.
Okay, he's got to let that go. So 4-all.
That's so too
I
many
mean, if we think it's a play on, it's got to be a drop.
Oh yeah, it's not. Kimon was never taking that.
Yeah, dinner break's 5 to 8.
Two 4 for Jerry. It's a good roll, obviously. Six 3 comes out and comes down. Now he wants 6s. There we go. 6-5 double hits. It's a good roll. I'm surprised you missed that cube. It seems
Yeah, that
very
was odd
un-Jerry
to
like
me.
to miss that.
Yeah. 1. Okay.
Jerry wants to come in with the 6. It's a good roll.
5, 6.
Yeah, it makes the
makes
bar.
the point.
Good roll. And if he dances, he could probably cube.
Cube again.
It would be a take if he dances. 5-4
Oh,
is nothing.
nice. Makes the 20.
Basically the nuts. I think it is the nuts actually.
A lot
Jerry
of
wants
viewers,
five
but a lot of
himself,
quiet
gets it.
viewers here. Where's our chatters today? This is supposed to be.
They're having dinner break themselves.
This is supposed to be an interactive commentary session. Oh, there it is. Somehow it wasn't updating.
Yeah, weird.
Thank you, James McNaughton. Come on, Keith. Now, for some reason, our chat wasn't working there for a while, so there were messages that we weren't seeing, but I've refreshed it and it's working now. So
Kimon's a Greek name.
Yeah, definitely a Greek name.
Okay. I thought all the Greeks.
Oh, well, Kimon. I'm not sure about that.
I thought that. Well, you're saying Kimon's a Greek name too.
Papakostopoulos is
I thought the
obviously a
Greeks had names like first names like ending with
Demetrius
os. Yeah, Demetros, Stephanos.
Yeah.
I have a friend named Apostolos.
Ornias, Giannis.
Yeah. Something else it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Somebody
What do you roll?
says
2-1.
Kimon is.
Yeah, so you're just gonna
Kimon
say
is sure as Greek. Somebody says.
Okay. So I guess he's Greek heritage living in Germany.
Well, and somebody said, well, whoever M. Mazin is, and we appreciate it, that
fair play.
Greek, German passport, many Greeks, Italians, Turks came in the 60 because Germany needed workers. So.
Yeah, he should go to the 15 here. He's going to look at stepping up and coming down, but it's just not the right idea because you allow him to attack you in the home board, and you also strip the midpoint, putting on a 7 when he already has a 5 point, so it's kind of a moot point. He wants to hit. He does not. 5-4 is actually not good.
Not a good number at all.
So he wants to hit on the ace, but he can't. He has no 4s. He just has to bring 2 down. Of course, you're never breaking your anchor. That would be quite a beginner. See, he's looking at this. I knew you would look at this because it went through my mind, but I just don't think there's a merit to do that. But if he dances, he seems like a genius. 2-3. Now he seems like an anti-genius. So if Kimon rolls poorly like a fan, he should cube for sure. And 5-1 is actually a good roll because it makes the 22 point. And this might still be a cube because of the blot on the ace point. That's the only reason why it might be a cube is because when you have the blot on the ace, the back game potential goes way down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because your chances of making solid primes are less than
3-5's not the greatest of games.
I mean, I would have been tempted. I would cube now, I think. Just because there's a ton of threats.
Well, he's gonna roll, I guess. He's thinking about it, but he goes ahead and rolls.
3-2. He should make the 11. Blocks the 6.
Make the 11 or the 10?
I think the 11's stronger because the 6 is
just horrible taste in hats.
Why he's wearing a
I
standard
don't know.
baseball
What is
cap.
it? I can't.
My man's a.
Oh, St. Louis baseball cap. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Fair play.
His hometown boys, St. Louis.
St. Louis Blues hockey team. Realize none of you guys Americans down south care about hockey. I mean, I would have cubed last turn. Now Kimon's actually improved maybe.
Okay, so what's Jerry's thoughts here? Kimon has a pretty nice board, so he's going to take that. Jerry's got some work to do.
3-6. It's not what he wanted. I guess it just breaks the midpoint. Yeah, this is what I would do.
Leaves the indirect, so that's what, 9s and 11s?
6-3. He
Boom.
sniped it. Now Jerry's regretting his cube. But he's still a favorite here, by the way, Jerry. Kimon has a lot of work to do, especially after that 2-1. He might not even hit this guy, by
Is
the
that
way. He
our
might just
Steve
come in.
Sachs, Alex, or is that the other Steve Sachs?
Yeah, I'm not so sure hitting is the right idea here, actually. Just because coming in high, you escape way better, and hitting is kind of what Kimon wants. See, look how much better he is now than if he just played 23 and like 7-6 or something. But okay, double 3 is pretty tragic. He plays 10-4 twice. And now Kimon's a certain favorite. Do, do, do. 6-2.
2.
So he can
Makes the 8.
or it comes out from the back. The problem with the 8 is it's not priming anything, right?
Right.
If he's on the 23 pointer, of course he should make the 8. But because he's there, it might be stronger just to come out and play for the outfield control. Because this way, if he rolls like 6-3 or 6-2 or whatever, he has more shots. And the back game's over because you have no timing for it anymore. So I think I would actually break that 22 point. This play doesn't make sense.
Might be
to
a
me.
little big there. Now he might play to 11 and go 8-6. Huh?
No, you want to keep your checkers like primed for making the 7 point. I think coming out's actually quite a clear play here, to be honest.
He may go back to that. He
I mean,
did it and
he
looked.
saw it, yeah.
And he goes back to it.
Kimon's a strong player, there's no doubt. No doubt. Okay, 6-1 is a joker.
Wow, nice roll.
But he has a lot of shots.
Has a blot and
aces. Yeah, aces and 3s and boxes.
And boxes.
A good roll.
Like he couldn't hardly believe it.
I know, he's always like that when he rolls.
I don't know if there's a minimum threshold or something.
Okay, double 4s. That's actually not. That's terrible. Holy smokes. That is absolutely tragic.
Horrible.
Because it goes there and you just give up on the second guy, so you go forward and you come in.
And you go to the 4. Yeah.
Yes, this is correct. Well, no, that's illegal.
That's illegal. Yeah.
Should someone go tell him if he makes this play that that's illegal?
No, not that. That's their own.
That's their own faults.
That's their own responsibility.
It's on stream though. What should we say? Okay, fair enough. No, because it's
played
better than 3s on the 4. That's what it's.
He played 8-3 rather than 8-4.
He would, yeah, but it's an illegal play, anyways. According to the USBGF rules, the commentators aren't allowed to fix illegal plays, so we won't do that.
I did stop him on illegal setup.
I don't know. Jerry's like not at his A game here. He's like a little bit off.
Yeah, it was Jerry
He's
with
some
he had
cubes,
4 checkers on the mid and
making
4
some
on
checker
the
play
8
mistakes.
setup.
He's playing illegal plays, trying to do the illegal setup. I think he must be just tired. Got in late because Jerry's obviously a very world-class player. We know this.
Okay.
Three 2, plays 4-2.
Okay, come on. What's he puzzled? What's wrong with him and the clock?
Who?
He keeps messing with it.
I don't know. Must be a.
He hits the clock and then he's not certain that it
Who, Jerry or
worked or something.
Kimon? Kimon's just not happy. was he ahead 4-1 or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's fixing to be likely 6-4 or 4-6 from his perspective.
It's hard, but you have to stay composed when you go on these losing streaks. You can't start steaming or else you're going to make more mistakes than you should.
Okay. Sees if
It's hard,
Kimon
it's
doesn't
very
roll
hard
a
to not
6
steam.
or a 6-5 for Jerry, but No.
6-1, 5-1,
He
and
can
4-1 are
wait.
all shot levers.
Wait one more roll.
There's not many gammons here.
No. So just wait. Like you say, 6-1, 5-1, 4-1.
5-2 is not good enough. It would have been good enough if he was on the 4-point, but he wasn't.
Okay, so he should be dead.
So
Jerry,
it's going to be
two sets
6-4 to
could,
Jerry, so
two
it's
sets
still
could
a
do it.
very long game. I think in terms of the
Whoa.
match equity tables.
It's not particularly. Wait, what a minute. Oh, okay, I saw 2-1.
What's
2-2,
6-4? Like
so that's
60% favorite, probably. Maybe a bit more.
Okay. Yes.
You doing B&B?
Definitely.
New Orleans.
I didn't do.
Baton Rouge.
No, I'm not.
Just asking.
Oh no.
Our part.
Break time?
Because
I don't
you
know.
have to take care then of resigning others, right?
Oh yeah. No, well, let's put it this way. I'm not submitting to
Me not.
DMAB, so.
I don't. Then it should not count, even if it's recorded, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't count. Like one of us has to
4-1.
be with an application.
Does this?
It's almost like they set it up and then Jerry looked at it and asked, is it set up right? He set it up wrong earlier one.
Jerry Tansey looking for a big dice. That counts. That's a good roll. 3-1 makes the 8-5, 6-5.
If you like some more, you help yourself, right?
Oh,
Never what?
5-3 makes the 3. Jerry Tansey? No, I haven't seen him on G Galaxy.
I see him occasionally.
He'll play XG.
What's his
I don't know.
silver?
That's a good question.
No, vanilla dice.
Silver. That's him?
Yeah. Yeah,
Are you sure that's him?
I'm sure.
Oh wow, I was wondering who is this vanilla dice guy and how is he beating me?
Yeah, vanilla dice.
I did not realize I was Tansey. He never said anything to me when I played vanilla dice. The mic or this thing?
This wireless mic. For like
2-2, nice shot. What was?
The wired mic is less expensive.
Oh, I see. Makes the 9-point. Should not make the 4 because the 8-point's doing work. If he was on the ace point, he should make the 4 because now the 8-point's not doing as much. Jerry knows this stuff. This is all routine for someone as world class as Jerry Tansey.
So you can
4-1 make breaks that 9-point.
you can be a little more careful of vanilla dice in the future.
Oh yeah, I'll be terrified of it.
Yeah.
I mean, Jerry's clearly better than me. There's no question. Not today because I think he's a bit tired, but standardly, you take him.
Well, come on, eating, snacking continuously.
Oh yeah, I can beat him, but he'll be a favorite. Nice roll.
Oh, nice number. Okay, so are we sending it?
Yeah, I would for sure.
Yeah.
So it'll be a take probably at the score because he has some bad 6s.
Counting it? Sending it?
He's not going to think about sending it, which I think it's a double for sure. And I think it's a take because he's 23 points, quite strong here with all those checkers stacked.
Simone hates.
That's a blunder for sure.
Hates to give up
I thought it was quite an
points.
easy take at the score. Hey Brandon, I heard you. You're having a hard time, man. Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, Boris said he's been vanilla dice for 25 years.
No problem.
4-2 makes the 4.
Yeah, look there, Brandon.
2-3.
Good to see you participating and
I would
progressing, Brandon.
Play 3-2. I would play 2 up like this. He's plays about to make. No, this is wrong because you want to step up again. 5-2. He doesn't split there? That's quite interesting to me. I would have split for sure, but you have to score. Okay. Jerry wants to roll 6-3. 4-3 is no good. I think you should split and then hit. Yes, that's what he's gonna do. Of course, of course. So Kimon wants a 3. Probably something that doubles hits like that. That's like.
How about double threes?
Basically,
That might work.
I think it's the super nuts.
And then the
size.
cube's coming.
Well, it might even be too good.
Oh, he could be too good.
And I would go to the bar point here because the 10-point checker's not doing as much, and you don't need to step up. I don't think because you want to attack on the ace point, right? So the bar point is quite valuable there.
Okay.
At least a spare.
Jerry.
1-6.
Okay.
Now this is
now
too good.
Sending.
No, it's too good. Let's put it this way. What can Kimon roll that Jerry has to take next time? Not much. Because he has a 6 shot to make the bar anytime he wants to make it 3. And he's ahead in this. It was very clearly too
Okay,
good.
four-way, 6
But
away.
anyways, it's gonna be 4-way, 6 away. Yes, yes. 6-2. He should not do this. The correct play here is to go to 16 because now the aces Jerry can hit. When if you stay, you used to have to strip the 8 point. That's why it's better to stay sometimes. Okay, Kimon wants to hit back. He doesn't, but that's a very good roll. Of course, of course. So Jerry wants to hit the X outside checker or make the anchor. That's the anchor. And he probably just plays 7-2. I don't see. Sometimes it's right to stay there, but what else are you gonna do with the 5? So just go there. Kimon wants to roll 6-1 or something like that. 5-3. It's not great. I guess it just does this. It seems fine for now. Jerry's gonna hit with the 7 if he rolls it. Unless it's 6-1, might be close. 1-3 just makes the 2.
Makes the deuce.
Yeah, I would. Because you want to hit the guy, right? If he stays in the outfield. So that's why something like 6-2 is
You
gonna
have
be
to
better.
slide it. You may as well make it.
Double 4, nice shot. That makes the 5 for sure because you want that point. He's gonna think about coming out, but it's not the right idea because the 5 point is very powerful.
Yeah, this is right. Or he's gonna look at deuce.
I mean, the
I
other
don't
thing
think
might
you
be
look
right.
at deuce. You might look at that.
This can't be right because the problem is Jerry kind of hit the outside guy, in which case he's worked because he doesn't have no 5 point anymore. Or he could just come inside, roll 6-1, and just slot 2 points and just be chilling. Kimon has a much stronger, more pressing position if he makes the 5 point instead of doing this play he's about to do. You go back and you make your own 5 point.
5.
This is the right idea, and I don't even. No, this is all. I don't even need to see XG to know this is guaranteed the best play. Actually, it might. To be fair, it might be close because this play might be right at DMP, but it's not DMP. It's behind in the match. So that even makes it more clear to make the 5.
Dolly Park 9-5.
Look at 6-2 compared to the difference team coming out then or display. He found the right play because he's a strong player. I would not. Oh well, he can hit. So hitting duplicates the deuces. I might not hit. I might just play 8-4, 6-3 and keep the anchor. It's tricky. The question is, if Jerry hits, can Kimon cube from the roof? And if he can, it's very clearly wrong to hit. But I do not think he can cube from the roof even if he hits. So I'm not sure. This is a tricky play. This is a tricky play. Yeah, as I said before, I would not do this. I would have just slotted 2 points and played the anchor game until the end. But Jerry gonna get rewarded for this play. And this is a terrible roll. Has to come in there and slot the ace point. Now the problem is Jerry needs another 7 to consolidate all his nonsense that are going on there. 6-5 is a good roll because it comes out and
Out
comes,
into the 8.
Yes. And makes a bid for full freedom.
Also known as the jailbreak.
Kimon wants a 4. He needs a 4. He does not get a 4. That sucks for him, but it's good for Jerry. Now Jerry still needs to safety this block, by the way. There's many rolls here that don't safety that. 6-5 is one of them. So the only play here is to play down and down, or so this leaves 5s and 6-1 and 4-3. That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, he's not going to look at the coming down to the 11 and playing 8-2. And now Jerry can still leave some shots in the next roll. 2-5 is a good roll because it does not leave any shots. Actually, a very good roll. And of course, you should
Into
play
the
safe.
ace, huh?
Yes, of course, you should play safe.
Hurry up, and Jerry said, hurry up and take a picture.
Okay, so
Or don't take
Kimon
pictures.
should.
I gotta play hurry.
Kimon might even consider something like 20 to 15 here, and just playing for maximum contact. He doesn't. He never wants to come off the 22. He better break the advanced anchor before doing that. 2-1 is actually
Make
a good
the
roll.
ace.
No, it's a good roll. Oh yeah, you make the ace. Yeah. So if Kimon rolls like 6-1, he should for sure remake double 4s. And now I think he wants the 16 point because it's a good point of contact on the midpoint.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the midpoint.
But there is, I feel like coming out once is a bit too much. So I would do this, and then is there any merit to hanging out there? I guess not.
All right.
4-2 makes the.
That's a nice roll.
Yeah, it's a good roll. Yeah.
Makes the point unstacked.
5-3 slots to 2 point. Jerry's getting away with this game somehow. Seems like magician's work.
2-1.
It's fine. He just plays 8-6 and stacks him up on the ace point. Of course, he must play safe.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Moan's got 5.5 point board.
So double 4s
Boards
again.
again. That's
now he's just gotta go.
Just gotta go.
The races,
no choice.
He might even be ahead in the race actually.
Now, depending on the roll.
Yeah. 6-3 slots 2 points.
Slots twice.
And what's the race?
Now,
feels pretty close to me. Kimon knows it.
we got?
He's Kimon. 5-1 plays 4. Actually, there's something to be said here for doing this play because he has
With
two blots.
the 2
in board,
blots,
yes. And the problem is
and
if you go to the 4
4.
Points, yeah, so I think he's actually right to come down now. But why would you duplicate the 4 when you can duplicate the 3, which is much stronger? So I think you should play to the 15 point after this. So the problem with playing 10-4 here is Jerry can just roll something like 2-1, build his board, and then any random 6 is going to leave some shots.
Yeah, facing it even.
So he should go for sure. And
I
he
don't like
duplicate the 3s.
Looks like he's thinking about clearing this 6.
No,
I
it
wouldn't
doesn't
think
make
about.
sense
I
to
wouldn't do that.
This is a good opportunity to get off that 15 point. You don't need it anymore. Go to 16.
There you go. I think that's probably right.
Better. I mean, I would have come forward again with the other guy, but it's better than the alternatives, I guess. 5-1 just plays like that and makes a 5. So the race is apparently pretty close, just by
crossovers, 3 crossovers.
Kimon's gonna be a favorite because okay, now he's a big favorite because
send this.
I don't think it's quite enough to send if Marin Rose is correct with the tip count in the chat, which there's no reason to think she's going to be.
Gonna send it now.
Okay. So now what is it?
50, 63.
If it's 5 pips or more, it's a huge Q. 9 up is the pass now. So he lost his mark there.
Yeah, it's an
easy drop.
Easy drop.
He might have been in cube up 3 pips actually because of the spare on the ace. What was it? Three pips. Kimon on a roll. He has about a 90 to 94, 97. It might have been a borderline double that he missed, but anyway, this is just drop.
Okay, Jerry lets that go as he should.
7-6. Yes, sir.
4-way, 5-way.
This is a good game. Both of these guys are top of the line USB GF tournament attendees in the top 5% players. Maybe 10%. There's a lot of good players here.
Jimmy, how'd she do against Carol earlier? They're still they've been playing forever. What are those? 7-pointers or 9s?
5-4 hits on the 4 points. Okay, Kimon wants a 4. Double 4s is very nice. 4-3 makes the anchor.
Okay.
Jerry wants a something.
What?
5-5.
5.
That makes the 3. There's nothing else to do. 5-1 would have been a triple split.
Make the 3. You could make the ace and come to the 8.
You don't make the ace when you can make
Then
the
you
3.
have spares on both.
There's nobody, like, if he was split and he could put him on the roof of making the ace, it's clearly the right play, but he has the anchor, so there's no reason to do that. This is the best play. Jerry finds it naturally. 6-6. What a shot that is. That just swings around and makes that heavy 9 points. And now if Jerry just fails to... What else are you going to do? You have to swing around.
Think about making the bar.
Yeah, but it's the wrong idea here. You just want to get both guys around. I would not be doing this. This is just nice and simple. And Jerry doesn't roll a 4, you can cue him. And 4 is not there, so here comes the double. It's gonna be a take.
Cube.
It's gonna be a take. There's a pointless double, which usually takes, and the score factor makes it that Jerry wants to take deeper. So this is probably an easy take, and Jerry scoops it naturally. And Kimon wants to make a 5 point, and he makes the bar instead.
Makes the bar, which is not a bad draw.
It's a good consolation prize. Now Jerry wants a 4. Really bad. Really bad. He gets it. That's huge for him.
Makes the 5.
That's massive for him. 6-1. Stacks him up. What do you do in the next 6-1? That's the real question. 5-2. Just continue to make the board. Something like there and then there. And that's my play. Probably everybody's play. And 3-2. That's a great shot.
That's a great number. Makes the point, unstacks the numbers.
5-3 might even break the mid now. Like if the thing is, you want to keep the midpoint, but what are you gonna do next time, right?
I was sitting making the ace, but
yeah, but what are you gonna do now? You can roll something like 2-1, and then what are you gonna do? 5-2, just play safe. See, now you wish you just came down. Okay, 5-3. Now he should definitely come down.
Again.
Nothing else to do.
Yeah, nothing else at all to do.
So Kimon wants to break a midpoint or to make the ace point. Those are what he wants to do most. 2-1 is not good, but it's a delaying roll, I guess. 3 pips. Jerry wants to come off the anchor, throw double 4s. He would probably play the game where he keeps the checker back and makes a 16 point.
Okay, Kimon. Like to make 2 or 3 point?
2-1 again. Now he should maybe break the 8 because 7-4 now is a bit ugly.
Yeah, he's far enough ahead. He doesn't want to offer anything up.
There is 6-3.
6-3.
That's fine. Missed lots of 2. You don't want to come out here.
Slot to deuce, make the 4.
Yeah. At DMP, it might be worth it to come off the anchor, but not at the score.
Clear 1.
2-1 again.
2-1s are killing him, but he can play it.
Like 4 2-1s in a row.
Like 3 in the.
I think it's 3. Yeah.
3 in the last 4 rolls or something.
3-2. Now you might consider coming out. In fact, I think he probably should come out. There's nothing else to do. You can't break your board. As Justin said, you only break your board in karate class. So we know this is incorrect. And 2015, there's really nothing to be scared of. They're playing 2015. 5-2.
Makes the point.
Fine.
Okay, now Fury might get squeezed off of it now.
So now he's scared to do it. He kind of effed himself a little bit in the last play.
That's
He's
ugly.
actually quite seriously effed himself. But what are you gonna do?
Super ugly.
Okay, Keelan wants. There's actually gammons now. It's just crazy. 6-2 just breaks the mid, and now does Jerry even want to hit anything that's not double fours? I mean, he's gonna hit because he has no choice, but he's holding his breath when doing it. 3-2 is not the action roll we wanted. That just plays 6-1 now. Now it's way too dangerous to come out because your board is gone and Keelan has tons of
Play
spares.
the ace, huh?
That's it. That's all.
All
man.
you got. You're not gonna. I don't think you step up.
The chat's delayed. It's very annoying.
Froze again?
Yeah.
Why is it freezing?
Okay, I guess
Just nobody's
there's
said
no one there
anything lately.
No one wants to talk to us.
Huh?
No, it
was
was frozen
ago.
before.
It was
Yeah.
frozen for a while, and then I refreshed it and we caught up.
I don't know why it does that. Arrow would know. Arrow's much stronger than me in terms of computer software stuff. Which isn't saying much, to be fair. 5-3 plays 2 off the 12, I guess. Oh, you can go. Yeah, you just go and save gammon. Sure, that seems fun.
Six, 4.
3-2 does that and takes it off.
Nothing. He could get lucky here, but probably not.
He needs some
It's going
sets.
to be 2 points.
He needs some sets.
Big set, and it's a game.
Even like a double threes makes it a game.
Yes, Marin, it's going to be huge.
Is there gonna be lots of hurricanes around that time?
No. Funny, Tara was talking. We set out like 200 brochures here, and we have almost none left.
Oh, you're replacing Texas with New Orleans?
No,
Is that what's
we
happening?
have Texas also.
You're having a UBC in New Orleans or no?
No, in
Okay,
Texas.
that's just gonna be canceled for 1 year, unfortunately. What I heard Mark's looking to expand the UBC sometime.
Yeah, he's talking.
What
about
are the
that.
plans for that?
Well, he's talking about having. I don't know his exact thoughts and details.
The
but
thing
he's
is,
talking about having it in, several major areas and having people being able to qualify for later rounds in the UBC from the USA, from Europe, from Asia, wherever.
It would be cool, but
South
if
America.
you know Mark, you know he says a lot of stuff like that. It never actually comes to fruition.
Okay, on break 8-7.
So basically the winners, it's like a playoff thing, and then the winners of all of them come together and play the real one.
Yeah.
That would be pretty dope, actually.
But I was going to say, it's kind of funny, Marin, all the tournaments here, on the registration table, there's stacks of brochures from all of the upcoming tournaments. But every one of ours is gone. In effect, we've probably been 175 brochures taken from New Orleans, and
I'll be back.
And
I gotta go walk around for a bit.
everyone, is talking to us about it, asking about it. And it's such a tourist city, great city. A lot of people are, we're getting people booking for 8, 9, 10 days, so that they can expand the tournament into a vacation. And we're right downtown. Just a myriad of great restaurants within walking distance. There's a new $600 million upgraded Caesars Casino a block away.
Do you know, like,
And it's the sort of thing I've had several people tell me here this weekend, in addition to, previously that, talk about the New Orleans tournament, and they're all like, now that's a tournament my significant other will want to go to, or whatever, My wife will want to go to that, or my husband will want to go to that, or whatever. And talking to Richard Munitz yesterday, I guess, and he said he made early on, he booked a room and flight and all that to come to New Orleans, and then he said his wife never goes to a tournament. But then she found out, he said something about New Orleans. She says, you're going to the tournament in New Orleans? He said, yeah. She says, I'm going too. Change your arrangement. So it'll be fun. It's going to be neat, and so we're really excited about it. And it's kind of consistent with our brand or our genre. San Antonio and New Orleans are both destination cities. We have downtown locations near to everything. We have upscale hotels. So it's pretty great. We're really excited. Oh, that looks like that PJ McCauley guy. Now the 2026 UBC. No, that's gonna UBC USA will stay in San Antonio, but the Kempton Fontenot in New Orleans is just a striking hotel. We've got the whole second floor. It includes a 2,000 square foot outdoor terrace, which is on, again, second floor overlooking the city. Yeah. The old cam, huh? So we're actually not very many people in there right now. We're into the dinner break. It's 5 till 8 today. So after this match concludes, we'll be not have any additional matches until 8 p.m.
Just came back from the dinner, so I got nothing to do. I will be here.
Okay. Break is over. Play has resumed. Timon straightening up his collar. Got to look good on the camera. Good move, Timon. Yeah. Okay. Jerry. 5-3, and we'll have a mirror image. 5-4, we don't. So we're going to play 2 down. Six-3 run. Jailbreak. See if he can get away with it. Aces. That'll work. Takes a 5-point and a 7-point. Has a 4 prime with the back slotted. Okay.
What is happening here? Kimon's escaped his back checkers.
Yeah, he's escaped them both, and then Jerry rolled aces to make a nice board of his own, but he's got to get a checker. Got to hit a checker to get it back.
He needs like a boxes to cube. I don't know what he's thinking about here. I mean, 6-2.
It looks like a Yamin.
Yeah, so this would be like a redouble if he cubed before. That's why it's clearly not the right idea.
How are you, sir? Good to see you.
Thank you. Jerry wants the ace. Hey, how are you? Big swing.
Probably.
Doesn't get it.
Are you on the Giants list?
Me? Yeah, I'm number 14.
Yeah. So he brought the papers or whatever.
Tara should be on the Giants list for all the streaming she does.
I'm sorry?
The Tara should be on the Giants list for all the streaming she does.
She's incredible.
I know what he's thinking about. He should definitely not run. He should just come down and make the 3. Coming out would be bad because you want to keep the pressure on him if he's unable to make his points.
There you go. Felix Glickman, how are you, sir?
And double 3s is an excellent roll. Makes it 2 for sure, and then probably just comes down. I realize you can make the 5, but I think coming down and making more landing spots is more important here. Better than leave. Like if you make the switch from 8 to 5, you still have a massive 5 stack get to clear. And 5 stacks are usually no bueno. This is a good play. Good job. Team on the German Greek. Let's go.
So what are you doing? You graduated from the university. Are you looking for a job?
No,
or you...
I have a nice job.
Huh?
I have a job.
Okay. I didn't know if you might be going to grad school or.
No, I don't need. I'm not going to grad school.
Do you have a job there in Montreal?
No, I have a job online.
A job online?
Yeah.
Oh, one of those kind of guys.
Yeah.
So you can work in your PJs in your bedroom.
Yeah. Basically. Can Jerry cube this ever? He hits the outside.
Just yet.
If he had a full 6-point board, it would be a cube because of the threats. You're ahead in the race, right? So you have the threats of hitting the outside.
Yeah, and he's 4 away, so it's a significant threat if he can.
5-6 is a shot. No, it's not. It goes 8-2 and 10-5. So he wants to run here, I guess. He can. That's it.
That'll run.
Yeah, that'll run for sure. And it's a pretty close race now.
Almost dead even, huh?
So here I would not do this because this is kind of race inefficient. What's very race efficient is to play 6-4 twice and come down to the 9-point. I guess it doesn't matter a ridiculous amount.
Yeah, it's very, very close. I might go ahead and slot the 4. You're going to need something there anyway, so. Jerry, counting.
He's behind, but it's close. I think he's behind. Let's see.
40, 45.
So he's down. Yeah, you just look
84.
Should be easy to do the comparison count because he's down 2, 4, 6, and then down. Yeah, he's behind, but it's close.
53, 86. He was only down 2 or something. For that. Okay, Marin's transcribing her. Are you transcribing or are you just utilizing your quick counting skills, Marin?
She likes to transcribe, so she might be doing
She
the
does
whole thing.
like to transcribe, so that's why I thought she might be doing transcription. And if so, just counting. Okay. If so, you were going to have to share the.
This will be a good match to transcribe if you felt so. What's it called?
Okay. Timon 4.
Well, now he's
So
probably
now
doubling.
It's,
What's the race now?
pretty damn close.
Is it still close? Well, I can't do this right now. I'm tired.
She's still playing, Jimmy? Uh-oh.
We're up 4 pips, so this should be a double.
4 pips.
Yeah. Small double and a big take. Might even it's closer to no double than double. And the take is
I would
quite
think so,
clear.
yeah.
But I would double because you're ahead 4 pips and you want to get to 9. Winning is fun, and why not cube when you're your favorite?
She doesn't like you to watch either? Yeah. Can you see the scoreboard from there? She playing with her Mardi Gras board? Her scoreboard? Oh, that's right. Jimmy's got the Mardi Gras scoreboard.
Well, he lost his market on that one, so now it's going to be 8-8.
Okay.
Market loser.
Boom.
Actually, it might still be a take because I think the score points to deeper takes. But it's still 7 pips when the point of last take is 6. But I guess you do have some wastage with the gap on the 2. So I think it'll be a close, but I think it's a pass.
I think he's going to take it. Kimon's a bit of a taker.
Is he?
Yeah.
Then he's going to take it.
It's a drop, right?
I don't think it's a drop by very much. It's pretty close. It's 7 pips, if that makes sense. Yeah. Goes for it.
Yeah, I thought, knowing Kimon, he was going to take
It's
that.
a gap immediately. That's rough. And I will play 6-4 here, actually, instead of this one. I guess now you have good twos.
Sets himself up for another gap. But, let's see.
There you go.
That'll solve it.
That's what you get for taking that.
And 2-1. See, Kimon just kind of cut his eyes up like, where's
What
the
can you do?
fairness there, you know?
Life isn't,
And double fours.
life isn't
Wow.
fair.
6-5. Okay, what's that? He's going to need 2 sets, starting with sixes.
And then followed by 4s. or better.
Fours.
That's it. game
Nope.
over.
Okay. So 9-8 Jerry.
As Mark would call this, gammon go light. Although everything is gammon go light when you're trailing.
Gammon go. That sounds like a tournament name.
Yeah, nice.
Oh. We thought that was a really cute name.
It is a good name, yeah. In fact, it's an elite name.
Yeah, and people, you know, I'll get messages.
Oh, what a shot that is.
And stuff. People will send me that. We're going to New Orleans. And they use GEAUXING. Okay, Ryan, here's one. What would
Yeah.
you recommend to a beginner who wants to learn the game?
I don't know.
Play.
Yeah, pretty much. Play and have fun.
Play and have fun.
Don't get discouraged when you play
Initially,
15
don't
PR.
get discouraged. You're going to lose a lot. You know, read some basic books. You can find a copy of, and you should be able to find a copy.
There's Mark has
McGrill's
basics and badass, whatever. It's
Basics and Badass, or you can get McGrill's Backgammon, which is the Bible from 1976 and still quite relevant.
The Bible?
Well, I'll call it the Bible. The name of the book's Backgammon.
Okay, like Moses. I never actually read that book, by the way. No, I never actually. I don't think I've ever read a full Backgammon book.
And depending on where you're at, Gabriel, you know, there very possibly is a local group, club.
Is there
or
a novice
one
tournament
that
here?
plays.
You know?
Yeah, I think he has a
There you
novice tournament here.
So come to these tournaments, play the
can't-
novice to
you
have some
can't
fun.
play.
It's not going to cost that much.
Uh-oh, dinner time.
Double
Don't,
fours.
Jimmy, don't order the cake. Yeah. Okay, the DeRosiers are heading to Gibson's across the street.
That's where I'm going.
They're from, you know, DeRosiers are from Lake Charles, so they'll be.
Are they from New Orleans?
Huh?
They're from New Orleans?
They're from Lake Charles,
Is
Louisiana.
that- where's that?
Like
Louisiana.
3 hours west. But they'll be
You can
driving.
tell because all the French names they have from Louisiana.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Brett Favre.
Yeah.
You know, it's Favre. Why is Louisiana kind of French? I don't understand.
The southwest part of
Yes, sir.
Louisiana is called Acadiana, which
Yeah,
apparently there was
Acadian.
a large group of French Canadians
From
that
Quebec,
moved
actually,
to that
yeah.
area for
That's right.
whatever reason. I think
Yeah,
maybe
they
the
got
sugar
they got
farming,
they got kicked
the
out by the
cane
Brits,
farm.
I think, in Canada.
Okay, so they
in the
moved to
1700s or
southwest
whatever,
Louisiana.
1600s.
And huge
Made that
French
area
Canadian
French.
population.
Oh, it's 9-9 now.
Yeah.
Was it a big drop?
Okay, so
I like taking when I'm down 9-8 because I don't want to go to DMP. You might as well try to win.
here we go. This is we were going to see the cube quickly.
He's gonna pass. Okay.
Okay, this is it.
Passing would have been quite a big blunder. Makes the 5.
3-1 makes the 5. This
Big
is
swing
gonna be-
here. Every roll in this game is a big swing because it's DMP. 6-1 makes
the roll.
yeah.
Nice roll. Now, Kimon.
Kimon Papachristopoulos.
He needs to step up and come across. But
that's fine.
That's fine.
Time that you made your
So Jerry does not. Yes, here might not even want to
5 and
split. He might
split.
just. I don't know about splitting because now splitting lets him blitz you. Kind of just want to focus on the prime there.
4-2
that's a good
makes
roll.
the
Very good roll.
makes the 4.
nice yellow.
Good step up, but I think he got to make the 4.
No, let me see.
Oh, of course you should make the 4.
4.
Failure to make the 4 would be a tremendous mistake. Oh wow!
Whoa.
No, this is.
Oh, he's looking at it.
Okay, he's doing the mochi thing. Right?
He's
Look at all
doing the
stupid
mochi
plays
thing,
for
which
it.
is also the Victor thing occasionally, but Mochi does it exclusively.
Yeah, Mochi does it
almost.
every time.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the clock.
This would be like a 400 blunder not to make the 4-pointer. Jerry wants a 5.
Jerry does not get the 5, but he makes the deuce.
Yeah, I guess he has to. It's part of the prime. You can run, but I think you should just make.
There's a big John Banks, number 55.
He is gonna run.
John Banks, 55.
So now, Kimon should hit with everything he's got.
Do you think he should have made the 2 or was running?
Well, now he's. I think I would have made the 2, yeah.
Yeah.
But I can definitely see the merits for his play. So I don't know. It could be right. Five-2 is not a good roll.
5-2.
You have to make.
Yeah, that's
the 5 prime, yes. And
You make
just
5
do-
prime and then you play 6-4, huh?
That's about it, man. How do you play 2-6? He has a double hit with 2-6.
Double hitter? I can't see it.
With 2-6, if he makes the good play, standard player.
I gotta have the 8, and then
Yeah.
then it's 6-4. It's the only thing.
Lay it on the line. Gotta go. Gotta hit.
Misses, but he's got to hit that.
He must hit.
He's gonna hit.
He must hit.
And then play 8-5. Huh?
Lay it on the line, my friend. Like triumph.
Yep. There it is. Okay. Jerry needing a deuce.
Big swing. And Jerry messes it. Big swing. Oh
Uh-oh,
no.
Uh-oh.
That is the worst.
Oh man.
In poker terms, call that
Jerry
the
gets
reverse
gets
nut.
a reprieve here and rolls
That's
a
it.
deuce. Oh,
he's
baby.
cooked now.
Okay.
Just go to the 11.
Go to the 11. You
And,
don't wanna
you're
lay
gonna-
all
you're gonna
those-
win.
You don't want to lay all those blots out there.
Although it's not over yet. Rolled like 3-1 or something stupid like that. 2-1 hits, of course. He should not do that. He should just hit and hope to come out later. You don't want to give him the opportunity to do something that's beneficial.
I'm with you. I think he got a hit.
Yeah, you have to hit for sure.
Definitely. Oh.
What? Well, you got punished. The punishment is real. Now I would just run. I don't want to stay and get cooked back
All you
there.
got to do is just win, right?
Yeah, just go. 4 Keemon. Sorry, Keemon. Better luck in the other events, my friend.
And just think, had he hit that double five's a dancer, right?
Yes, that's true. That is a very true story. 6-3, just plays 10 and 5. I guess that's my play. Does that, and is twisting the knife even further in Keemon's backside. This is not a fun position to be in. You can see it right on his face. He's ready to turn the table upside down.
Yeah. Good thing we don't have a butt cam here. You know?
For me to use the card when you play my name.
Okay.
He wants 1-6. 4-3.
4-3 is
it's pretty bad. No, you might.
No, just clear the 6.
You clear the 6 because that way you don't have to play 5 next time.
That's
right?
exactly right.
This way 5 is terrible. I think he's given up in his mind. Now you should just slot the 2. You just slot the 2
Slot
because
the deuce,
even if he
yeah.
rolls an 8th, what's the worst thing I possibly have?
Yeah.
What you do not want to have
Slot
happen.
it and he rolls 1-5. So what?
Imagine you play.
Or 1-4 actually be worse.
Well, yeah, no kidding. You might not even have to hit. I guess he asks to hit because he has to come up in his TP.
Saiwan Jabari, hi to you. Hope you enjoyed our streaming of this tournament.
Hey, Keemon, it's not over yet, man. If he breaks a 7-point, roll boxes and just win. 2-4. There goes the 6-point. Salut la visite, like saying Louisiana. And 3-2, 3, and then 2.
Makes it, yeah.
Like this, I would not do this because this.
I would have done it the other way.
Yeah, me too. But he wants to. His idea here is to try to slow his Baron down because he sees that the 6s are killed, right? So he rolls like 6-3. You're just gonna have to play a 3. And 2-1. Okay, it's fine.
1 and 2.
Probably just played 2 there, even though the 2-6-4 leaves less shots next time.
Okay. No further crunching at that time. Now.
And 2-1.
2-1.
Are you maybe not even come in. Maybe
Not
just
the
torture
trap,
him more.
huh?
I would have been tempted just to play 6-4 and 3-2.
I would have too.
But it doesn't really matter much now. Keemon needs a set. And a set in a
5-2.
big way.
He needs a set of boxes.
Yeah, 1 number gives him any life whatsoever. Anything else, Mr. Keemon's just in trouble.
6-2. I'm playing 4-2.
I'm playing 5-3 because there's less shots.
I don't like the double blot potential.
What are you scared of? How about
6-6
double
spread?
double 18?
Double 8s.
Maybe it's just, I don't know. It was tempting to hit there. I guess there's no need. 5-3 should probably just go and hope to roll like several sets.
Okay. 6-4, 5-4. Leaves blot.
2-2 is
dead.
That's it. Now he's officially, his goose is cooked.
Alex says 6-6 would be great. You get 3 rolls of each if you roll a triplet. 3 plays of each if you roll a triplet. Okay. Run, Keemon. Run fast.
Run like Forrest.
That's not very fast.
You gotta run faster than Forrest. You gotta run like the Road Runner.
Usain Bolt.
You gotta run as fast as the Road Runner and Usain Bolt combined. Both of them combine their powers into Keemon's rolling.
Hey, you better start about now.
Little fidget thing, like the equilateral triangle. You see, every you don't know which way is the right way because it's equilateral.
Tara bought toys for Ryan to play with when he's doing commentary.
I need to roll so well against you.
Okay.
It's so hard to
Kurt,
win.
great match.
hope it is.
Okay, we resume at 8 p.m. folks. So we see you then.
Okay, I see.
8
You
p.m.
got to put the colors on the same side of the thing.
So thank you for watching, and we will be back.
You know what to do? You know what to do?
Can't do that.
That's the easy one? Are you sure? It's an equilateral pyramid.
No sign of square.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Everybody's watching you. It's 176, seeing if